Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, welcome to finals day for four-wheel drive here at the Team Cayote IFMAR 2025 World Championships. The pits are buzzing already. There is a fabulous day of racing in front of us. We're going to break all of that down in a couple of moments. We've got a couple of exciting things to show you this morning. The real news is that today is the day we crown World Champion number 2. 3 days ago it was Broc Champlin being crowned two-wheel drive World Champion. Who will join him? Will he repeat? Will we have a first-time World Champion? Will it be someone who goes around again and picks up another World Championship to add to their list? All of those questions will be answered over the next 8 hours or so. This morning we have one round of open practice. That's 3 minutes run each for each heat, just to bring the track up. Then we go into the all-important round 5 of qualifying. We're going to talk all about that in a couple of minutes. Then there'll be a short break. And then after that short break, we go finals racing. An A final warm-up, and then all of our lower mains with 3 A finals spread right through the afternoon. Those finals set to kick off around 12:30 with the open practice. That's Australian Eastern Time. Then 1:30 with A final number 1, and on through the day we go. There will be a world champion at the end of this day. That's the big exciting news. What we're going to do this morning is give you a tour of the racetrack on which all of this action will happen. We've got Ben Panic, who's been joined by Tommy Hall and Broc Champlin for a look around the racetrack. They've spotted all of the key lines, the key features, and worked out how to go fast around this racetrack. Broc Champlin we saw going fast yesterday afternoon. We're about to give you a real treat and hear some of his insights into this track. Enjoy this track walk video. On the other side of this, Mitch on the mic, Scotty and myself will break down all that is in front of us on this day, finals day, here from the Hills Off-Road RC in Sydney, Australia. Let's enjoy this track walk video, come back on the other side, we'll break down this day. Let's roll the video.
Welcome everyone to the four-wheel drive section of the 110 scale Off-Road World Championships here, 2025, Castle Hill in Sydney, Australia. We've had an amazing day, 4 rounds of practice and a couple of rounds of seating. I'm joined by our current and new two-wheel drive world champion, Broc Champlin. Congratulations for the win the other day.
Thank you.
And Tommy Hall from England. We're going to give you guys some insights into the track. We've flipped the direction, so we're going in reverse. It's interesting, and we'll talk a little bit about that and give you all guys some insights. So let's go. We've got a huge straight here. One of the things I learnt this morning after practice 1 was I needed a couple extra opinions on this. Broc, why don't you talk to us a little bit about the track, your thoughts on it, and maybe what you've done as we've worked through 4 rounds of practice and a couple of rounds of seating.
I mean, first off, it's quite bumpy. They got out here with their tractors and whatnot, and then maybe if to see all of these, this is like almost like a rain rut. This is a big bump, and it's right as you begin to slow down to enter into this sweeping corner. So yeah, it's pretty bumpy. That goes for kind of the whole track, but starts off the beginning part of the lap with the biggest bump. So
yeah, I definitely noticed that. I saw a couple of cars hit this and then end up in the fence. And as you say, you know, it's right as you start to get into this transition of high speed into off power. And that undulation really carries through the whole way, right? You can, I don't know if you can see that on the video, Tony, but it's kind of bumpy the whole way through there. Tommy, how was your day today? Tell us a little bit about what you experienced in the new track and the new direction. How did you find it?
Yeah, I definitely found it more challenging than the two-wheel layout. Every aspect of it, it's much more sort of feature-based. The two-wheel one, it kind of felt like the focus was corners, and it feels like with four-wheel, the focus is on features and bumps, and you can't just kind of go flat out and throw your car so much. So definitely, like you say, bumps is a big feature that kind of wasn't a feature of two-wheel. And yeah, and these jump sections are much more difficult to nail every lap compared to two-wheel.
Yeah,
So,
definitely. I mean, for me, you can feel the bumps a lot more in the four-wheel drive, right, throughout the whole track than you could in two-wheel. I think the two-wheel, potentially at times soaks it up a little bit more. Let's talk about some of the bumps, the jump section. Broc, why don't you talk us through this? It's got a couple of option lines. I mean, the first one's a relatively straightforward double, but walk us through what you're doing and, what you've seen today as you've been hitting this section.
I would say this section is probably the make or break to the lap. This double is kind of deceiving when you're coming at it. You feel like you have to hit it way faster. We've got some birds going.
Australian
Jurassic
wildlife.
Park. Yeah. But yeah, this double, it's coming at you. The takeoff on it is quite steep, but you feel like you have to really power yourself to get over it, but you really don't. It's really not that high speed of a double. So a lot of the times you'll find you're over jumping it and then you're squirming because there's not a ton of grip.
Yep.
And then you're jumping quite far with a lip that doesn't really send you straight up. It sends you forward, and honestly, it's pretty bumpy. And the lip is not perfectly straight across, as you can see, and it'll kind of throw the car sideways. So there's a lot of correcting that has to go on. And then the most important part about the section is landing perfectly on that tabletop and getting to the inside, and it's really difficult when you come off sideways.
Yeah, and just for everyone at home, one of the things and what we've been doing all day when we hit that kind of double to triple is landing on top of the tabletop. Very few are actually kind of greasing that landing and landing on the downside, right? It's kind of setting in, landing on top of the tabletop. And if you don't stick it, you just get spat out, right? So it is a really sketchy section of the track.
Yeah, and I think that when at least for myself, when I looked at the track, I figured this jump, we would just jump to the backside of it. And then once we hit it for the first time, that's not really the case. You have to land on top. It's not the easiest jump to time. So, yeah, you can't just really launch the whole thing, and you have to be pretty careful because you don't really have much leeway to go south.
And interestingly, as we just watched the last couple of heats, certainly for that last heat, there was a lot more crashes here. They were coming up shorter, so whether the temperature fell off dramatically and the track lost a little bit of grip, or maybe it didn't get blown as good in that transition there, but that was something that I picked up there. So it's going to be, come finals time, a big part of the action, that is for sure. We exit here. Tommy, why don't you talk us through the next couple of sections? The guys are starting to make some repairs into, the jumps and the faces of everything, but walk us through this. This was a fun section in two-wheel drive. Talk to us about it in four-wheel drive.
Again, it's a very challenging section, probably more challenging for four-wheel, I'd say, than two-wheel, because you can't just pop it like two-wheel.
Right.
If you nail it, you can pop it, but you can just graze the top of the downside and it starts just getting all funky up the next straight. And I feel like it's very important to get the right line and the right drive off this, because this next straight, well, not really straight, but this next sweeper is pretty difficult. You can't, well, for me anyway, I can't just nail it through here because it's pretty choppy and it doesn't really sit in there very nice. So for me, it feels best to kind of just get up on top of this and drive off. The fast guys can maybe pop it, but I don't think it's very doable. And yeah, like I said, up this next straight, it's pretty choppy. You got to be patient with it. If you just rip the gas, you can see the bumps here. It's like little craters. If you hit this a little bit sideways, you're gonna be going off into the fence, and you're gonna lose a lot of time. So, and again, this little step up is a killer, and also much more difficult than the two-wheel layout. It feels very hard to get this the same from lap to lap. I don't know what you guys think, but it's not easy to just hit your mark, hit the same spot lap to lap, and get on the inside.
I think you're spot on. I think part of it, certainly from what I felt during the day, is we've blown away the face of this a little bit. So for me, this morning, it was a little more consistent. The last couple of runs, less so. But I think, it looks like they're going to get in and make a few repairs. But look, as we like to say, we're racing off-road. We're outdoor. We expect it to be a little bit bumpy. It's going to change. It's natural. It's not the days of old where there's old school roost or anything like that. But it's hard packed. There is undulations. And whoever lands on the right shock package, it's going to be a big difference. And I think, for me here, really critical, landing nice and tight so you can pivot around and accelerate through to the next section. Broc, talk us through the next couple of corners and maybe share with the viewers some of the changes and some of the things that you've been thinking about and making during the day to deal with the adaptive conditions that we've seen?
Yeah, I mean, this section all starts from the jump up, and the face of that thing obviously is not very even side to side. So trying to hit it the same every lap is going to be extremely difficult because you have the center of that blown out. But it takes you to that corner, and that corner is probably one of the most important corners. Trying to get that double, land on the inside, use the curbing as, I guess, added traction on exit, and then you want to race down this hill as fast as you can. This is also a bit bumpy coming into here, and as this corner is I mean, this is the first time I've stood this close to this corner. This corner is rough.
Yeah,
this is like an 8-scale track for a 10-scale car.
It is, right? This is all from the first practice this morning when people were throwing it in here and it's just pushed all of the dirt wide. What you've really got is you almost got kind of like maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet if we use the rumble strip as well of where you want to be. If you're any wider than here, it's no bueno.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind too is the curbing has more grip than the surface.
Right.
In my opinion. So you'll get a front wheel on the curbing because you're trying to avoid going wide, and then your car front traction pulls you to the infield. So this section right here is definitely difficult. It's all off camber. I don't know how much justice the camera does for it, but most of this is all off camber. There's a slight degree and tilt to it. So that also is adding a different level of difficulty too, because you're coming in, you have to steer a little bit earlier. You have to kind of predict, and you don't want to go past that 1.5 to 2 feet into that rough corner.
I think, the guys, when they built this, they have definitely set challenges for us drivers in every single corner, right? You're always thinking there's nothing that's really straightforward and easy. You're always either trying to set up for the next section or dealing with what's going on, and especially with the track, which is just evolving constantly as well. This section's fun. This was great in two-wheel drive, kind of equally so in four-wheel drive, but for me, for different reasons. Tommy, walk us through here. As you exit, what are you doing? Talk to us a little bit about the driving style and how you're approaching this section.
So I've heard a lot of different things of how a lot of different drivers are driving. For me, it's slow on the gas, smooth. I can't get anything out of shape because this section here is, you've got to be on the line. You're missing the line, you're just bleeding time the whole way through. So making sure you're on the right line here and on the first part really pays you back through the next few corners. It's like super critical. So trying to make sure you hit this curb, it's pretty difficult actually to get close to this. It's weird, two-wheel was really easy to run into this pipe.
Really easy.
Four-wheel, it's like the opposite. It's easy to just miss it and just completely blow out wide. But then it almost feels like if you come in down on the right here, it really does not turn. You really feel the off camber of this right. So it feels good to keep it quite left and then throw it at this curb. And if you miss the curb, you just lose so much time. You just got to be on that curb to get it straight and as nice as you can out of here.
Yeah, if you miss the entry, it just ruins this whole section. You get that entry right, I feel that it kind of sets the car in the right place, and then you can almost rail through there. And there are some super quick lines when you get this right. If you end up down here, you're toast. It's no good at all.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the most rewarding sections of the track.
Yeah.
When you get this right, you feel like an absolute hero. It's pretty good. And again, this section coming out of it is also a bit of a challenge. If you just over push that little bit, you're just all over the shop coming down this hill. If you just keep it nice, not too aggressive, it's good. But it will catch you out if you're really trying to push for a hot lap, this section here.
Yeah, because the cars do. They launch off here, right? They get light, they get air under all four wheels. But the next section is really critical, and it's difficult from where we are on the driver's stand as well, right? This is one of the sections that you're kind of furthest away from you, and especially in the mornings, where this double is placed, right at the exit of this corner, it's sketchy. You can't run the line that we could all run later on in the day when there's more grip. You got to be a little bit wider, so much so that people this morning were having just a single in some of the first few heats.
No, for sure. Definitely, I felt through the day, your line changes as the traction level changes.
Yeah.
So in the morning, you're really V'ing it, coming out, stopping almost, turning to pop it straight. Then later in the day, you can bring it in a little tighter, kind of tuck it in, and then pop it a little easier. So it's definitely going to be one of these sections. Your first few laps, you're kind of feeling what you've got underneath you and what line you can take here. But like you say, it's hard to see from the driver's stand down here, this section, exactly how much speed you're carrying, exactly where you are. But yeah, there's definitely going to be crashes here in the qualifiers, just sniffing the top of the downside and just donkey flipping over for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I clipped it a couple of times throughout the day today, just as you adjust the line and the amount of power that you've got to deliver to the car. Broc, bring us home here. We've got the kind of off-camber sections again, you know. Always features going on here. Walk us through this part of the track. For me, again, critical part. You can lose a lot of time here.
Yeah, if there's a section on the track where I'm struggling really bad, this is probably this section. Obviously, this double is extremely difficult. Something to keep in mind, too, as a viewer at home, is that in the mornings, the sun comes up and the shadows on the start are so bad in the back. So it's the furthest point away from you. You got shadows going on. This morning I was telling people I feel like I'm stopping 3 feet before the corner. And I felt like I was supposed, my goal is to stop near the corner, but I'm so far back because the shadows and where the sun is placed. But yeah, so it starts with the double, getting the double line right, and then just arcing the whole thing, which seems to be some of the biggest struggles of the track, is just really trying to stay smooth through some of this stuff. Like the back section you have as well, it's the same thing. You need steady input, steady throttle, steady steering, and then it's rewarding. This is one of those same sections, and you'll notice that sometimes that the fast line and what you're doing just doesn't correlate. And for me, I'm chopping it really bad. I'm transferring a lot of weight, and it's not allowing the car to really just articulate it and carry its own speed. I feel like I'm having to force it. I feel like I'm rushing it. And then you watch all the fast guys, they're really sweeping it and taking advantage of the traction. Because this this line right here is probably one of the wider sections that has grip on the track.
Right.
Everything else feels so narrow, but when you come through here, when you come all the way out here, until you get to the last foot, you still feel like you have traction. But it's so hard to tell yourself, especially racing on high grip all the time, to bleed wide so you go fast.
Yep.
Because when you're racing on high grip, all you want to do is just stay to the inside on everything. That's the fast line. But making sure you keep steady inputs through here, just round it off. Once again, you got to be on the curb coming through here. Take advantage of the curb. Basically, one of the hard parts too is you don't want to straight line that. You want to over rotate, basically steer and keep steering, and then sweep the corner. So when you come through here, you want to basically ride this curb and come probably all the way out here. Just keep steering. You don't want to straight line this, and it's so difficult to tell yourself just keep it round. It doesn't feel natural.
It definitely doesn't feel natural. I agree with it. It's almost like if you can set the car into the whole corner with a nice arc and hold that the whole way through. Like when I watched the last heat, that's what the quick guys were able to do. It's really good. You're not kind of soaring on the wheel through there. Easy said, a little more difficult, something for us to work on tomorrow.
Yeah, and as I said too, it all starts with the double.
Right.
You barely clip your rear wheels on that double, you're bent out of shape for the entire section, and then you end up, what would cost you normally 0.2 from clipping a jump, now has cost you over half a second by the time you're getting onto the straightaway. Yeah,
you chase your tail the whole way through. So I think as everyone has seen, there's a lot going on in this track, super technical, lots to think about. And you've almost got to challenge the way you would normally approach some of the parts of the track, like Broc's just talked us through, because it is a little different to what you would normally do. So we're wrapping up today now. It's been amazing in terms of seeing some of the fast heats and what they've been doing. Tomorrow we've got qualifying. I'm looking forward to seeing what you both do tomorrow. I'm looking for top 5, top 3 runs from both of you. Given what we've just talked about, we've given each other some fantastic insights. So I know we're going to all put those to use. Thanks everyone for watching. Tune in tomorrow for qualifying. 4 rounds.
and good day, everybody, from Hills Off-Road RC, just outside Sydney, for day number final we're going with today. It is the last day of the IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Team Cayote. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Mitch on the mic, and we have had a spectacular time here. It has been many, many days. The vibe here is kind of a mix. There's lots of people, Mitch, that are excited for the final day, but they're kind of glad it's the end. It's been a long week.
Yeah, I want to keep going. I'm ready to keep on going. But no, it has been an incredible couple of days here. We're down to the very last day. So, excitement. I feel like the excitement has been building up to this point, even through two-wheel drive. I think a lot of people have been looking forward to the four-wheel drive segment. I know a lot of people say that four-wheel drive is their class. They prefer four-wheel drive. And we're here. We're at the crunch time for four-wheel drive now.
Absolutely. We have a round of free practice this morning, 3-minute heats, just kind of wake everybody up, get the track in good condition. Then we have Q5 and then our finals today. As you look at the track in the background, if you've been following us each and every morning, it doesn't look as dark and as damp. And there's a little bit of reason to that. They've done the same treatment they've done every night, but it's been much warmer yesterday, much warmer overnight. So the track has soaked in a lot more. It's much drier this morning. And Mitch, I think that's going to make for conditions that maybe not everybody was expecting for Q5 this morning.
Yeah, that heat, we saw it yesterday. It was hot, like really hot. And as you mentioned there, it is a lot drier. We're going to be quicker from the get-go. First heat out, they'll find it's a lot drier from first lap around. We're not going to have that slow bed-in process where there might be marbles on the outside of the track from the first couple of heats. We're going to be straight into a fairly well-packed track. It's going to be quick from the get-go. So Q5 coming up, reverse order. I would say first qualifier up, we're going to be going pretty quick from the get-go.
I agree. It's going to be unique. As Mitch said, it's a reverse order. So we start with group 14, then 13, 12, and work our way all the way to heat number 1 of Q5. So the top guys are up first, and it's going to make it very interesting. They're going to set the benchmark for the B and the C sort to see if anybody's going to be able to surpass it. Going into the final round of qualifying, Marcus Kaerup right now poised to maybe take a second TQ. There's one other guy, Didier, has a chance to be able to take that TQ from him, but he needs an absolute epic run. Going in from last night, we were like, the track's going to be a little bit too damp. Maybe he won't be able to go fast, but as dry it is already now, maybe he's going to have a chance here in Q5 to take that, and then it'll come down to the tiebreak.
Yeah, needs a blinder of a time. Low 12-lap run, a fast time. So it's going to be tough. But yeah, as you mentioned there, track is fairly dry. There is the opportunity. You're saying that there's a chance. We've been saying it all week.
Absolutely.
There is a chance, so we'll see.
Absolutely, there is a chance. There's one thing that's going to be a chance, is that you are going to be in for an amazing day today. Qualifying round number 5 and some epic four-wheel drive world championship finals here from Australia. It's what we've all waited for. Two-wheel drives in the book. We're focusing on main day here in Australia, so we hope you hang out with us here on RC Race Media. Coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. We got one heck of a day coming to you from the land down under.
Right, so we are here with our on-track action practice round for the start of the day, just to get everyone acclaimed with the track conditions again. And once just like we mentioned just before, track is drier than what we have seen in the mornings recently. Only reason behind that, it was hot yesterday. They put the exact same amount of water into the track. As you can see, the overnight conditions, it was quite a bit warmer overnight. There was a little bit of a breeze, has allowed the track to dry out a lot more than normal. Davide Ongaro already into the 26s. We're not far off 25-second laps already. It's very early on to be seeing those sort of lap times this early. So once again, we'll be running from top to bottom today for our final qualifying round, and that also transfers over to our final practice of the day as well. One and only practice today. So just a 3-minute practice for all drivers throughout the heats. So we work from heat number 14 down to heat number 1. That will be the same for qualifying. Davide Ongaro into the 25s along with David Ronnefalk now. So coming pretty acclaimed with the track conditions already this morning. And just a heads up as well, we're going to follow a couple of the groups here, specifically the top groups. And we're going to have a couple of chats to a few of our drivers out in the pits as well. So don't go too far. We've got plenty of on-track action here for you today. And big welcome back, Scotty.
Hi there. We're here. We had a great opening. Hope you guys joining us since the get-go. What did I miss? Who's got hot lap here?
And they're into the 25s
okay, 25s.
already.
Yes, that is very good for the morning. Heat number 1 on the track. Yeah, 25.8.
We haven't seen the track this quick at any point throughout the morning. The track looks to be really quick from the get-go. The racing line is already very dry out there.
Morning, Dean.
So it's going to be an interesting one. I think the opportunity for Ongaro is definitely there.
Yes. But to beat a 5:03, that is going to be the challenge. He can straight up win it for sure. But is the track going to be able to meet the time that he needs? That is the question.
So currently Kaerup with 2 TQ runs, Ongaro with the 1, and Fenn with 1. And once again, we need that 12-lap run, 5:03 or better for Davide Ongaro to claim the TQ spot. And we jump into our massive pit building here at Hills Off-Road RC. All of our drivers and mechanics getting their cars sorted for their quick practice this morning. Yeah, big wave there. I think that's Cheeseman. So once again, we hope you're all enjoying the coverage that we are bringing to you here from Hills Off-Road RC for the Team Coyote IFMAR Off-Road 10 Scale World Championships. The 4-drive segment brought to you by J Concepts. Our practice round for the day, well and truly underway now.
Looking at the ranking list right now that they have, Marcus with a 0-0 and a 2, Davide a 0-2 and a 5. So if he does a 0, like I said, he can challenge Marcus for that. Ronnefalk has got a 2, a 4, and a 4. So even if he TQs this round, he'll have not enough points, or he'll have too many points. Same with Dakota Fenn. Dakota a 0, 3, and a 9. So it is really a TQ battle between Marcus Kaerup and Davide Ongaro. Brad Kilich, who's rolling out in this one, really doing well with Mugen. He's locked in with a 2 and a 5 and a 6. Just question, where is he going to go? If he can pull out a great one, that's going to give him 7 points, challenging for that probably 3rd spot, because Ongaro would get him with the higher result point-wise. If there's a tie in points, then it goes to your highest round result, meaning if you TQ a round, you get 0 points. If you get second in a round, you get 2 points. So if there's a tie on points, let's say both drivers with 7, Ongaro has a 0 or a TQ run, so he would get the tie break against anyone that he was tied with in overall points.
One thing I'm finding really interesting as well, the variety of manufacturers in the top 10, but also even the top 5. You've got the 2 associates, Marcus Kaerup and Davide Ongaro in the 2 associates up front. And straight after that, you have David Ronnefalk and Dakota Fenn in the 2 X-rays in 3 and 4. And in the 5 spot, as you mentioned there, Ryo Kyushima running that new Mugen. We haven't seen this Mugen properly in front of us before. And doing really well with it this weekend. Came in with a whole load of confidence. Said he was really looking forward to the forward drive segment. Had a really good run over the in the Euros. And and he's showing that it's a capable car.
It definitely is, and his confidence is there. Great to see another manufacturer, especially debuting. It's always a risk to debut a car at a world championship, things like that. But well done to Shinadachi and all the Mugen team. Shin is here putting his years and years and years of experience. Shinadachi, multi-time A-main finalist and world champion. Been with Mugen now for a long time, so it's great to see. Saw Adam Drake in the chat room yesterday cheering him on. Adam, part of the Mugen USA. So the team is really poised for the debut of this car, and so far it's been great. Regardless of where he finishes, Mitch, in the A, it's an absolute success for Broc to just show up here and put it in the A final.
Yeah, a one-man army as well. Hasn't got that massive team that they can be testing stuff. We see like Associated. They've got like about 40 drivers here. They can bounce off ideas. Similar with Schumacher and X-Ray. X-Ray especially here as well. They've probably got about 20 to 30 drivers here. They can all bounce ideas off with each other.
Huge team.
Whereas, Ryo Kyushima, he's a solo fighter out there. One-man army. And hasn't got that ability to sort of go, all right, well, what have you tried in this run to make that work, and that sort of side of things. He's just solely working with Shinadachi to make that car work as best as they possibly can, and they're doing an outstanding job. For him to be sitting currently in P5 in the A main, an awesome result.
All right, the B group here, rolling out. Broc Champlin. Faster than the A, and we're going to see that progress as the track just dries.
Man, 25.393.
Man, are we going to see? Jeez. So it just goes to be. We're going to be in the 24-second range come around, so that is the times that David will need.
Oh yeah.
For Angaro to be able to make that.
I've got my number written down here as well, Scotty.
That's
24.602 is my predicted time, down to the thousandth of a second, and I think we will see our fastest lap.
There you go. If you nail that, you need to go out. Do they do lotteries, national-wide lotteries here?
Yeah.
Like in America, sometimes it gets like $1 billion. Oh. Yeah.
No, I don't think we have it that big here. We've only got a small population here in Australia, spread out over the same side of America.
Take a couple million.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully I'm in the Mitch on the mic circle of trust, of his closest compadres and things like that.
I might share it around.
I got a Scotty Ernst, circle of trust people of, so you never know. You might, after spending 10 days here with you, you might have worked your way into it. We'll see. Morning, Spence. Good luck today, mate. Morning. Spencer Rivkin, he's gonna need a whole lot of magic today.
A lot of magic and probably a lot of luck.
A lot of luck, exactly.
A little ways out of the A main at this stage. Needs a lot of cars to fall in this direction to scrape in probably to the 10. So it'll be tough for him to make the 10 from here.
Morning.
It is possible as per the points. It is a technically possible outcome, but definitely a tough.
So you're saying
it is a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. Good luck today, guys. Morning, Davey. Morning, guys. Good luck today. All the pros walking by after marshalling. So in that one, Kyushima went to the top at the end. Champlin and Lemieux. As the track is getting better. You can see a couple dry spots already, Mitch.
Oh, yeah.
Coming into the hip jump, it's really dry.
There's a lot of dry spots out there at the moment. Pretty much the entire racing line is looking really good from the get-go here. We jump on board here with our complete pneumatic solutions hire track cam. Going through the U-bolt. We now jump on board here. Coming onto the front straight will be Aydin Horne.
So as we got group 12, working our way back to 1, after this, we we got some interviews that Scott Guide is going to take from the Mod Boss hot seat over there. Bunch of the racers that are here. We're going to have a sit-down chat with them during this free practice run. So you get that to look forward to and find out a little bit of the behind-the-scenes stuff from the racers, some of the mechanics and things that are going along, and team managers, a little bit of everything they're going to have. So that look forward to. Scott Guy is going to have some chats with some of the people here, some of the rock stars that make up the World Championships.
Talking about team managers, we can see one of them at the back of the track there. Trish, after I watched their video last night. Trish put up a video of some issues at their hotel.
Oh, really?
Someone pulled a fire alarm and they had to all evacuate the building.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that was early morning. So I can see Trish is drinking the drink. I'm hoping it might be a coffee. Probably didn't get a huge amount of sleep the previous night. And hopefully got a better sleep last night.
It was a great moment for him as the lead engineer for their off-road program to get Schumacher's first two-wheel drive World Championship a couple days ago with Broc Champlin. And you could just see the pride, the kind things he had to say, that it was not only the team here, but people that were back in the office and the other engineers and everybody that's on the team. It is truly a team effort, and it was really a proud moment for him and great for Schumacher.
Yeah, and I heard they celebrated it by playing Warhammer.
Oh, yeah, he's a big Warhammer guy, Trish is. Oh, yeah, loves his Warhammer. And I got an open invitation. I had a hobby shop for quite a while, and I think I have some old Warhammer, some classic stuff from the 2000s that he's always, every time I say, hey, did you get a chance to go, up to the cabin in the garage and look? And I'm like, no, not yet.
This one wrapping up here, heat number 12 of 14 as we work our way back to 1. Kuki Kato, a 25.210. That's another solid lap there for Kuki Kato. And running the associated vehicle, Luke Holdsworth at 25.8, 25.8 also for Tommy Hall. 26.0 for Yui Kano. 25.6 for Jamie Hall. So the lap speed is there.
All right, that brings our C group to a close here. Koki Kato at the top of the board. 116.245. So hoping Koki going to have some good luck here in the final round. Very interesting as we got group 11 coming up. Broc out there on the blower. All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause. Then we're going to throw it down to Mr. Scott Guyad. He is in the Mod Boss hot seat. And he's going to have some very interesting chats here as we continue the day here from the land down under. Hills Off-Road RC, host of the two-wheel and four-wheel drive World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Coverage here in RC Race Media presented by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. We'll be right back.
Good morning, folks. We're down here in the Don's Den in the hot seat, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. And I'm joined by Ben Smith for a chat. Ben, welcome.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very well. Mate, we just saw a spider here, and you were saying that's the first spider you've seen all week. We are not living up to our reputation.
No. First spider. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to see one of the, quite big ones, but we saw a snake, and, apparently it would have killed me, so I guess it's a good enough experience.
You didn't give it a pat or anything?
No, I yeah, I got very scared, if I'm honest.
How's your week been? You've been down here now. Oh, actually, you were in New Zealand for a few days first, weren't you?
Yeah, that was a pretty good experience. Thank you to Mark Gregory and his family. They let us stay and kind of experience New Zealand, which was good because it's a very long trip. So kind of want to make the most of it while we're over here.
And New Zealand is a beautiful country.
Yeah, it was really nice. It's kind of a bit different to here, a bit more chill and less busy, but yeah, it was a good experience.
I heard that you guys got onto the toboggan course at Rotorua.
Yeah, they're like luge things.
luge?
Yeah, that was really fun, although I did say if I keep going down here, I'm going to end up like dying or something by trying to go quicker and quicker.
I think my friends and I, when we've been there, have said 3 runs and that's it, because after that we start doing silly things.
Yeah, it gets too dangerous, doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's talk about this World Championships, your second time at a Worlds.
Yep.
Just reflect on the week for us as we start this last day.
Yeah, so tour drive, it went pretty good, to be honest. Kind of struggled, then got there, and then seeding kind of was a big blow. Put me down about halfway through the field. Yeah. And we kind of expected to struggle in the early rounds, and then in the later rounds we'll get the better track. But it didn't really work like that, to be honest. It was kind of level the whole time. I'd say there wasn't too much of a difference run to run. And I ended up getting towards the front of the C, which I was fairly happy with. I came here with the goal of top 30, which I managed to achieve, and then managed to win my final, which is always pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then we went, you had a day off. Did you guys get up to much on your day off in between 2 and 4, or were you just here wrenching?
No, we wanted to go see koalas, but we didn't get a chance. Ended up gluing ties all day.
And just be careful, koalas can pee on you. They're not the most friendly animal, actually, despite what they look like. And then, so forward drive, give me a bit of a sense of
so that started out much better. I was kind of top 10 the whole day in the practice day, and then ended up getting there and seeding into the A heat, which, you know, I was pretty happy with at the time. I feel like it's quite an achievement.
Yeah.
And to stand up there with like the world's best, I guess you could maybe include me in that bracket now, I guess.
Yeah.
But qualifying was a struggle. I didn't feel out of place, which is, I guess, the best compliment I can give for myself. But just a crash here and there, and that's too much at this level.
Yeah. This forward drive layout does seem like it's really, really difficult to put in a full 5-minute clean run.
It's really hard, to be honest. The jump, kind of, it's not too bad by itself, but then it's the fact you got the step up, which you can't afford to go long or anything because you lose so much time, and then you got the tricky double in the corner. So it's just kind of the magnitude of doing the 3 features every lap for 12 laps in a row is difficult.
I can't remember who it was. Someone described the two-wheel drive layout as actually more about the flow in the corners, and the four-wheel drive layout is more about the features.
Yeah. So two-wheel drive, I didn't think the track was too difficult. It was more pushing the limit to get the maximum you could get out of your lap, but this is more, feels a bit like survival, to be honest, out there.
There's a couple of things I want to ask you about, but before we go away from the track, it is finals day today.
Yep.
Front straight, hairpin, straight into that jump section at the start of the finals. I mean, what do you have a sense that that's actually going to be the scene of some carnage, or are we going to get through there okay?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be carnage. I think the A final will be okay. You know, these guys know what they're doing, but I mean, maybe in the BC final where I'll be, it'll be interesting to say the least, but I'll just go big and hope I don't get hit, basically.
You've talked there a little bit about, you know, meeting up to your expectations of being in the top 30, of seeding into the top group being perhaps surpassing those expectations. And so I'm curious about, you know, what's this event and being a part of it done for you in terms of where you set your sights over the next couple of years? And you know, there's another World Championship 2 years away. Yeah,
it's been a massive experience for me, and it'll help massively for future events, especially on dirt. First race on outdoor dirt ever. Kind of first race on natural dirt that's not glued as well. So it's a big experience, and it's almost relearning setup changes that we do at home on AstroTurf, and they do completely different things here. So yeah, it's just a big learning curve, and driving with the world's best also helps you massively, I think, and seeing where they go quicker and their mentality before the run and how they treat their runs is always helpful for the future.
And do you have a sense that you know, maybe you need to try and get to some more races overseas to keep building that body of experience?
Yeah, that's the main thing. You need to always race the best. And we're quite lucky in the UK that in our national events they're quite competitive. But other than that, we struggle a bit, to be honest.
Last question for you before we let you go do some wrenching. Tell me a little bit about what it's been like in the team environment, you know, working with Tris, but also, you know, you've got some US drivers as part of the team here that you don't get to see all the time.
Yeah, so working with Michael and Daniel is normal. I'm used to that now. We all get on well and kind of share setups and trust each other really well. And with Broc as well. I'm used to Broc. He's been on the team for a few years now. But Cole and Tom are new, and Nate, and they've all been really fun to work with, especially Cole. I've got on well with him. And they just make it really enjoyable. I think the American outset is just different to European. They're a bit more chill, a bit more just kind of having fun. And, you know, we have a lot of fun when we go back in the evenings and stuff, and they keep it really light-hearted, but also serious when it needs to be.
We're actually about to chat with one of your teammates, Tom Rinderknecht, just standing off camera ready to join me. Have you got any good stories
have fun with
Tom?
him.
You want to throw him under the bus at all?
He's shaking his head, so I'm not going to say anything.
He will get right a reply. Ben Smith, thank you for the chat. Thank you for joining me in the Don's Den in the hot seat. Here's a little memento for you.
Thank you.
And congratulations on a good week and meeting those goals, and all the best for Q5 and finals this afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's Ben Smith. Come back on the other side of this. We'll be back in the Don's Den in the hot seat, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. We've got Tom Rinderknecht waiting in the wings. Back shortly.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
First one going to Arlowski.
Welcome back to the hot seat here in the Don's Den, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. Joined now by Tom Rinderknecht. Tom, welcome. Well, actually, welcome back to Australia.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here as always. It's been awesome.
This is your second trip this year. Can we get you citizenship? Do you want to just move down here, hang out with us full time?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the food's super good. I feel like I lose weight when I'm here, so yeah.
You lose weight when you're here?
Yeah,
okay.
for sure.
Healthy.
For sure. Yeah.
How's the week? I mean, how's the week been just in general? We'll get into your own kind of results in a minute, but what have you made of the event?
I mean, the event's been awesome. Obviously, first thing, congrats to Broc Champlin, Schumacher's first two-wheel drive world title. It's awesome to be a part of. For myself, it's been okay, just riding around the B main, but it is what it is. It's tough competition, and yeah, just had to have some better runs out there. But yeah, it's been awesome. The whole Hills crew has done an amazing job. Same with the RC Race Media. You guys have been amazing. So yeah, can't ask for more.
Who's your favorite commentator? Is it Mitch or Scotty?
Scotty Ernst. I'm sorry, Mitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, that was a complete setup. We just stitched Tom up completely there. Just talk through your week, your own week. So two-wheel drive, yeah, just give us a sense of how that all unfolded for you.
Yeah, two-wheel drive was pretty good for me. Just my first couple qualifiers earlier in the day, I kind of struggled a bit, but then like the third and fourth round, I was super fast. But then again in the morning, I kind of just struggled. So ended up in the B main in that. And then four-wheel drive, it was the opposite. Like I started better yesterday, and then I kind of fell off a bit towards the end of the day. So yeah, hoping to get a good run today. Start up towards the top of the B main, and yeah, hoping Cole Toller to make the main as well. He's right on the bubble there, so hopefully
he is right on the bubble. He looked really good yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah,
at times?
yeah, he's been awesome. We switched over to his setup, Broc and I did, and the car was working great. So yeah, hopefully he can get it done today.
You've actually had your first run this morning in that open practice. What a condition! It looks different out there than other mornings. What's the conditions like?
Yeah, the grip was actually surprisingly really high. Like we went out there, we're kind of thinking it might be the lowest grip, but like it was a lot of traction. I mean, we were doing 25s already this morning, like second heat. So yeah, I think it'll be it's gonna be super high grip. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
So that, for those of us who want to battle for TQ, that actually makes this morning pretty interesting. If the tracks are that quick already, there's all sorts of possibilities this morning.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Like in two-wheel drive, the A sort definitely had a bit of a disadvantage in the morning, but I'm not so sure that's going to be the case now. The grip is already super good, so yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
What have you made of this four-wheel drive layout? The discussion point's been around how difficult it is to get a full clean run. What do you put that down to?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult for sure. Like I think the triple isn't too bad. It's just the double before it is super crucial to land on the downside. But yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, a lot of the U.S. tracks are pretty tough like this, so it's pretty similar style. But yeah, you have to be on the marks everywhere, and especially, yeah, that first double, you have to hit that right. And the wind, like the wind has been difficult, like especially I think the second qualifier, like I almost got blown over completely. So yeah, you have to, it's tough out there, man, it's tough.
Folks, we're chatting here in the Mob Boss Don's Den. We're about 40 minutes away from qualifying round number 5 starting. So lower heats are out for their open practice this morning. We're not missing any qualifying action this morning. We'll be back live in time for the first heat of round 5 of qualifying. Tell me a little bit about your year in general. So, what's the lead up to the World's been like? You had the Carpet Nationals at home for you?
Yeah. So we had the Carpet Nationals as the most recent race. Broc and I were able to go 1-2 there. Fortunately, seconded both for me. But yeah, it was super good showing for Schumacher once again. I feel like Schumacher's really been coming on strong here all across the world, especially the U.S. as well. So yeah, it's been good. It's a bit of a learning curve starting with the Schumacher stuff, but the whole team has been amazing. Tris, Muzz, all my teammates are amazing. So yeah, we all worked well together, and that's been a huge part of this success for sure.
What's it like having the Nationals on home turf? Like, is there a sense of pressure for you?
Yeah.
Is there opportunity because you know the place so well, but a mix of pressure and opportunity?
Yeah, the pressure for sure was super high. I think guys like Lachlan, they're probably feeling the same thing. It's a good and bad feeling going to that track, knowing you know what's going on, and sometimes you kind of stick too much to what you think is going to work, and you don't really test out different ways. And yeah, so it can be difficult. It's an advantage but a disadvantage at the same time. You just have to have an open mind. And yeah, like the INS I didn't do as well. I kind of just stayed only with what I was running, and then kind of did some more things, was a bit more open-minded about the changing conditions and stuff like that, and that seemed to help out. But yeah, it's hard having a home track race. I can't imagine having a home Worlds. Yeah.
Maybe you'll have that opportunity one time. I guess last question, what's the rest of the year hold for you? You going back to the last round of the INS series?
Yeah, so last round of the INS, and then I believe...
That's next weekend, right?
Yeah. And then I think we have the associated race at trackside, and then Florida Carpet Champs is the big event for us. Okay. It's basically like the World's just on carpet.
World's on carpet.
And then Cleveland, Scotty's race in December. And that's
You're not going to the vintage race at Vegas?
I would like to. I would like to.
Something?
Maybe I should change my plans for the INS final and go to the vintage race. It looks pretty fun. So.
It does. Sounds like it's been a big year for you. Thank you so much for being in Australia.
Of course.
It's been a delight to have you here a couple of times for the warm-up and the race itself. We hope we've looked after you okay. Ben Smith was just telling me he had a snake encounter on a path up the road yesterday. You haven't come across any?
No, I haven't come across anything like
creepy
that yet.
crawlies?
Hopefully not. I don't want to see it.
We'll find something for you this afternoon. Here's a little memento. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in the Don's Den, in the hot seat. Tom Rinderknecht. All the best for Q5 and finals this afternoon.
Thank you, appreciate it. Shout out to RC Race Media. You guys have done a great job. It's nice to see. Hope to see you guys around at some more races.
We would love that. We'll be back on the other side of this for another chat, this time with Team Coyote's Oscar Jansen. Back after this. Welcome back to the Don's Den, the hot seat here, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. I'm joined by Team Coyote's Oscar Jansen. Oscar, welcome back to Australia for what, the fourth time this year or third time or something?
Fourth time.
Fourth time.
Yeah.
You've just got a regular seat reserved on the plane. You just arrive at the airport and say, yeah, I'm off to Sydney again.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, the thing is pretty cool because from Shenzhen to Sydney is not too bad. It's 7 hours, so it's reasonable. If I would come from my hometown, Netherlands, it would be a little bit further away. So it's fine, and I really enjoy it here.
You've been around a lot of World Championship races over the years. How has this event stacked up? What have you made of the event?
That's a bad question, actually, because as main sponsor, I have to say something good. No, but actually,
hopefully you would say something good anyway.
No, actually, the race is. I think everybody will remember this for many years to come. It's an amazing event. The organization has done an incredible job, including you, of course, also with all your work on the background. And I think this event was second to none for the moment. Of course, it will be in the future. It will be surpassed by something.
Yeah.
But right now, it is number one level.
What does it mean for Team Coyote to be involved in big races like this, to be present, supporting your drivers, but also on the sponsorship side? What does that mean to you?
Well, as you know, that I'm really supportive for competition and racing. So Team Coyote is very much supporting this, and also we need this kind of events to develop, to have, to change a bit the RC, because I think if you compare what is happening here compared to the past, in the past the people were fighting for a spot at the World Championship, and now actually in the end you can still get a place if you want to.
Yeah.
And I think this is a thing I really would like to change. I would like that the World Championship is not something that you can just do. You need to argue for it, you need to fight for it. I think that is really important. So based on that, I would say Coyote will work hard to get more people to this kind of events.
Yeah, good. I want to ask you about four-wheel drive. I was reflecting last night on how much yesterday's qualifying was almost a battle of the engineers, of people trying to dial in car setup, but also the electronics teams.
Yes.
Really trying to help their drivers. So what's the process been like for Team Coyote with your drivers? Particularly, I'm thinking about four-wheel drive now, about how to get that power package fine-tuned for what's quite a difficult racetrack.
Yeah, you're correct. It's actually a really difficult and complicated racetrack, and especially when it's so slippery. So you need a very good feeling in the beginning,
Yep.
and then you still need the torque to make the jumps, as you have seen. So that was one of the reasons I came a little bit more often, because this kind of tracks around the world is really hard to find.
Yeah.
And since we are quite a young company, as many people maybe not realize, we are only 1 year and 8 months, and now we are here fighting in for the top positions in the World Championship.
Yeah.
So I wanted to have the right settings. I went here with David, I went with Dakota. We found some really good settings.
Yep.
Some surprise motor choices actually.
Okay.
We choose a 6.0 and for two-wheel drive a 9.5.
Okay, 9.5.
9.5.
Wow. Okay.
Which actually in the end was the best choice.
Okay.
Because in the B final actually David won quite comfortably this event. And so I'm not here alone. I took Hara.
Yes.
As you know.
I do.
And we have Luke here.
Yep.
And also we have one of our electronic guys from China.
Okay.
So we came with 4 technology specialists to make sure everything is fine.
Yep.
And until today I need to knock 0 issues. So let's keep it that way.
What are you looking forward to this afternoon as we get to finals? You've got some drivers well in the mix. We were just chatting with Tom. There's a lot to look forward to this afternoon. How do you see things playing out?
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a crystal ball, but I have to support of course, my own drivers.
Yes.
And I think both Dakota and David will be in the mix. Of course, Orlovsky will always be there.
Yep.
Just let's see how things work out. It's really hard to forecast. The weather has changed.
Yeah.
So yesterday, for a joke, I was talking with Peter and say, well, if Dakota and David become 1-2 in both of the final, then the third final, I would not mind that after 2 minutes we will get rain, just to see how all the drivers will cope with it. So,
No.
But it's probably not going to
We're not
happen.
using the R word today, Oscar.
Exactly.
We are not.
Yeah, exactly.
But it does feel like different weather today. It's been warmer
very
overnight.
different.
The track, we just heard from Ben Smith telling us that the grip is up quite high already on the track this morning, which is really unusual.
Which
this
is
week.
really unusual,
Yeah.
yes, because it was always very slippery every day until now.
Last question for you, as well as coming here to support your drivers in this event and be a part of it, what's the opportunity to learn from events like this for the future? You know, what are some of the things that Team Cayote have been learning here about, future directions for product development and setup and those kinds of things?
Learned more that you need to be prepared for basically any condition. And I think many drivers, and I think Orlovsky is a good example. He is in Europe unbeatable.
Yeah.
And because a lot of these high tracks.
Yeah.
And now he has to come to a track like here. And he has to fine-tune all this little detail to get him back to like the American driver that are more kind of used to this kind of tracks. And especially with Broc, I think his driving was immaculate. And also, by the way, big congratulations to Broc and Team Schumacher.
Yeah.
Schumacher is still here all those years, and they do really well. And how can you more reflect on that? That you see that you need to be prepared for any condition, and that's what I'm also have learned.
Yeah.
If I would not have been here 3 times, I would have had big trouble.
Yeah.
During these 7 days.
Yeah. Come back and come back often. Oscar, that's the message from
I would
Australia
love.
to you and to the team. Thank you so much for joining me for a quick chat here in the Don's Den. Here's a little memento to say that you survived the hot seat. Not a very hot seat. I haven't nailed you too hard.
I survived the Don Den hot seat. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
It.
You did. You survived. All the best to you and the team today, and thank you for your support of the event.
No, very welcome. I hope it was a big success and everybody enjoyed it. So.
It's been pretty good so far.
It's good.
Pretty fantastic day in front of us. Folks, we'll be right back after this short break, back in the Don's Den, courtesy of Mod Bosch Graphics. We've got another chat for you. Reminder that qualifying is due to go off at 9:40 Australian Eastern Time, so a little under half an hour away. We will not miss a second of that. We'll be straight back on track, well in time for qualifying to get underway. Join us on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to the Don's Den, to the hot seat, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. I'm joined by Matty Gonzales, Matty G, I guess most people know you as. I won't take the liberty, I'll stick with it.
It's all good.
Welcome, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, we're here in Australia, down under, as most would say. Enjoying the lovely weather. I actually like that it's dry today. It's way better. I wish the weather would have stayed the same the whole event, because if not, I wouldn't have been complaining about the Australian healthcare system.
How are you doing?
Way better. As long as I get the medication and antibiotics I need, we're back on track and we're ready to go.
It does feel like different weather today, doesn't it, than it's been the last few days, at least early this morning.
Yeah.
It was warmer overnight, but it's a little bit of cloud cover. I'm hearing from the guys that the track conditions are quite different. Have you had a run?
Yeah, I ran, and honestly, like in the U.S., when it gets humid, the tracks dry out, and the groove comes up way faster.
Yep.
This morning, the big thing I really noticed is the line is there already. There's no mud on the track. There's a couple wet spots, but with the traction being that high already, I think these mains are going to be pretty interesting. These guys hopefully are prepared for the car setup stuff that they're going to have to change for the grip coming up.
I chatted with the track crew this morning because I walked around the track and could see that it was drier, and I wanted to know if they'd put less water into the track overnight. They told me they did everything that they normally do.
Yeah.
All the same preparation, but it was so much warmer, it just dried out more quickly.
Yeah, I mean, in the U.S., it's hard for us to keep the track as consistent just because of the weather and all that other stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how the Australian drivers, the U.S. drivers, the European drivers all adapt to what the track is going to do like today.
Yeah. Tell me about this Worlds for you relative to other Worlds you might have been at. How's the event been as a whole?
I mean, I feel like this is the most well-organized World Championships I've been to. The Hobby Action one was really good. The only downside, it wasn't anybody's fault really, was at the tire light situation. At the warm-up, we were all pretty much running one-run tires, and here we're not really having to do that. So that's been good. With the Touring Car Worlds I attended like last year, it seemed like tires seemed to be the biggest problem, having inconsistent batches and all that stuff. And it seems like the tires that we were using at this weekend have been super consistent. No one's been complaining about them, so that's always been good.
How many runs are you getting out of a set of tires? Like
I'm putting down a new set every day and just using them to the third run.
Okay, so second, third run is better than first run. Yeah. How about your own results on track?
Not good.
Come on, I had you in my kind of outside chance to make the main. I've looked through some historic results. You've had some speed.
For sure, for me, these racing is a little different these days. Supporting the Hobby Wing team, being a part of Hobby Wing, and being allowed to be able to work with so many talented drivers and help out so many talented people in this hobby is much more enjoyable for me than my own racing. Sure, I like doing good and getting a hot lap, getting a clean run in, but those days are over, and that it's just not something that I really want to chase after anymore. I try to. I'm sure people see I'm very bummed if I have a bad run or something like that, but I mean, I'm here for Hobby Wing, and as long as they're successful, that's all that really matters.
So tell me about that. What's the work been like with the team for you this week?
It's been really good. I've been able to work with a lot of the European guys, talking to them. A lot of people I don't get to see on a regular basis. It's been nice working with most of the American guys, seeing what they've liked and what they want to do. A lot of guys just want to be told the answer, so we're just trying to figure out ways to step them into that correct direction for these traction levels that we're not really used to in the US.
Have most of your drivers landed in a pretty similar place in terms of motor choice and speedy settings? Or is there quite a diversity?
In two-wheel drive, I think the only one who wanted more power was our newly crowned world champion, Broc Champlin. Broc opted for our 8-turn motor. Other than what most of the guys are running is the 8.5. In four-wheel drive, I've seen either people running a 6.0 or a 6.5. I think most drivers have ended with a 6.5 for these main events. With the traction levels being the way that they are, you don't really need any more power. It's just a matter of drivability. Doing that big triple seems to be a big deal. Landing it is harder than doing it. I feel like you can take off fine, but landing it is the problem. Since we have to run the car so soft to steer and have grip, it's been for sure a mix-up of what you want.
We've seen a few drivers kind of greasing that whole triple and landing on the downside, but most of the fast guys landing deliberately on top of the tabletop, right?
Yeah, I think it's safer to land on top of the tabletop, because if you try to overdo it and then you land on a patch that doesn't have any groove or line, there's some dowies involved.
There's some dowies.
Some dowies.
Is that language you've picked up here?
I think so.
Yeah. We do love a dowie. Now I've completely lost my train of thought. I did want to ask, with those, how different the conditions are right through the day. Are you seeing drivers changing, say, speed controller settings, for example, in different rounds of qualifying, anticipating more or less grip?
I feel like it's been more car setup stuff. With the four-wheel drives, we have diffs and all of like the diff oils and different like pitches of gears. So I feel like the diff oils and the shocks have really been a big thing that we've seen to be a change. I got Chase Lemieux making me laugh over here in the background. But yeah, that seems to be the talk of the town is diffs, shocks, and I haven't really seen anyone change too many speed control settings yet.
I'm going to force you to get off the fence here. What do you think is going to happen this afternoon?
As long as it's a hobby wing guy, I'm stoked.
So political. So beautifully done. Matty G, thank you so much for joining me for a quick chat this morning. I imagine you've got a bit of a busy day running your own car and just making sure all the guys are good. All the best to you today.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Here's a little memento to say thank you for joining us in the Don's Den, in the hot seat.
It's the only trophy I'm going to get all week.
Well, I'm glad we could round your week off well. Thank you so much. Folks, we're going to come back on the other side of this break with a chat with a country manager. Jillian Brown's here with the UK team. She's giving us some insights into what it means to be a country manager here at the 2025 World Championships on the other side of this next break. Be back soon. Welcome back to the Don's Den, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics, for another hot seat interview. I'm joined this time by Jillian Brown, team manager for Team Great Britain. Jillian, welcome to Australia.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
How was the trip over? A long way?
It's quite a long way, yes, yeah. Short stop in Singapore and then straight over to Sydney. So we got here Saturday about 5 p.m.
Yep.
Taxi driver was brilliant, brought us straight down to the track. So
you came straight to the track on Saturday?
We came straight to the track, had a look round. It was dark when we got here, but the lights were on, so it was great to see the track.
So, okay, then first impressions when you guys walked in.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. You can see straight away, like, you know, the covered pits, all the effort that's been put in. You could tell straight away. It's brilliant.
We're going to come back and talk about what it means to be a country team manager and how the World Championships works. But tell me what's your sort of the background of you being involved in RC racing? How did this come to be?
Wow, so my husband is Steve Brown. He is the chairman of the Torch track back in Southampton. So hello to everyone at Torch, because I'm sure they're all watching. So yeah, I started going racing with him. Started to have a go myself.
You won a few nationals, I'm assuming.
Yeah, a few regionals, few
just
nationals.
Up against Neil Craig, no problem.
Yeah, easy. I can get round.
Yep.
I am just not very quick.
Okay.
But I guess with more practice, but Steve's not very patient, so he would shout at me more times than not.
Are we throwing Steve under the bus on the broadcast here?
No. I enjoy helping more
Yeah.
than anything else. So I'll be at all the nationals and regionals,
Yep.
and you know I help out lots of other drivers as well, like going through scrutineering and bits and pieces. So yeah, come from that, and then I've been the driver's rep for the BRCA this year and half of last year.
Okay, so let's unpack that a little bit. What that means. Are we talking about at the British National Series?
Yes.
6 round national series across the year, is that right?
Yeah, across the country.
And what does a driver's rep do at the British National Series?
So I look after all 120 drivers that are there both days. If they've got any issues, they will come and see me rather than come in to see.
Going to the race director, for example.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're like an interface between the event and the BRCA and the drivers.
Go between, yeah. I take the problem, go and see the person, sort it out, go back. And
who is the biggest serial whinger? No, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Tell me. I mean, give us a couple of the. Have you got any funny stories, maybe, of things that drivers have, come looking for some assistance with?
There's probably not any. I can't think of any funny ones.
Or things that we can say without getting sued, or
no, I probably can't.
We won't. We won't go there. So, but have you enjoyed that role as the driver's representative?
No, I have, because it's nice to talk to some drivers that you may potentially not normally talk to.
Yeah.
Only because you can be so busy and sorting your car out, and then obviously people pit in teams, and you don't always get a chance to get round. So it's the opportunity to be able to talk to other people has just been really nice.
It's a super competitive series, isn't it? The British National Series.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And from what I understand, it's actually super competitive even to get into a national race. The races are all oversubscribed, and there are people that can't go. Is that right?
It's getting busier and busier, which is really, really good. We've got the AGM coming up at the end of October.
Okay.
I think they're going to do the stats then to say, how many were oversubscribed and how many extras we had and stuff. So must be doing a good job if we're still getting the numbers.
It's the kind of problem everyone else in the world wishes they had their nationals just being oversubscribed and so on. So you've gone from being National Series driver representative for the first time this year, and now you're in Australia as Team GB team manager. Yeah. How did that happen?
Crazy. Thanks to Martin Owen, I guess. Thanks, Martin, for throwing me into this. No, it's been great. It's been great. I was a little nervous, only because Steve's never done a Worlds before.
Okay.
Well, he has on
10th
the
off-road
road.
Worlds.
Yes, he hasn't done a 10th off-road. So I didn't really know what to expect in terms of how, you see the schedule online, but actually being here and seeing it was a bit different. So yes, I think day one I was a bit, trying to worry about Steve and his car and everything else. But we're settled in, we're all good.
So what is the job? What is the job of a country team manager at a World Championship race? What do you do?
Thankfully, we haven't had any problems, and no one's complained about Team GB, so we're good. We're good.
we can fix that. We can get some complaints lodged. No problem.
No, I don't. Yeah, hopefully the next 3 days are just as good. No, it's been fine. I just checked PTs for all the drivers today. A couple that were wrong, so went over to race control, just saw that out. We had a little bit of feedback about the free practice run yesterday morning, first thing, that it was only 2 minutes. The drivers wanted a little bit longer. So I thought, wow, I'll go and say something. wasn't too sure how that would, but it was great.
Yep.
Called a team meeting, and it got changed to 3 minutes.
Okay.
So
Essentially, you have each day, one meeting with the race director, with all of the country managers, and
Yes.
there's communication both ways.
Yeah.
So the race director doesn't talk direct to the drivers; they talk to you.
Yeah,
You
so
talk to your
rather
team.
like at the Nationals when you
Yeah.
get all drivers in front of you and have a driver's briefing, this is just done with us instead, and then we feed back. So it's nice to talk to all of the GB team every day and keep them updated. So
And so tell us a little bit about who you've got here from. So who's Team GB? Who are some of the drivers?
We've got Tommy Hall and Jamie Hall, and then Daniel Pole, William Venables, Harley Eldridge, my husband Steve Brown, and now I'm going to forget now.
No, we've run out.
No, that's really bad. Tommy,
Ben
Jamie,
Smith,
Ben Smith,
Luke Holdsworth.
Luke Holdsworth, yeah, sorry, can't forget them.
I'm missing. I'm going blank on the last one as well.
There's 8 of them.
That's 8. There's 8. Oh, there we go. We got there.
Whee!
Team effort. We got there.
Thank you.
It's a great squad. There's some real talent. Tommy Hall's just gone back-to-back UK National Championship wins, and then you've got someone like Daniel Pole, who's been extraordinary this week, hasn't he? As a young, how old is he? 14 or something?
Yes. He's getting
it's a real diverse team.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm really proud to be able to to help represent them. So it's nice.
Is Team GB enjoying the event?
Yes.
The whole team?
Yeah. No, I went and spoke to them all when we finished yesterday and said, how well they've all done, and they were all so pleased with how we've got on, especially on a dirt track coming all the way across the world. We don't have anything like this in the UK, so it's just the experience is amazing. But then to back it up with some brilliant results yesterday was good. Very good.
I guess the last question, I'm curious about whether you've noticed, are there cultural differences in the RC community, as you come to Australia to a World Championship event, which does have a uniquely Australian flavour to it,
yes,
versus back home, at say the UK National Series or one of the MKGP, for example. Are there some differences you've noticed around the pits and around the vibe and the community of the event?
Everybody is very, very friendly.
That's exactly what I wanted you to say.
Very
Thank you.
friendly.
Especially the media team.
Everybody I've spoken to, all the officials that are here helping, giving up their time, that have taken, week, some of them off work, 2 weeks off work. I mean, Peter's, quit his job, and it's just phenomenal, the effort. Yeah. But not only that, everybody has just been just amazingly lovely. I can't, thank them enough. It's so nice. Doing Steve's tyres yesterday, the boxes were already coming over to me. I didn't even have to look. Someone had already got the box for me, kind of thing. So it's just, lovely. Everybody's lovely. It's great.
And would you do the job again? I guess that's the real question.
100%.
2 years' time, 2027 World Championships will roll around.
That's if Mr. Brown wants to compete again, but
maybe you can go without him.
Yeah.
Leave him at home.
Yeah, I'll just take Team GB without me. Bye, Steve.
Jillian, thank you so much for the chat. I've got a couple of things for you as we wrap up. Firstly, the official I Survived the Don's Den hot seat memento for this grilling interview. We've really put you under the pump. And secondly, one of our favourite treats here in Australia is the Tim Tam biscuit. I think they are available in the UK now.
Yeah, they are
but
now.
they's are made here in Australia, these ones. So
I have
Tim
never
Tam
tried
for
one,
you.
so
You have never tried one?
No.
We need you to try
a bit
one.
like a penguin?
A little bit, but better. We need you to try one right now on camera. If you don't have any allergies.
I'll try one.
We'll need a score out of 10.
You're not going to hear me munching on the...
How are we comparing to a penguin? It's better, right?
No, it's better than a penguin.
Give me a score out of 10.
10. That's
10.
Very good.
Beautiful.
Very good.
Thank you, Jillian. This has been we're in the Don's Den. It's the hot seat, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics here at the 2025 World Championships.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
One going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
And good day, everybody, from the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Scotty Ernst here with my tag team partner, Mitch, on the mic. And it's time to get back down to business here, Mitch. Q5. And after my run, I think the track is in the best conditions, most traction it's had all week.
Yeah, I've heard from a lot of drivers out there saying that it's exceptional out there. Really grippy, a tacky grip as well. Slightly different grip. It's not the abrasive grip we've seen, the last couple of days over through the tool drive. A lot of people saying it's like a tacky grip, similar to what indoor US drivers probably have. So could change some things up here.
Absolutely. We talked about David Angaro needed to go a 0, needs to TQ with a better than a 5:03 run, and it's going to be very, very interesting. When I went out for my practice, my daughter was marshaling. She said, Dad, drive it as hard as you can. So what did I do? I went for the triple. Yeah. She's like, no, not that. But I hit it. I did it twice, back-to-back laps, and I nailed it on the tabletop. I felt like a pro.
So
my lap time didn't go pro.
No.
But I didn't crash, and I made the almost triple twice.
Couple opportunities here for some of the drivers already in the A, and also obviously opportunities for drivers that are just outside of the moment to possibly bump their way up and also bump their way in. I think one to talk about is Kilic. He has the opportunity of going all the way up to P2 on the grid.
Yes,
with a good run. Rivkin, as we mentioned before, he needs the cards to fall absolutely perfect out there, but he does have that opportunity to potentially get into the A main. There is big chance out here with the grip being so high this morning. We haven't seen it this high in a morning so far. Different kind of grip level. About to kick off here with heat number 14, running all the way down to heat number 1. So kicking it off straight into the top group.
I think with the track continuing to evolve and being so good, I think for the next group, it may even be better as we work backwards from 14 to number 1 as Marcus Kaerup, there in the Associated, rolls off. Then Angara. Now we got the X-rays of Fenn and Ronafalk. Then we got Orlowski, Kovacs, and Smith, and the Schumacher's going to roll off in 5, 6, and 7. Then the Associated of Rivkin. The X-ray of Schimmel. And the team Associated from Davey Bada. From Coyote Hobbies. Victorville, is that right? Victorville, California.
Best hot dogs in the world there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Man,
okay.
I love the hot dogs there.
There you go. More info that you're learning here on RC Race Media. Coverage here of the World Championship brought to you by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. As we are rolling here, race number 14, Q number 5.
Good first lap from Rivkin there, 25.5. That's what he needs, and here's a good run here.
It's got to be all 25s and sprinkles in some low 25s and 24s if he wants a chance. So opening lap puts it at a 5:07. Fend on a 5:05 pace. Kaerup's time that has to be beat is a 12:5:03. That is the fastest we saw yesterday in qualifying round number 3. That's when the track was its best. Couple guys making some errors here in Q5. Look at some of the names in the back of this one. Champlin, Lemieux, Orlowski, Tollard, Horne. All them guys need good ones. It's Fenn to the top of the board. 24.999. We have never even sniffed close to a 24-second lap in the morning runs.
We're jumping on board here with Spencer Rivkin. Currently sitting in that 4 spot. Working his way around the left-hand side. He's got traffic all around him at the moment. Everyone playing nice with each other at this stage as he works his way down the straightaway here. Rivkin a little bit late to the line at 25.7 that time by as we now jump on board with Fenn.
Fenn out front leading this one 12.504.0. The time to beat is a 5:03.6. So we're 0.4 of a second off the fastest pace. Mitch, you and I commented when we came live here that the track was in fantastic condition, and it is absolutely what it needs to be here. But Angara right now only 0.3 out, so we have 0.8 of a second between first through fifth.
Kaerup putting down a 25.1 that time around. Ongaro with a 25.2. Need to be breaking into those 24s now for Ongaro with 2 minutes 15 left on the clock. Not far off though, 0.4 of a second in it between our top 3. Rivkin up there as well, 0.7 of a second back as Rivkin puts his best lap down at 25.1. Schimmel with a 25.4. A lot of drivers still picking up the pace out there as Bada. He goes 25.6.
Rivkin right now back in 16th overall with a 9, a 12, and a 25. So he needs this to be a good run to have any chance of making the show. Mikhail Orlowski, he's 9th overall with 18 points, and he is struggling. He had one bad lap he's got to overcome. He lost about 6 seconds. I do not know if he's going to be able to overcome that to get a top 10. It is going to be a tight fight for Orlowski to make the show.
Orlowski, one of our real bubble drivers out there at the moment. Might see some drivers from the B heat go right up the order here. Just needing a run with no or minimal mistakes at best. Kaerup making a very slight mistake there, going over the curbing, over the pipe. Not losing too much time though. Kaerup currently at the top of the leaderboard. 4/10 of a second over Rivkin.
Kaerup, Rivkin, Fenn, Ronnefolk. Fenn with hot lap 24.9. He's the only one in the 24s here. We got 1:05 to go. Angar with a 25.1. Rivkin just resetting his hot lap 25.1. Kaerup, Fenn separated by 0.1. Rivkin 2/10 back. Angara 1 second back. Ronnefolk, Schimmel, Kovacs, Bada, Smith, and Orlowski. Davey Bada, 25.4. That's his best lap. Smith going 25.2. These guys here setting the pace. Oh, new hot lap there. How you doing? Keep it moving. 24.793 from Kaerup.
Kaerup on a heater there, watching him all the way around. As he works his way back down the hill here. Just hitting every apex, getting a little bit shaky there as he works his way through the U-bolt now to the left-hand side. 24.7 last time by. One of the quickest laps, if not the quickest lap we've seen so far this event for the full drive portion, brought to you by J Concepts. That time around, a 25.1.
25.2 from Fenn. Angaro 25.5. 1.7 second between the top three. We got 10 seconds to go. It's a 1 second lead for Kaerup, Fenn, and Ronnefolk. More following Marcus Kaerup, rocking the Associated. Car number 1, white wheels, blue body shell. He's coming around to complete his lap number 12. If he gets around this straightaway here with a good lap, it is a 25.5. We got Dakota, Ronnefolk, and Angara across. Fenn across. We're waiting for just a few more folks. Ronnefolk finish, waiting for Rivkin. Rivkin needs a good finish here. He comes gripping and ripping down the Reedy straight across the stripe. He goes. He's going to get a 5.05. Here's Kovacs. Orlowski done. Smith waiting for Schimmel and Bada. Here come Davey across the line. He goes. And this one's in the books right now, unofficially stamping his name on the TQ spot. Marcus Kaerup taking this one with a 12.503.9, just a few tenths off his overall time from yesterday.
Real quick out there already this morning. We're going to see those times improve right until we get into our finals action. Our A main should be incredible later today. The track in its best condition we have seen all week long.
That's the way to lock down a top qualifying position at the World Championships. Congratulations, our number 1 qualifier.
Yeah, thank you, man. It was an amazing run, a little shaky, but you know, car was good, and yeah, I enjoyed it.
Tell me about track conditions out there. It's really unexpectedly high grip this morning.
Yeah, I mean, it was way different than what we thought it would be. I don't think the setup suited the conditions right, but I mean, it was enough, and yeah, it was awesome.
Mathematically, no one else can take the TQ off you now. This round is not locked in for you, but the TQ position is now. How important to start up front, thinking about this first run through the triple in the finals this afternoon?
I think it's pretty important, especially on this flowing track. It's going to be hard to pass, but we also have some pace, so I think it's looking better than two-wheel drive at least.
All the best for this afternoon.
Thank you.
Our top qualifier, Scotty, Mitch, not locked in for this round, but is locked in to start number 1 this afternoon. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Kaerup looking a lot happier than what he did after two-wheel drive practice and then last qualifier on a couple of days ago. So up now, heat number 13 as we work our way down to 1. Broc Champlin, Broc Kilich. Kilich once again has a good opportunity here to bump himself up a couple of spots. Chase Lemieux, Cole Tollard, Clement Boda, Bartosz Luski, Jona Hartman, Christopher Sturdy, Lachlan Donnelly, and Tom Rinderknecht.
All right, Mitch, there's definitely some guys here that definitely can give that run of a 5.03 a challenge. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Good to have you folks following along from around the world and in the air as Kevin E. Bear is following along in the air. Brent Telke says, hey, Kevin. Kevin is on his way to our event in Korea. He's going to beat me there. Kevin, hope everything goes well. Kevin, type in, did Mr. Kim reach out to you? And he said he was going to contact each of you guys personally and make sure your pickup is good. So please let me know if that's all dialed in. All righty. Champlin coming out. Good opening lap, 25.6. Lemieux, 25.9. Kilich, 26.2. Tyler, 26.2. So we can have some big shakeups here, Mitch, in this one. If a couple guys have some stellar runs, they're going to move up the qualifying order.
Yeah, for sure. Cole Tollard, one of the ones that's probably looking for a decent result here. Currently sitting 10th overall with a 6 and an 8 and an 8. But another good result here. Could secure his spot in.
Really would be.
Bartosz needing a good run here.
But yeah, Bartos for sure. Really hoping the best for Cole. Really kind of the only not full pro, not doing this full time. He's a machinist by trade. So he's working a full-time job and still doing this. So it'd be something special if he could be able to sneak it in. I'm going to stop talking about him.
Clement Boda, another driver that's really needing a good result in this final round. Currently sitting down at 14th. Still has the chance of making his way in. But looking for a solid top 10 run in this round.
All right, following young Bartek Zalewski. Bartek, the youngster from Poland, rocking the X-Ray. Had the pleasure watching this young man grow up over the last 8 years or so. I think he started racing when he was maybe 7 or 8. Him and his brother and his dad come to all our races in Europe. Great to see him excel. Very passionate about the hobby. Another racer that learned English by being around all the international races. And we've seen many guys. Koki Kato, his English has become great just for going to the races. I mentioned Kevin Hubert, who's listening online. Kevin, when we first met him, didn't speak any English, and he learned it all just going to RC races, hanging out with racers. Pretty cool. Champlin to the top of the board, 25-1. We're on a run to go, 12-5-06. Good enough for a top 6, but it's still early in this one. Zalewski, Kilich, Lemieux, Rinderknecht, Toller, Donnelly, Sturdy, Boda, and Hotner round out your 10-car field in Group 13.
Kilich now up to the top, putting his best lap together. 25.145. 300ths of a second in it between the top two. Only another 10th back will be Zalewski in that 3 spot. Top 4 drivers separated by 7/10 of a second. Chase Lemieux up in there in P4. He's looking for a good run to solidify his spot here as well. 2 minutes left on the clock as we follow on board with Zalewski.
Mitch, heartbreak there. Lachlan Donnelly, I just saw him pull off. I see his dad, Chad, standing here next to the Hybrid Landscape Studio. Very, very tough luck. One of my favorites going into this weekend. Just a great family. Lachlan and Chad, they work so hard. Top of the heap here in Australia, and just unfortunately not the World Championships they were hoping for.
Following on board here with Kilich, 25.42 of a second in it between Champlin and Kilich. Still on that 12.506 pace at this stage. Looking to find another couple of seconds out there if they want to contest for those top 5 spots. Kilich working his way through the U-bolt to the left-hand side into the double. Getting it down nicely. A little whip adjustment in the air. So he hits the pipe on the inside. Costing him no more than a 10th there across the line. 25.6. Last lap still with that 25.1. We actually saw quicker laps, both from the previous heat, but also for the previous round. So maybe that track just starting to dry out a little bit too much now.
We'll see. We got some big guns in the C sort up next that definitely can run top 10 times. So we'll see as Champlin, Kilich, Zalewski, top 3 right now. 40 seconds to go.
Jumping aboard here with Chase Lemieux, working his way through the triple, coming up just slightly short there. Didn't cost him too much time though. Big whip to the top of the hill. Into the Coyote carousel now, working his way to the U-bolt. Lemieux currently sitting in P4, 25.8 last time by. Time ticking on down as Champlin now putting down a hot lap of the heat, 25.0. Still in that top spot, Champlin, Lemieux, that time by 25.299. He puts his lap in. Broc Champlin now on screen after his hot lap timer ticking away here.
25.0 last lap for Champlin. Champlin now up to rock P3 for this round. 3 throws down the best lap here as he crosses the line. 12.504 back to back hot lap, 25 flat and a 25 flat. He goes all the way to P2 with a stellar finish. Just close it out with 25-second laps the entire run. Hot lap the last 2 laps puts him to P2. Lemieux going to have a run to go 8. Zalewski going to go 7. So congratulations here, Broc Champlin, another solid run. Bartek, Lemieux, Killich, Rinderknecht, Hodden, Sturdy, Tollard, Boda, and Donnelly. One more to see, Sword coming up with some guys that can definitely still mix up the overall top 10.
All right, we're going to throw it on down to Scotty with another TeamEAM.com interview.
With Broc Champlin currently sitting second for the round, that could be a pretty important points haul for you ahead of this afternoon.
Yeah, I would need some serious luck, but I could start, I believe, 4th here. So I don't know. I went out on 2 fresh of tires. That's what I just told you. I just went out on 2 fresh of tires and was too slow off the start. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but I put it together at the end. A 2, like I said, should put me 4th, and we'll try and fight it out.
You're good for tyres for this afternoon? You have the tyres that you need in the runs you've had on them that you want?
Yeah, it seems like everybody kind of went out on their best set right there, and I tried to avoid that because my car was super, super good this morning. I went on a taller pin to hope to run those down to where they need to be for the main, but I should have 3 good sets now for the main, so we'll see.
Can't wait to see it. All the best.
Thanks.
That's Broc Champlin, a nice run, currently sitting P2 for the round. Couple of heavy hitters in this one though, Aydin, Horne, Koki, Kato, both with an outside chance to force an A final start depending on what happens here in the next 5 minutes. For the Hybrid Landscapes shed, Mitch, Scotty, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. You are right, Scott. Definitely a couple guys that can mix it up here, Kato and Horne. The Hall brothers, Tommy and Jamie, going to roll out one after the other. So we see how much of the family love is there. Hopefully they can have a good run, move their way up in the ranking order. So we get ready here. C-Sort, group number 12, ready to roll. Kato almost looking like he went out on dirty tires. Compare his tires to everybody else that was on the grid. His tires were still quite brown. Bless you. Maybe he's onto something. There you go.
He looked really quick in the warm-up this morning. Like one of the fastest drivers we probably saw getting around out there. First lap around, a 25.572 for Kato. Horne with a 25.7. So both Kato and Horne still with that chance of making it into the A main. Looking for a good run here for both those two.
So you're saying
issues going on?
You're saying there's a chance?
Saying there's a chance. Oh, there's big issues in the triple at the moment.
Oh.
So following on here with Kato coming up short in the double on the left-hand side, and that might even just clinch it here early on. Still got time. Minute down, 4 minutes to go, but he will drop down the order from early. Needs to run it home from here.
Oh, and Aydin Horne full send there. And Kato could,
Both Horne and Kato both having issues in the first 2 laps.
Man, and Horne absolutely nailed the triple. There was just enough room over that triple air, and he stuck it. Kato, with respect, gave him the inside, didn't contest it. And then just a mistake going to the step up there. Horne did not have, he could not afford that. Yui Kaino now. To the point, 25.8. Luke Holder at 26.0. Cooper 26.3.
So we'll have to see how far Kato can make his way back up the order as he now goes back up to P3 from that last lap around, 25.579. Currently on 12-lap pace, but a 5.15. Needs to find about 10 seconds out there.
Not going to do it.
It's tough.
All right, we got 7 car. Kaino on track. Leading away, 12-lap, 5.13. Good enough for 17th. Kato just sets hot lap at race, 25.3. Aydin Horne goes 25-2. They know they have to absolutely throw it down. They can leave nothing left on the table. Put it all on the track here if they want any shot at making the top 10.
Bit of a do-or-die situation here for Kato and Horne. Kato trying to make the most of it as he works his way back up the order for this heat. Currently sitting in P2. 25-3 that last time by. This time by 25-6 as he now goes to the top of this heat. Still dropping that time down.
Over the tabletop goes Horne. Kato rolls it again. Kaino back to the lead. Following Aydin Horne here on the racetrack. Asking in the chat room, is there a limit of tires? No, there's no limit of what they can do. Everything is very controlled here. They have a controlled area where you can get your tires, and you got to glue them, prepare them. There's nothing you can do with them. You can't cut the inserts. You can't cut the pins. Nothing like that. Controlled 100%.
The reason why Broc was saying if he's good on tyres or not is because majority of drivers are liking the tyres after a certain amount of runs. Some after 1 run, some after 2 runs. So every driver has their preference of where their tyres are going to be.
Kaino out front, followed by Horne and Holdsworth. Luke Holdsworth doing his best lap there, 25-9. Aydin Horne back to the lead on a 12-5-12. Good enough for 17 to get to the top 10. He's to have to drop 3 seconds in the next minute and a half. That'd be straight 24-second laps he'd have to do. Following Luke Holdsworth here, he's sitting back in P4, rocking a Schumacher here from Great Britain. Driving that red, white, and blue. Jade Edmonds right behind him. Oh, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling there over the backside roller. Goes Edmonds. Here comes Holdsworth across the start-finish line. Look that time, 27-0. Cooper right with him with a 26-0. Aydin Horne still your leader. 40 seconds to go. He's on a 12-5-12, moving up now to 13th. He was just 17th that lap. He's got a 5-11. Rinderknecht right now on 10th with a 5-09. Horne has to throw absolutely heaters down for this last 2 laps.
Picking up Horne here as he works his way around the left-hand side. Into the off-camber. He's got Kato just in front of them there. They've both been working with each other throughout this run as Kato puts down a hot lap of the heat, 25.1. So he works his way back up to 2. So we follow on board here with Aydin Horne working his way up the 2-up as time expires now into the Coyote Carousel. Looking for a solid lap around here for his very last time around through qualifying. Into the left-hand double.
He needs to drop 9/10 of a second this lap to move up a spot in the order here, and he is going to stay at 13th. He made up a half a second, just falling short of Kovacs' 0.0. So what looked like an amazing run for Horne at the start, unfortunately just one costly mistake was the deciding factor in this one. Tough lap there, that 28.9 for Horne. Kato going to go 2, Yui Kaino going to go 3, Cooper, Holdsworth, Isergen, Hall, McMillan, Edmonds, and Tommy Hall round out Group 12. So they left it all on the track. We will have to wait until all the calculations are set. We're going to toss it down to Scott Coyote there in the team EAM.com interview area.
Narrow was the pathway to make it to the main. Looks like Aydin Horne maybe just coming up a fraction short there.
Yeah, needed a good run there. Absolutely blew out. Stepped on my wiener, and we hate to see that. You know, at least we made the 2-wheel main, and we'll try to slang it out in that B.
Aydin, I have no idea what to ask you now. Any shout-outs? You've been working hard with the team this week.
Yeah, shout out to everyone that got me here, everyone that believes in me, and shout out to my teammates, Marcus and Angaro. Let's go, boys. I'll be cheering them on from the stands. And shout out to my parents. Love you. Everyone watching at home. You guys are prime. And subscribe to the Aydin Horne RC YouTube channel, even though I just sucked. Come on.
Thanks, mate. See you later on.
Yeah.
That's Aydin Horne. Always entertaining. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Well, you asked for it, Scott. You asked for it, so.
I've heard some incredible sayings from this weekend. That's definitely up there.
Yes, leave it to Aydin Horne to give us a colorful anecdote or thought. But yeah, subscribe to Aydin Horne YouTube channel. You can get more of that in-depth insight and behind-the-scenes information.
Look into the mind of a professional racer and possibly someone that needs to talk to people.
So more shout-outs, everybody watching online. X-Tech, how are you? Banula. Jason, welcome. Rippin' GT, good to have you. Robbie Esplana. Pang, welcome. Dennis Rice, how are you? Sean David, thank you very much. Chunky, welcome. Mark Chinnery, Dennis Rice. Good to have you folks all joining us. We are off and rolling.
Fumisato looking like he needs a decent run in this one as well. He can't make the A main, but he can solidify his place into the B main with a top 20 run here. Probably need a top 15.
Maybe be able to do it, and that would be great.
Didn't have a great first lap at 27.8. Went for a quick roll off the triple, but it didn't lose him too much time. Can push on from here. He is starting off the top spot. So he works his way around the back there. So, Fuma with a bit of a challenge at hand. Jared Ment with a 26.3 first lap around. Hot lap for Fuma. Hunter King right on Fumisato's tail there as he jump on board with him. So Fumisato and Hunter King working their way around to the 2-up. Fuma coming up just slightly short there. Hunter also just getting a little chassis slap. So he works his way up the 2-up. Now around the U-bolt into the left-hand side. Fuma getting out of shape there, so losing a little bit more time. Hunter King closing on in. So Hunter, he's looking for a good run. He's currently sitting 22nd overall as well, so he can solidify his way into the B main here. Fuma with a slight mistake there over the triple, getting sideways. So it allows Hunter King now some breathing room. Got clear track in front of him. He's working his way around the carousel. Into the top left. Around the left-hand double. Gets it down nicely. Squares himself up through the off-camber. Onto the front straightaway. Last time by was a 25.9 for Hunter. 26.0 that time by. Now over to Daniel Polley here. Daniel being one of our surprise drivers out of this event. Never driven on dirt before. Comes to this weekend and he has an incredible run from Scotland. So Daniel Poll currently sitting in P3, 26.199 last time by. A hot lap of a 26 flat. So he works his way around the left-hand side, coming onto the front straight away. The orangey red, white and blue. Daniel Poll in the 9 car, working his way to the 2-up. Little whip, squares himself up nicely for the next corner, into the Coyote carousel. So we now jump on board with Ari Barkler, one of our hometown boys here. Had to fight off a shot before this event. Made his way to the ER, came out firing all cylinders here. Ari Barkler currently sitting up in P2. He's got the hot lap of the heat from this round. 26.1 last time by for Ari, a 25.99 last time by.
Ari Bakla, the shark tamer, shark whisperer. I told him about that. He said he went back in and he listened to it. I said to him when I saw him in the pits, if anybody comes up to you and say, "Did you get bit by a shark, great white?" I told him, just roll with it. Just go with it. Yes, I was swimming and I got attacked and I beat him off, and I just told him roll with it because he's got that big cut on the top of his melon. The story that can come out of this is that, did you hear about that guy, an Australian guy? Yeah, he got attacked by a great white shark and he fought him off. Yeah. Well, I heard it on the internet, so it's got to be true, right? Hunter King.
I was just about to mention that as well. So we had a surfer a couple of years ago, and he actually was attacked by a shark, punched it, and swam off. Mick Fanning.
Really?
Yeah, and full live streamed and everything. Was attacked by a shark. He punched it to get rid of it.
See, that's the kind of stuff you need to pull up on YouTube when we're back at the house.
Yeah. What's wrong with?
What was the stuff you pulled up? The
the Beach Daz Brew?
No, the Aussie dude.
All Aussie Adventures. Oh,
All Aussie Adventures. That was entertaining, though.
Hit the road.
Hunter King rocking the TLR. We cannot confirm nor deny that it is a new car, but when I walked by, it sure didn't look the same. I'm just saying.
Scotty Ernst just watching the video of Mick Fanning fighting off the shark. Almost an exact replica of what Arie Barkla did. It's pretty incredible, actually. So Hunter King out front in this one, 9/10 of a second over Daniel Pohl. Hunter looking at a possible top 20 run here. Needs it as well. He's got a 16 and 18 in hand, can drop that 23 off as long as he stays in that top 20. So he makes his way to the line here. This time around, a 25.6, a good last lap there for Hunter King. Bumps him up to 19th overall at this stage.
Absolutely stellar run for Hunter. Again, not a full-time pro, just a hobbyist. Been representing TLR for a long, long time. I was thinking, you know, Mitch, there's a guy back home, Frank Root, who kind of works at the R&D, and I was like, well, if it's a new car, I'm sure Frank should be here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Got to have some Root here. No Frank. Frank might be online stalking us, though, Frank. If you're online watching, at least say hi.
So Hunter King going
Patrick
19th
Kenny, why you got to go there?
Oh, no. Daniel Pohl with a 22. So we're going to throw it down here to another TeamEAM.com interview.
To have a chat with Daniel Pohl in four-wheel drive. How's it been going?
It started off a bit shaky and then it got a lot better at the end, so I'm glad to get a good run at the end because I was on the edge of the edge of the C, so I had to get into the C for that run because I had a DNF and a 40, so I had to get a good run there. I got a good run.
How's the car this morning?
It was really good. I had my best. It was the best it's ever been, so I was really happy with it, and that run as well was really good as well. So
it's been great to have you here. We look forward to seeing you go at it this afternoon for that final.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's Daniel Pohl, one of the finds of this event. Super strong performance from the UK Junior. We look forward to seeing him out on track later for a final. Looks like it might be the C final. We'll have all of that information updated at the conclusion of this round of qualifying. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. I'm a big Daniel fan. Daniel and his dad have done just an amazing job here. Drivers from Scotland did a really good job. And just as I say that, who pops in the chat room? But ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Frank Root. Hi, Frank. And just for the record, I didn't say it was new. I don't know. We're trying to find out. But it was good to see Hunter running so well.
Yep. No confirmation.
Big shout out. Dustin Malico checking out from Team GFRP 57 Designs, a dirt oval company in America. And he's even sitting back watching. He's been enjoying and loving the coverage. Tony, you get props from a dirt oval guy back home, Tony. He's saying good job by you and the team. Dustin, I want to bring these guys to America for a Chili Bowl. Yeah, everybody's looking at me. What? Yes. So we're in. Sorry, that's.
I'll come.
I know everybody would be all in. Spend a week in beautiful Tulsa, Oklahoma.
What's a bit of quarter scale midgets?
They got full size midget.
Yeah.
Full size,
yeah.
And then we rent one of the big arenas. Yeah. There we do dirt oval.
Yeah.
Roundy round for a week.
The Chili Bowl, the actual Chili Bowl is one of the. It is like one of the biggest events. In
it's massive. It's massive.
In the US.
Just an amazing. A lot of the top drivers. Everybody wants to win the Chili Bowl.
Oh yeah.
It's a history of dirt oval and a history of NASCAR guys and everybody that's in motorsports that has won it through the years. All right, we got Doug, Mason, Brady, Nico, Matthew, Dylan, Glenn, Harley, Camden, and Carter Sims. More shout-outs. Hey, we got Mr. TeamEAM.com. Mr. Eric Anderson in the chat room. Welcome. Thank you for your support. of the event here on RC Race Media. All our great sponsors, they make it possible. Campbelltown Hobbies, Hybrid Landscape, Team EAM, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, M1, Mach 1 rather, FX, CPS Hire, Complete Pneumatic Solutions. We got Matty G to the point.
Had a little chat with Matty G before in the hot seat. If you missed that, go back and rewatch it a little bit later, maybe after this final round of qualifying, as we set up the grids for racing. Matty G having a good run out there at the moment. 26-2 last time by. Jump on board here with Dylan Toia, currently leading the way as Matty G takes it back off of him. Dylan Toia with hot lap of the heat, 25.884.
If you haven't watched, Dylan Toia, 11-year-old, amazing driver from New Zealand. He's a Kiwi. Him and his brother Logan, his dad Nathan, great guys, great family, own a hobby shop. And this kid, we were worrying because he's been rocking a mojo, a mullet. The whole time I've known him for the 3 years. He cut it off, and I was wondering if he lost his mojo. But no, he is doing amazing out here this week at the World Championships.
True, Brew.
Oh, we got more. Yeah, you cut my mullet off, bro. Hey, we got more Kiwis. We got Basil checking in from New Zealand. Welcome. How are you? Following Matty G. Part of the Hobby Wing contingent here. Matty, a big fan of the healthcare system here in Australia. He got ill the other day. He's had some health problems over the last couple of years, had some major surgery. And sometimes with his weakened immune system, he gets in some bad health. So he had to go to not one, not two, but 3 facilities in one evening. Because the first one said, sorry about your luck, we can't help you. Second one said, we can't help you. And finally, the third one was able to help him and get him right. So not a fan.
I say Matty G has probably got more experience in hospitals around the world than a good majority of people.
Yes.
Matty G's seen inside of a lot of hospitals. But he's doing well out there now. Big send over the triple there, over the top. Big whip there as well. Jumping on board now with Doug LaRiviere.
Oh, yeah. Good job.
Baby.
Don't feel bad. It's taken me years to say it, and I still screw it up.
Yeah.
A lot of times I'll just say Doug.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Doug LaRiviere's working his way over the triple now. Big time air. So he works his way around, up and over the double.
There you go.
Yeah, he did have to write it down for me.
Yep.
Because I did struggle the first couple of days. And the worst part is, I say it a lot outside of commentary, and I don't have an issue with it. But the second I jump on here with a microphone, I struggle.
It's the pressure.
Yeah.
The thousands of fans watching.
Yeah.
That's what it is. All right, Matty G, Dylan Toia, Doug LaRiviere. Nico Schmidt now from Switzerland. Had a nice chat with the Schmidt boys this morning. I was going around. I wanted to do something cool, so our nice event shirts, we have the Roar shirts. They're like baseball jerseys. I'm going around trying to have everybody sign it. So I went over there and had them sign it. Thought it'd be a cool memento for me.
Still trying to get BT to hook me up with one of them because they are so cool, man.
Oh, they're really cool, and they are
so
coveted. Everybody wants to trade their national shirt with. And I said, sorry, guys. Dylan Toia going to bring this one home just a tick behind Matty Gonzalez. Matty on a 12.518. Oh, Toia goes to the front. What's Matty G got? Here come Matty, survey says. Oh, yeah. Matty G says, this one is mine. I can't. There was a short joke put in there, and I can't do it.
I think I could because I'm about the same size. Our producer is saying, pick on someone your own size, Matty G. Obviously, Dylan Toia.
Yep, right, exactly.
Very similar size. Me, very similar size. Is one of the few people here, both those two, that I can actually meet eye level with. I like that, you know. It's hard to talk to people when you're always looking up the sky. All right. I think we're ready for another TeamEAM.com interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Dylan Toia, how much do you love the triple jump?
Yeah, it's amazing. I love just soaring through the air, throwing big whips and just landing right on the downside and powering through that corner onto the little hip jump. It's amazing.
I want to know, has this event turned you into a fully fledged 10 scale mod racer, or are you going back to 8 scale now?
I'm deciding right now if I'm still in.
You got till the end of the day to make your mind up. Matty, you just had to pick on the little fella, right, didn't you? Just take that win at the end there.
I mean, I do it to the Raymond twins at home all the time, so it's no different here. We're just picking on the kids.
I don't know if we get to see you guys go head-to-head in the mains this afternoon. We had a little bit of a chat earlier. How's the track this morning? Are you loving it?
There's grip, and I mean, the Americans like grip. I'm a big fan.
All the best to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Dylan Toia has turned this racetrack into his own playground. I'm telling you, the triple, that roller on the backside left, he's turned that into a jump that no one else is doing. He's spectacular to watch. 11-year-old New Zealander Dylan Toia. Remember that name over the next few years. We're going to be hearing more of him. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
That was great. Yeah, Matty and Dylan. Very good interview there. Good to see.
It's those cool shades,
There's the Sharkmaster Ari walking by. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Up now, heat number 9 of 14 as we work our way down to number 1. Damon Davis-Perry, Phoenix Eggleton, Samuel Muffer, William Venables, Casey Dawson, Chad Dew, Nathan Healy, Alan Horne, Andrew Gillett, and Florian Schmidt. As we work our way around for our first laps out there and qualifying around number 5, we jump on board with Damon Davis-Perry. Our producer saying he had to request permission for landing. He went so high that time around. He works his way around onto the front straightaway. DDP this time around at 26.907.
To our viewers and listeners right now, be prepared for not such good commentary here in race number 9.
I don't know what you're talking about, Scotty.
I know how to, yeah. So we were just issued, well, in America we call them icy pops. But these are, what do you call these?
A Zupa Duper.
No, but yeah, ice pole, right?
Ice pole.
Ice pole.
Right.
So
I've always known him as an icy pole.
Yeah, we call them freeze pops back home. There we go.
Yeah.
We're live.
So good. Doesn't get any better.
All right, got Phoenix out front, followed by Kasey, Andrew, Chad. Followed by Florian, Sam, DDP, Dame, and Davis-Perry. Sam, William, Nathan, and Allen. 3 minutes to go in this one. 3 to go. Hot lap from Chad. Do that last lap. 26.238. Andrew Gillett now goes 26.7. That's his best lap to the top of the board. We're on a 12.523 pace. Following Casey Dawson right now.
Casey, one of our fellow Kiwi drivers, goes to the top of the order, 26-0 for Casey Dawson. Looking for a good run here is Casey, currently sitting in 38th for the round so far. Couple of minutes left on the clock though, 2.5 down with 2.5 left to go. Casey looking at a good run. Got Chad Dew behind, Phoenix Eccleston in 3, Florian Schmidt in the 4 spot, Gillett in the 5. DDP that time around at 26.8. He sends it over the triple again there. We continue to follow along with Casey Dawson trying to hit the triple, just coming up short. We saw him take a little bounce in between the double entry to the triple line. Need all the traction you can get off of that double. Through the U-bolt into the left-hand double. Gets it down nicely. Nice and high on the off-camber there. You can see the difference between the dry line and the slightly damp line on the outside. Majority of drivers staying as high as they can today. As the rest of the track continues to dry out. Mistake there from Casey Dawson. Did a 26.7 last time by. So we now jump on board here with Florian Schmidt. So Florian Schmidt just ahead of Gillett there. Florian working his way to the left-hand side. Into the left-hand double. 26.449 last time by for Florian. Phoenix Eggleton putting down a 26.227 last time by. 27.2 next lap around, so lost a second on that lap. Casey Dawson back to the top of the timing sheets now. Still looking around a 35th to 38 spot run here. More Cheesehead talking on, you know.
Yeah, I was just making a point that unofficially we may have 2 Cheeseheads in the four-wheel drive A main. And that's kind of a big deal. It really is.
Tell me what tracks are in that local region. I'm sure that their tracks will be the
trackside. My family's old shop. That's where Chase and Cole do most of their racing. We're following Casey Dawson here to Leanne. Casey looking on a good run, one of his best, 12.521. There was a track that Newbert, we follow Mason Newbert, his family was part of up in a small little town called Dirt Heaven. There was a restaurant and a bar, a church, and an RC racetrack. That's all that's in this town. And unfortunately, it just got bought out by some big, the bar and restaurant was for sale, bought out by some big church conglomerate, and they're going to bulldoze it all in. The track has been there. How long was Dirt Heaven, Jay? Since 1989.
Wow.
Oh, Chad Dew moving to the top. Another he's still a cheesehead, now North Carolina, but Chad going to move to the top on the last lap over Dawson there. So Chad Dew going to take this one with a 12.521.
Top 3 drivers all within 0.8 of a second there. Chad Dew, Casey Dawson, and Phoenix Eggleton. USA, New Zealand, and Australia. Smith just outside of that. All right, we're going to throw it on down for another Team EAM.com interview.
Casey Dawson, nice way to finish qualifying, four-wheel drive qualifying here. Pretty tidy run out there.
Yeah. Look, there's no hiding the fact that it's been a tough event for me, but it's taken me, quite a long time in both classes to get to where I want to be. But in that run was really good. I was really bummed last night after that Q4 run where we had the best track being the last race. I was really happy with the car and I just threw it away. So put a good run together there and I missed it by 0.4, I think, over the other fella. So.
Smile on your face.
Yeah.
Good way to finish. There's some rumour about you sitting on the roof of something watching the finals the other day. We're going to see a repeat of that this afternoon.
Well, the whole pits can hear this, right? Everyone's going to take my spot now.
No comment.
No, it's a good spot up there. It's nice and toasty warm and everything as well. You get to see everything, not even Webby can block you.
It's been a delight to have you here in Australia, mate. Look forward to seeing you go at it this afternoon.
Thanks, Scotty. Appreciate it, mate.
That's Casey Dawson. He'll be in a final later on this afternoon. And look for him with a high perch for the A-mains. Mitch, back to you in the hybrid landscape shed.
I'm trying to figure out where that perch was that I didn't see him standing there. Again, more shout-outs to everybody watching online. Good to have you folks following along from around the world. It has been a fantastic, how many days have you been here? 8 days, I think, something like that. But time flew for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mitch and I are ready to go. I told the club what they should do tomorrow, because the track's going to be here. We should hold the club race tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody would be here.
I'd race.
And they said they wouldn't. They said, you know what Scotty should do? He should rent the track and Scotty run a race here tomorrow. Oh, I'd be all over that if I could. Oh, that'd be awesome. The people that were here, they were going to be here anyways for the rain days. Dude, we could have a heck of a club race tomorrow. That'd be awesome. Oh, yeah, exactly. Last run standing, no marshals. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, we got Mr. BeachRC.com online. Brent Densford, what's up, Brent? How are you? Good to have you following along. Welcome to Australia virtually. We got Masters of Dirt coming up in 2 weeks then, a hobby action.
Say hi to Larry Tom for me, Scotty.
Sure, absolutely. You could run, yeah, you run my two-wheel, for sure. Shocks are in my radio box up there. Oh, speaking of that, what race am I in?
You're in race number 6, Scotty. You got this one more, and then you're up.
Yep, so we're okay.
Yeah, you're good. I was going to remind you, don't worry.
Thank you very much.
I've got it in mind. I've got it right here, Scotty. Look.
You got it.
Oh.
Boom. Exactly. I'm going to dominate this next one.
Yeah, baby.
I'm going triple all the way. I did it in the warm-up because my daughter said, Dad, drive as hard as you could, so I sent it. Not going to happen, though. All right, Andy Caretti, the Yokomo team manager, normally known for his on-road exploits and rocking some off-road, having a good time here this weekend. Got Martin Skar from Norway. I was up in Oslo in June for a Nitro on-road race, and it's at the same club where they run. They have a beautiful outdoor AstroTurf, kind of in the trees and up the mountain. They got a big climb up a wall that goes up the rocky bluff. And now we got Petri Strom here. Petri, a unique story. He's here from Finland, came with Joona Hotnen. He is running a B74 stop. This is Joona Hotnen's old car from 2011 in Finland. What he told me, then in two-wheel drive, Mitch, he ran a B4.1. And he did rather well.
Did pretty well.
He did.
The old rear mounts, they worked all right out here.
They absolutely did.
They look fun to drive as well. That's the main thing.
I got 2:10 to go. Skar leading away, followed by Hunting, Sekol, Caretti.
Petri Strom last time by 27.385. Making his way into the left-hand side. To the left-hand double. Gets nice and clean there. Once again, staying that high line, making sure he doesn't dip to the damp section or say yard sail over the triple
Big
there.
time.
That was a yard sail.
Alan Horne almost got hit in the kneecap with that one.
It's got kneecapped.
I was going to say almost got hit in the junk, but that wouldn't have been right. Skar, Sekol, Hunting, Caretti, and Petri Strom.
Slow lap there for Martin Skar. Puts him within touching distance now of Sekol. Oh, another issue there. So Sekol should take over the top spot here. We jump on board with another replay here. Oh, just yard sail.
You're not allowed to talk about Sekol today. No. Not we can't put him on camera because we did it yesterday.
Bad things happened.
Yep.
Bad
really, I got it.
things happened. Sekol now to the top spot here. 26.7 last time around for Peter. A tenth of a second in it between Sekol and Caretti. Hunting another 6/10 of a second back after that. "15 seconds left on the clock here. Pete on for a good run. Caretti into Hunting in 3, Skar in 4, Petri Strom in the 5 spot. Sekol looking for a top 50 run out of this heat.
There we go. We're safe that way. All right, as 8 winding down. Martin Skar doing a hot lap here on lap 11. If you're wondering what that sound was on Myke, it's because my daughter handed me her car and we were warming up her diffs, so I forgot my mic was hot.
So watching Sekol finish his lap off here, looking for a good final lap. He'll get it as well. 27.1. Goes top 50 for the round so far. 46th overall. A decent run there for Pete Seckold. Martin Skar, he goes 51 for the round so far. Still a fair few drivers yet to come. Only hit number 8 of 14 total, working in reverse. Nice work, Pete. About time, he says. Yeah, not a bad run for Pete. Didn't drop down the order that time. All right, so up now will be heat number 7 of 14 total, working in reverse down to number 1 at the halfway mark. So we're going to throw it down quickly to another teameam.com interview.
Grab to Martin Skar for a quick chat here as he calls out to his dad to get the radio sorted out. Martin, how was that race for you?
That was very good, yeah, and like the car was much better, and yeah, and we like had a good start, and it come when one mistakes come, like all the mistakes come.
It's kind of how it is. Give a shout out to friends and family, people back home, in your own language. Let's hear a little bit of Norwegian.
Okay. Halla gutta, jeg savner dere. Jeg skulle hatt dere gjerne, gutta. Jeg savner dere, både Albin og gutta, resten av gutta. Så, og mamma hvis du ser på. Takk.
Thank you, mate. It's great to have you here.
Thank you.
That's Martin Skar signing off from his last qualifying heat this morning. We're well now into Q5. A lot of action ahead of us this afternoon. Scotty, Mitch, let's finish off this round of qualifying.
Scotty and Mitch minus the Scotty now as he goes to prep for his run. So up now, heat number 7, Joe Cathy, Ben Panic, Sarah Dew, Stephen Brown, Lucas Didier, Ben Cribben, David Warner, Josh Mason, Hugo Sang, and Caden Hill. Coming there from Rock and Coop. Yes. This fender's very well secured into the A heat. So we're jumping on board here with Joe Cathy. Making the trip over from the US. Good first lap around a 27.69 for Sarah Dew with a 27.9. Josh Mason now with a 27.899. Going on, BJ. So, a minute down, 4 minutes left on the clock. Sarah Dew now to the top with a 27.3. Hot lap of the heat. Lucas Didier, though, goes a 26.879. New hot lap there. Josh Mason puts his best lap in a 27.257. Goes in front of Sarah Dew. Jump on board here with Caden Hill. Caden putting his best lap in last time by, 27.571. As Sarah Dew now goes back to the top with a 27.0. Caden working his way around the left-hand double. So Caden Hill, the son of one of the organisers here at Hills Off-Road RC for this World Championships. One of the heavy hitters in getting this World's operational. Catches a car upside down there, a little bit unlucky. Didn't quite see it in time. Joe Cathy still lead in this one. Josh Mason in 2 and Sarah Dew in the 3. .27.3 that time around for Joe Cathy. New best lap for him. Ben Panic putting down hot lap of the heat, a 26.552. We now jump on board here with Sarah Dew, working her way around into the Coyote carousel. Up the top of the track, into the U-bolt. Brings it around the left-hand side now, into the double. Coming to the loop here. Last time by 27.482, this time by 27.5. Nice consistent laps. Oh, Ben just at the back there, going for a quick roll off of that back double. Sarah Drew's still sitting in that second spot. Jumps up to the top spot now. Joe Cathy with a 28.0. Sarah a 27.0. They jumped half a second in front of Joe Cathy now. Sarah working her way down into the Team Coyote carousel now. Has got one car upside down just in front of her. Gets her around that nicely. Minute 20 left on the clock. Oh, big crash on the front straightaway there. Oh, it's broken. Oh. Big stack there. Not sure who it was. Ripped the right rear off the car from that PVC. So we jump on board here with Hugo Sang. I think that might have been Stephen Brown. Jump on board now with Lucas Didier. Oh, Will standing there in front from Ben Panic. Ben not having his best run out here. He's had a couple of crashes through the triple, and we see him picked up on camera there as we jump on board with Lucas Didier. As time ticks on down here, Sarah Dew and Joe Cathy separated by 7/10 of a second. Sarah up top of the moment. Both of them looking for a good final lap. Joe Cathy last time by 27.1. Backs it up with a 27.4 in his final lap around. Sarah Dew though at 27.1. Double six right when she needed it. Lucas Didier comes around with a 27.5. Ben Panic with a 26.7. Hugo Sang across the line with a 27.3. David Warner across the line there with a 29.6. Still waiting on Caden and Josh Mason to wrap this one up. Caden across the line with a 27.4. David Warner with a 29.6. And Josh Mason coming to the line here. And that is all drivers done. A 31.8 from Josh Mason's last lap. So Sarah Dew taking that one. A good run from Sarah Dew there. 11.502, just missing out on a 12-lapper. So up next will be heat number 6. So we work our way down the order towards heat number 1. As we are ready for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Lucas Didier at the end of round 5 of qualifying. How was that run out there?
It was just the perfect one that could have done this week. I need a perfect one to be able to maybe go a main higher, and I think it's the best I could have done, so I'm quite happy. Hope it's enough to be able to achieve better. And bisous maman, bonjour à tous les copains, la MVHS, Egmont Racing, merci à vous.
Thank you so much. It's been great to have you here this week. Good luck in the final this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Lucas Didier there, having a nice final run in qualifying. Mitch, I think that's us halfway through this Q5. 7 down, 7 to go. Back to you, buddy.
Thank you, Scotty. A couple more comments coming in asking for who's roughly in the AMA now. This is all unconfirmed, and this was coming into this round as well. Marcus Kaerup, obviously, with a 0, 0, and 2 confirmed for at least the top 2 spots with this round. He's got a TQ as it stands at the moment. Unlikely for that to be beaten from now on in. So we'll take it to 3 TQ runs for Marcus Kaerup. The only one that could really beat him was Ongaro, so that's locked in from now. Other drivers in the A coming into this round was Davide Ongaro with a 0, 2 and a 5. He goes for this round P4, so he'll drop that 5. David Ronnefolk well and truly secured. So I know there was a comment asking if Ronnefolk was in. He will be secured in there as well with a 2, a 4 and a 4. This round he had a 5, so he will not need that. Dakota Fenn also with a 0, a 3, and a 9. Dakota Fenn this time by with a 3. So he'll go in with a 0, a 3, and a 3. Broc with a 2, a 5, and a 6. He has a 9 for this round. He won't need that one. He will be secured on in as well. So the order will shuffle around and we'll get you the full order as we wrap up qualifying. In probably a bit over half an hour, 40 minutes from now, we continue to run through our final round of qualifying. Heat number 6 out on track now. We've got Nate Sutherland out on track in this one. So once again, we saw Nate Sutherland having some major issues through seeding practice, which is why he's so far out of the usual order we would see him. He's been very quick in this heat. We jump aboard here with Daniel Gross. Daniel in the thick of it out there at the moment. Got cars all around him across the line this time by for Daniel Gross at 28.4. Nate Sutherland at the top, putting down a 25.2, not far off the 24-second laps for Nate Sutherland. He needs a good result here. He can bump up the order a fair bit from a good result. Hasn't had the best run in qualifying either. Was on a top 15 run at one point yesterday, I believe in Q3, when he had a breakage coming down the front straight. I think a stripped spur might have taken him out of action. So Daniel Gross working his way around the corner tabletop. We pick up here now with Rob Maycock. You can see Sutherland just in front of him there, working his way around, trying to work his way through traffic. He's got clean track in front of him now. So Rob working his way down the front straightaway. That time around for Nate Sutherland at 25.9. So Sutherland currently sitting around the 40 spot. A good run here will bump him well up the order. He's got a 24, a 38, and a 45. Getting rid of that 45 for a top 20 result would bump him well up the order. So we jump on board with Chris Davies in the yellow and red, as well as Rob Maycock just in front. Chris coming up short there on the double, allowing Rob to get on through. It'll be Ben Howard just behind Rob Maycock there. Simon Healy that time by 27.232. It's like a possible miss lap there for Randolph Alt. 54.0. We pick up now with Lachlan Williams working his way around the corner tabletop into the 2-up. Down to the bottom of the hill to the Coyote Carousel. Lockie Williams to the line here, 28 flat for young Lockie as he works his way into the double triple. Jump on board now quickly here with Randolph Alt up the 2-up. We now jump on board here with 30 seconds left on the clock. Nate Sutherland currently the top of this order. Nate looking for a good run here. Had a couple of small mistakes in the last few laps. He's got a 25.7 last time by. Looking for a top 20 run here for Nate Sutherland. Around the off canvas. Got a little bit of traffic around him at the moment at the same time. Trying to work with everyone. He's being very patient out there. So he goes over and underneath there. Now, big whip up the top there through the double up, the 2-up into the top of the track. Nate Sutherland working his way around on his last lap here, looking for another good lap, trying to break into the top 20. Comes up a little short and that double might hurt a little bit. He'll be finished as he hits the line here. Goes around with a 26.0. That does put him in the top 24 this round so far. Just in front of Hunter King with a 12-lap run, 5:12.4. So that will help his campaign quite a bit here. Nate Sutherland's previous best round was a 24, as well as a 38 and a 45. So he'll be able to drop that 45 now. He'll still carry the 38 and the 24, but a top 20 run is exactly what he needed there. Couple more checking in. Alexander checking in from Germany. Bunula cheering on Rob out there. Sean Stuart, we will know that a lot better at the end of the round. We believe he might have made it into the main. All right, we're going to throw it down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Daniel Gross. Daniel, that's a wrap on qualifying. How's four-wheel drive been for you?
It started a bit a rough, a hard one, but in the end it got better. So I had a few hard ones yesterday. This one morning it was very good, so I liked it. The track is a bit difficult than compared to the two-wheel drive for me. I like the two-wheel drive layout more, but still it was good fun to drive so far.
Do you want to give a shout out, say hello to anyone back home?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
So an alle Hallo in Österreich oder der Schweiz, meine Freunde. Ich hoffe, ihr habt vielleicht einmal zugeschaut, auch wenn der Zeitunterschied ein bisschen blöd ist zum Zuschauen. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet Spaß beim Zuschauen bei der WM.
Thank you so much. All the best this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Daniel Gross wrapping up his qualifying. Mitch, we continue on through the last 5-6 races of this round 5 of qualifying this morning.
Thank you, Scott. So up now, heat number 5 of 14. All right, underway here for heat number 5 of 14 for our J Concepts full drive final qualifying around here at Hills Off-Road RC. Brought to you by Team Coyote. Massive thank you to Team Coyote for bringing us all here, gathering around at an incredible Coliseum, as Scott Guy put in his Action RC post just the other night. We will see during the A mains just the crowd gather around the entire perimeter of this place. The grandstands will fill right on up to the brim. And will be incredible racing coming into our four-wheel drive A main, triple A mains still to come up today as we are in our final qualifying round. So in this heat, Gordon Shaw, Takaya Ayo, Sun Ran, John Philpott, Brad Verco, Cam Sortel, Tim Engel, Zach Panic, Matthew Van Beers, and Steve Oyston. Up the top at the moment, we've got Gordon Shaw with a 27.3, Takaya Ayo with a 26.9. Takaya backs it up with a 27.2. Gordon Shaw with a 27.7. We jump aboard here with Takaya Ayo. That time around for Takaya Ayo at 26.888. So Takaya Ayo leading the way in this one. Gordon Shaw in the 2 spot. Sunran in the 3. So we follow on board with Sunran and Van Beers out there as they work their way around the Coyote Carousel into the U-Bolt. 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left on the clock. Around the off camber there, onto the front straight away this time around for Sunran, a 27.3. And Matthew Van Beers put in his best lap in there, a 28.2. Oh, issues there from Sunran. Going for a roll. Was up in P3, had 3 seconds to find to try and catch up to Takaya Ayo. John Philpott was about a second behind, so John Philpott might sneak on through up to the P3 spot here. Takaya slightly slower lap there, 27.7. Gordon Shaw with a 29.2. Loses a bit of time that lap around. John Philpott working his way to the line there at 28.4. So top 3 now, Takaya, Gordon Shaw, John Philpott. So we jump on board now with Zach Panic and Cam Sawtell as they work their way up the 2-up. Down the hill into the Team Coyote Carousel. Through the U-Bolt. Into the left-hand side, over the roller. Big whip there from young Zach as he works his way onto the front straightaway here. Over the line, that time around for Zach Panic, a 27.6. Cam Sawtell with a 27.9. She saw Zach Panic yesterday with his big bucket of pretzels. Oh, bit of a roll there. Anxious to save it. It's down to the last, I'd say, last 10th of his pretzels in that bucket. Got me a big cheesy smile. So I took a video of him eating away at his pretzels. Cam Sawtell being very patient out there. They work their way onto the front straightaway as Takaya Ayo puts down a hot lap of the heat there, 26.577. Cam Sawtell now in front of Zach Panic on time. Zach just holding his own on track at the moment. He's getting prepped for racing. Oh, goes for a stack on his last lap around. Everyone making their way to the line here on their last laps around. Zach drops down a spot behind Brad Verco, 29.7 that time around for Zach. Brad now drops down as well at 29.4, so Zach saved by a slower lap there from Brad Verco. Sun ran across the line. In P7, Tim Engel in 8 with his best lap has 28.1. Just waiting on Steve Oyston, still coming around, and that'll be all drivers done. Heat number 5 wrapped up here as we start to get closer and closer to our final heats of qualifying round number 5, our final qualifier here for the 10 scale IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Team Coyote. Massive thank you obviously to Campbelltown Hobbies as well, our major partner here in the media booth. In the shed, the Hybrid Landscapes shed. We're going to throw it down here to another Team EAM interview.
We've grabbed Sunran for a quick chat. That's qualifying finished. How was that race for you?
I think it's really good qualified for the last of almost for the these 5 rounds. I did really progress of my car, and thanks for the Team Coyote and the Team Associated, I made my car better and better instead. 也感谢 Team Coyote 团队让我的车还有 Team Associated 团队让我的车变得每轮都比上一轮好，然后很开心来这比赛，谢谢。
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, son. That's Sunran wrapping up his qualifying here. Mitch, straight back to you in the shed.
Sunran making a trip over from China. Absolute privilege to have drivers from so many nations here representing their country. Sunran representing China. So in this heat number 4 of 14, only a couple to go. Connor Esbeck, Sean Tilley, Luke Prattley, Kyle Chasen, Alex Grigio, Scott Giles, Dimitri Romoliadis, Tyler Connor, Alejandro De La Rosso, Aydin Young, and Ashley Kerwood. Everyone making their way off the line here in heat number 4. Oh, issues there. Number 2 going for a roll early. Be Alex Grigio going for an early roll. Ooh. First laps are coming in now. Connor Esbeck with a 28.6, 28.5 from Sean Tilley. Luke Prattley with a 28.7. Kyle Chasen with a 29.3. Scotty Giles with a 29.0.
Hi, Mitch. I missed you.
Hey! Didn't notice you there, Scotty.
Yeah, didn't notice I was gone, you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler Connor leading away here, 28.2. Good opening lap for Tyler. Sean, 28.5. This is race number 4. Working our way backwards from 14. Hello to everybody that's watching from around the world. Final round of qualifying here at the 2025 IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote. It's the 4-wheel drive side of the World Championship brought to you by the fine folks at J Concepts. Just a couple more heats to go in qualifying. Then we got some main practice going to go down, a little bit of a break. And then we get into the finals.
Might have saw that just off to the side of the camera. Big stack off that front straight through those bumps. Have you found those bumps yet, Scotty?
Thankfully, no. I haven't. And 5 rounds of qualifying, 4 rounds of practice, 3 rounds of seeding, 4 rounds of... I didn't break my car. So, absolute positive.
Scotty, you
I
can't
can send it now. I can send it now. It's all good. It's all good.
I can see second lap now, Scotty. Your car's going to come off. Front right corner. It's going to be hanging off of it.
Well, I hope not, but, you know. No. I don't look at it jinxing myself because I got through all the big ones. You know, all through qualifying, we did good. My car was the best it was. I didn't drive the best, but.
I'm going to have to find some wood to knock on here, Scotty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll knock on some wood here, yeah.
There we go.
I'm knocking on a melon here.
Very slightly better now.
We're on Connor right now. Todd at a 29.2. Hot lap there, 27.7 from Luke. Dimitri doing his best lap there, 28.3. What's Dimitri's last name? Oh, exactly. Medical up to the perch here. Check on Matt, please. We need a defibrillator. Koala, yeah.
Dimitri Romeliatis.
Hey, very good.
I'll take that.
You were saying you were struggling with it.
Yeah. I have my moments.
I just call him Big D. Dimitri. Minute 50 to go. Because I'm not going to try to say his last name. Because if I don't try to say it, Mitch, I can't get it wrong. Right?
Is Big D maybe the right wording?
Oh, okay, leave it to you, yes.
Oh, no.
1:30 to go here. Sean, hot lap there, 27.5 for Tilley. He on 11 lap, 5:08. One of his best runs we've had here for him in Group 4. The thing is, a bunch of guys were asking, there are no regroups or resorts done once the seating's done. You get set in your group. Sean's been in Group 4. I've been in Group 6 the whole time. There's a good side to that is you kind of the same spot on the driver's stand every time. You get to know your drivers and the paint jobs in your car. So we always knew when Nate was coming up to lapless in the Group 6.
Yep. I think everyone was really good with them as well. Like we saw most drivers getting out of the way as best possible as we jump on board here with Scotty Giles.
Former police officer, now retired, he told me, a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah. Served 28 years, he told me?
Incredible.
Something like that. Yeah, a long time in the police force.
Going to move to Adelaide as well, where the weather is just so much better.
I don't believe that.
No.
No. Because the one time I was in Adelaide, it was cold. Oh.
Big stacks out
Left
there.
rear not looking good. That's going to need a new clip.
So Scotty working his way around into the corner tabletop to the 2 up.
You know, he's had a pretty good run this weekend. Young Connor Esbeck from San Diego. Him and his family been here, and he did a good interview yesterday. His moment in the spotlight, doing really good. And I'm really encouraged to see him with 11 lap 5:16, far better than any run I had this weekend. So thank you, Connor, for crushing my hopes and dreams. I appreciate it.
We jump on board here with my brother from another mother, our Kiwi, Luke Prattley. Ooh, getting hung up on the pipe there, just slightly working his way around in his last lap. Here is Luke. Did his best lap last time by 27.6. Coming around to the line this time by for Luke Prattley. That time at 28.2. Not a terrible run for Luke. He'll be happy with that, I think. Space Cadet. Official Space Cadet is Luke Prattley.
Luke Prattley, Space Cadet.
Luke Prattley, Space Cadet.
Okay. Is he studying aeronautics?
Something
Space
like that,
aeronautics?
yeah.
Yeah. Going to be a rocket scientist?
Maybe not a rocket science, but definitely a space cadet.
Okay. There we go. All right, final one coming around. Oh, it does. Okay. So Space Cadet apparently has a different meaning than what I know it of, so I thought maybe going to, aeronautics school or something like that, but going different kind of airspace.
Yeah, he's got something to do with aerospace, but he's definitely a space cadet.
Hey, we get some shout-outs. Drum checking in from Deutschland. Guten Morgen. Jason Walker, welcome. Aaron Scott. Lutat's been with it. Hey, good morning. My good friend Alexander Ryle checking in. What's up? BJ Williams, thanks for all the info through the course of the event. BJ, our stat master, thank you very much. Eddie Congress got the unofficial rankings, and I hope that's awesome. That's right. I tried to do some calculating, and once I took my shoes off, I could count and everything. I got counting something very similar. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the teameam.com interview area. Take it away.
Exercises in throwing people under the bus. Luke Prattley, just give me a wrap on qualifying for you.
Not too bad. Car was good. Just made a couple of mistakes. A couple of seconds off my quick time from yesterday. But yeah, happy. Had fun. It's been good.
Mate, in this round of qualifying, we're inviting international drivers to sign off in their home language. Can you give us a sign off in your best Kiwi?
Oh, yeah, nah. Oh, yeah, got beach stairs on that run, and yeah. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah. That's Kiwi for I love this racetrack. I'm glad to have been here. Thanks, Luke. Back to you, Mitch.
There is a certain type of lingo you have to understand with the yenars. If it's a yenar, yeah, it's finishing on the yeah. Yenar, nah, it's nah. So, nah, yeah, nah, yenar.
Okay.
You have to sort of work it out between it. There is a mathematical sequence you have to work out between the yenars. Very Kiwi language, that one, though. So in this heat number 3 of 14, Gavin Webb, Myke Remy, Lee Cheeseman, Mark Wallen, Julian Hardy, Glenn Grinter, Motoyoshi Seki, Michael Fredden, Daniel White, Paul Shannon, and Thomas Camilleri.
All right, Group 3 working our way to Group 1. Great shot there from the Complete Pneumatic Solution higher track cam. Through that back little chicane, kind of going uphill. I caught that curbing once and put it almost into the camera. Hey, big shout out checking in all the way from the pits. Jonathan Ment checking in. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Good to have you following along from about, 40 meters over there. Is that about right? 40 meters? That's pretty good.
Man,
that was good. I'm getting it.
You are going to be an Australian citizen before you know it.
G'day, mate. Crikey. Somebody gave me this little thing, a silly novelty you put on your desk. It's a button you push, and it keeps saying Australian, just silly things.
Is it good? Does it sound Aussie?
It does, yeah.
Oh,
especially the crikey.
Yeah, all right, good.
I went to the Steve Irwin Zoo a couple years ago, and they had his picture like when they had places closed, and it was like, crikey, we're closed for renovation. That was a really bad accent. Sorry, folks.
No, it wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
I've heard worse. I have heard worse. Not much, but a little bit. Out in this one, we got Webby leading the way. Myke Remy into Thomas Camilleri in 3. Lee Cheeseman in the 4 spot. And Julian Hardy in the 5. Like we're on board at the moment with Myke Remy working his way up the 2-up.
A great family, him and his dad. They were just smiling. Even when things didn't go well, Myke was having a good time. And they were just really, really excited to be here. Halfway, literally, around the world from Belgium to be part of the World Championship. Just a really nice family, good kid. It was nice to see them again. I met him once a long time ago when he was much younger, but it's cool. Oh, Dimitri, he was on it there, Marshall.
Dimitri is a gun marshal.
Gun marshal.
I still say that Dimitri saved Peter Sekold from losing the National Short Course Championships to me. Because if it wasn't for Dimitri, I don't think Sekold would have got it. I was chasing him down quick. I had about 3 seconds I was trying to gain. Sekold goes for a roll, and then Dimitri just pulls out a half-second marshal and just gets him back out in front of me. I know Sekold's in the crowd waving to me as I'm talking about him, but he's got no voice at the moment, so I can say what I want. I think if it wasn't for Dimitri, he wouldn't have won that championship.
Sekold's over there listening to it right now.
He's staring me down.
He is. He's got the mean mug on you, just eyeballing you right now. But he's like, I got the trophy, you don't, so doesn't matter. Look at the results.
Yeah. Oh, Myke Remy continuing to lead this one. Gavin Webb in 2. Lee Cheeseman in 3. Motoyoshi Seki in the 4. And Thomas Camilleri in the 5. Hot lap going to Myke Remy at 27.189.
Oh, there's Sekold right there. We got a good shot there of Sekold. Yeah, exactly.
And the Moylan boys
and the Moylans are there. What's up, guys? How you doing? Good to have you here. Last night was the, as we have in America, the Super Bowl, if you will, the grand final last night between the Storm and Brisbane. That I know all about it now. Scott and Mitch, they dialed me in on all the rules, so we watched some Aussie and NRL, right? NRL last night, and it was very entertaining.
Yeah, no, it was a great game. I think I predicted the score 100% spot on.
Dude, this guy was pacing more than an expected father at the hospital. Up and down out of his chair and like, oh, man, when it was a blowout at the start, and he was acting like he knew what was going to happen. Man, it went 100% against what you said. Don't let him fool you, folks.
Our team still won. That's the main thing. Oh, Myke Remy having a rough lap here. A couple of drivers struggling through that big sweeper.
Oh, there's my buddy Lee Cheeseman. Lee, part of the TLR family here, sitting in the 3-spot. Camilleri 4. Motoyoshi Seki just doing his best lap right there. 28.4. Julian Hardy rocking the PR car, 28.3. Mark Whalen, longtime 12-scale fanatic, running some off-road here at the World Championships in the 7th spot. Grub, Glenn Grinter. I went in and everybody signed my shirt, Mitch. He just signed it, Grub.
Doesn't surprise me. I'm surprised he didn't draw a Grub, to be honest. I don't know if he has the drawing skills of that, but doesn't surprise me he wrote Grub.
Gavin and Myke running 1-2. Myke needs a hero lap here to get back. Oh, but he's not going to do it. Gavin Webb throws down a hot lap at a race right there. 27.005 to go to the top of the board. Stamping his name on Q5 here for group number 3. Remy going to go 2. Lee Cheeseman going to go 3. Motoyoshi looking to bring home 4.
Gavin Webb with a good run there. Put him almost into the top 80 overall, so that'd be the top half out of drivers just about. Myke Remy there, finishing off with a 27.8. Our last driver, Thomas Camilleri, coming to the line here. And that'll be all drivers done from heat number 4 as we move on into heat number 2. Final 2 heats here of qualifying before we get some finals action.
Good morning to guys checking in. Travis Condon, how are you?
Yeah, what's up, Trav?
Yeah, the Broncos. Yep, they laid it down proper last night.
Yeah, baby.
But who's the rock star you were telling me about? That
Reese
dude
Walsh.
with the hair?
He's a plumber.
Reese Walsh. He's a plumber, yes, and he saved the game. He saved the game last night. We're going to throw it down to the team EAM.com interview area. Looks like Myke Remy down there with a chat with Scott Guyot.
We're with Myke Remy wrapping up qualifying. Myke, just give me a sense of how the whole qualifying 5 rounds have been for you.
Yeah, it's good qualifying, but a little bit pushed to my limits. I have 2 fault. No, normally I'm front, but yeah, the second car, the car 4 is very fast behind me, and I'm happy to drive with he. and yeah, it's a good qualification for me. Yeah.
Do you want to give a shout out to friends, family back home in your home language that might be watching?
Ok. Bah, bonjour tout le monde, bonjour à ma famille. Je vous salue d'ici de l'Australie. Merci à mes grands-parents qui me soutiennent. Merci à toute ma famille qui me soutiennent. Merci à mon manager malgré la distance pour tous les conseils. Raphaël Robert, merci. Je tiens à remercier aussi tous les sponsors. Team Coralie, Smart RC Shop, PK Racing Pro Model, Cayote qui m'a fourni les moteurs pour ce World. Merci aussi à mes parents, surtout mon papa pour la mécanique. Voilà, je vous aime.
Thank you, mate.
You're welcome.
That's Myke, Remy. Mitch, back to you.
That just sounds awesome. I wish there's one thing. I wish it was like the Matrix. I could just plug in and learn like a million languages and just be able to, talk like that. That's awesome. But that was Myke Remy, like I said, a great kid. Him and his dad are here having just a great time and really enjoying the World Championships. And I have no idea what he said, but I think he said he had a great time. Thanks to everybody who helped. I heard Papa in there maybe. So I
heard
think
Mechanic as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think he shout out to Dad. So, yeah, it's all good. So great to have Myke here and family. Very, very good.
Up now, heat number 2 of 14. Brent Jeffries, Jansen Spencer, Dominic Blackman, Devon Middleditch, Andrew Cook, Paul French, Howard Crooks, Ashley Cobble, Neil Kovacs, Stuart McMahon, and Blair Wallace. Should be a fun heat here. Oh, issues upside down there. Might be Dom, and it was Dom upside down on the first lap around.
Marshall was spinning his wheels there, trying to get up the hill. MR33, no, Scott's done a very good job trying to get everybody, as many different people in the interview area as possible. As I'm just watching Andy Cook with his Masami replica out there again for his 5th qualifier. We'll get him on screen here. Looks like all his tires are staying glued on right now. He had a problem earlier.
Jansen Spencer from first lap around at 29.623. Good first lap from Jenna. We jump on board with Jenna down the front straight away. Run the red and white Shell V color paint scheme. A red and white yellow wing. I'll be watching one of those Shell V cars going around the Bathurst 1000 in just a couple of days' time. The Bathurst 1000, probably one of the most, if not the most prominent race here in Australia for V8 supercars on Mount Panorama. The Bathurst 1000. Probably one of the most incredible tracks you would ever see. So we jump on now with Andrew Cook with the Masami tribute. If you've never gotten the chance to watch a Bathurst 1000, at least watch a couple of laps of it. It's pretty spectacular to watch on the TV.
Australian supercars, the best. My favorite form of motorsports to watch. I like it more than Formula One. I mean, it's just, I like the old school days of touring car, and that's what we got left. I'm a big fan. How about you?
Yeah, I haven't watched the V8s in a while. I do follow the Formula One quite close nowadays. But yeah, I used to watch a lot more when people like, Shane Gisberger were involved, Scotty McLaughlin. They both run up to the US to do activities over there, I would say, NASCAR and also IndyCar.
And lay whoops on the road course on them. On Americans.
On the road course.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
Scotty
Big time RC racer.
Yeah. He was well known. Both of them, Shane Gisbergen especially, was very quick, especially with an 8 scale in his hand. 10 scale he did really well as well, but it was definitely more known for 8 scale is nitro racing. So we jump on board here with Dominic Blackman, boss man for me.
Big shout out to Dominic from Hybrid Landscape, being part of our broadcast here, one of our sponsors.
Looking pretty good out there at the moment. Dominic Blackman, a 29.6 last time by. We'll look to improve that this lap around as he works his way over the corner tabletop to the 2-up. Nice wide entry line. He gets his line. Working down the hill. Sure, the boys at work probably will be watching on today. We might be paying them to just at least watch this race, hopefully.
Jeffries hot lap, 27.9. This is Heat 2. Heat 1's up next. Mitch, how long of a break we got? We got like an hour?
Hopefully.
Something like that. Before we get into, it looks like, got a 1 hour. Practice goes at 12:30 our time. Then we get into the lower finals. Question is Scotty going to be before or after A main number 1?
I thought you were in the A.
No. Remember, I had a sandbag.
The contract, yep.
Yep. If you wondering, folks, why I didn't do as great as I was told part of my contract, I had a sandbag. I couldn't throw it down and put it in the A so I could be here with Mitch to commentate the A's and B's and C's.
Dom catching a pipe there, yeah. No, we chucked a really heavy sandbag in the car to make sure it was way down the order. So, and that's worked out pretty well, I think.
It has, yeah. I'll be somewhere in Z main, somewhere like that.
Yeah.
Brett Jeffries out front. He's got a 1.1 second lead. Jansen, Spencer. We got the T-Lar, Jeffries, the Schumacher, Spencer, and the Associated. Dominic Blackman. Hey, we got Andrew Cook, old school. We're classified as old school Yokomo. Masami.
On board at the moment with Neil Kovacs. Car 11 in this heat. Working his way through the U-bolt to the left-hand side into the double. Red and white. White wheels. Clear wing. I like the clear wings. Over the line here for Neil Kovacs. He'll go for another lap around. Sneaks in for another one. Working his way in to the sweeper. We finish off this heat here. Majority of drivers coming around for their final laps. Dom putting his hot lap in 29.1 last time by. He's finished his run. Looking to sit about P3. Waiting for Geno to come across the line. He comes across the line with a 29.5. Will remain as they are for the top 3. Everyone else working their way to the line here in their last laps around in heat number 2. Just waiting on Stuart from Campbelltown Hobbies. And that'll be all drivers done here.
This one's done for 2. Jeffrey's going to take it. 11 lap, 5:27. Jansen also getting 11. Dominic just missing it. 10 lap, 5:04. No doubt Dom had a good time.
Oh, he's having a blast.
Good run, Dom. Yeah, hybrid landscape.
Buddy.
Woo! Thanks, mate.
He sent me a photo yesterday. I think it was yesterday with his transponder wrapped, coiled around his drive shaft. We're going to throw it on down for another trackside interview.
Neil Kovacs, one of Australia's finest. Give me a little wrap up on your qualifying.
It was tough, but the facility is gourmet and the event's majestic, so we've got to take that away, Scotty, don't we?
We do. Mate, we're inviting folks from around the world to sign off in their home language. You are, the nickname is the Hungarian Hitman. Have you got any Hungarian for us? Want to shout out to the folks in Hungarian?
Sure. Üdvözlöm a drága, kedves magyar nézőinket vissza otthon Magyarországon, sőt a pápai rokonaimat, és hát a szarvasi barátaimat. És nagyon frankó ez a pálya, és a versenyezés is nagyon jó. Szóval nagyon szépen köszönöm, Scott, és üdvözlöm mindenkit, és a viszontlátásra. Sziasztok, hello.
Did you just throw me under the bus?
No comment.
Thank you, Neil. One of the absolute characters here at the Worlds. Mitch, a couple to go. Back to you guys.
All right, Mitch, that answers the question. We were wondering if he earned that nickname or everything. He downright is Hungarian Hitman. That was awesome. He just started spitting out some Hungarian. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I have always wondered. I've heard the nickname multiple times, but that secures it. We know that he is a Hungarian hitman. Well, we still don't know about the hitman part, I guess.
We got, everything. Everybody comes out to watch the World Championship. We have a guy I haven't seen in years, Alex, I can't say his name because I ain't said it at Didier, Koskuchek. Haven't seen him in 10 years. He was an up-and-coming young racer in America, really good Team Associated driver. He'd have went on to great things, but he chose to go. I think he became a mechanical engineer or rocket scientist or something like that. He was a brainiac. And Alex, good to see you online here watching. Welcome to Australia virtually. These guys are glad you stopped racing because you'd have probably done a double down here, taking 2-wheel and 4-wheel. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I remember watching Alex. possibly, or would have been not Desert Classic, but
a Desert Classic, Reedy race, Associated race. I mean, yeah, he traveled around. Good friends with Sarah and Chad, and all the guys from back home at trackside. So Alex, hope you're doing well, man. Good to have you following along, as well as everybody joining us from around the world. Final heat of Q5. We're following Scott McGee on a beautiful, it's Monday here, public holiday.
Labor Day.
Labor Day, you said.
Yep.
We're here at Heels Off-Road RC World Championships presented by Team Coyote. Us here at RC Race Media Broadcast, brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies, along with Hybrid Landscape, Team EAM, My Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 FX, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions, CPS Hire. All those folks make it possible for our broadcast. We have Ryo Kyushima out front, leading the way, 10-lap 5:07.
Nick Poole in 2, Ron Kirby 3, Drew Hamilton in 4, Dan Kearney rounding a top 5, heat number 1. Our final heat on track for our final round on qualifying. We jump on board here with Ryo, working his way around into the U-Bolt. Up to the top left of the track, to that tricky double over the left-hand side. Ryo running the associated vehicle onto the front straightaway here from Japan.
The legend, Ron Kirby to the 2 spot, Mitch. Ron, a lifetime member here at Heels Off-Road RC. He's been running for ages. Was at the 87 Worlds, I've been told, and the 89 when that was here in Australia. Lots of good memories from people sharing. Jürgen Lautenbach from LRP, he finished 5th in 4-wheel drive at the 89 Worlds.
Yeah.
Oh, did I just jinx Ron?
I think he might even be out. Can't see him circulating out there at the moment. We continue on board with Ryo. Currently leading this one by 4 seconds here. Can't see Ron Kirby out there at all.
Oh, sorry, Ron. My fault. We're 2 minutes to go in this one. Final heat of qualifying. And we're going to take a lunch break. They get the main set up, then a main practice, and it's all about making it happen. Main time this afternoon from the land down under. That was a key for you to sing? No?
I've been banned.
We got something cool going to happen during the lunch break. We're going to have a live, as they call it, a walkabout. Very fitting being in Australia here. A little walkabout. Going to walk through the pits, talk to all the pro drivers, see what it's like in the team area, some of the sponsors. You just never know what Scott Guyot's going to find when he's on his walkabout. Oh, we got a drop bear sighting? Oh, that's
drop
interesting.
So Ryo continuing to lead this one, and Dan Kearney in 2, Andrew Carrick in 3. Dan slow to the line here. Andrew Carrick also late to the line, so Dan holding on to the 2 spot. Nick Poole in 3, Andrew Carrick in 4, Drew Hamilton in the 5. Scott McGee now taking over that spot as Ryo laying down a hot lap of the heat there, 29.761.
Good lap there on lap number 8. Dan Kearney out there. Dan, a stick radio racer.
And he's brought us some goodies this week as
well.
He
has. He has taken care of us well. He's got some hole-in-the-wall little bakery that he stops by that makes fresh, homemade, well, it's a business, so they're not really homemade, but they're mom and pop or whatever it is, still warm in the sack when they come here. They're awesome.
Easiest.
Oh, watch it step up. Oh, my. Oh. Marshall going down. Yeah, working hard up there. Good job. You all right there, Mitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
Just checking.
Easiest way to get into our good books is by bringing us treats. We've had multiple people. The Van Beers.
They brought us snacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can't adjust the results, but we can put you into our good books.
Yeah, exactly right.
And that's the best way to do it. Bring us a couple of little treats.
Exactly.
We're not promoting it or anything.
Not to say your name so we don't give you an announcer's curse.
Or say your name more.
Right, yes,
Either
we
way.
can do that.
Depends on what you want. There's everyone wrapping up here. Heat number 1 coming to a close. Our final heat of our final round of qualifying from J Concepts coming to a finish here. Andrew Carrick coming to the line. Scott McGee coming to the line. Ron Kirby not going to finish one. This one wrapping up here. Scott McGee, our final driver around, goes his best lap of the heat as well. What a way to finish there. Scott McGee with a 31.241, our final lap of qualifying here at the IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Team Coyote.
Big shout out. No, they didn't bring beer. Mitch would like some. I don't drink. Never drank my whole life, so it's not me.
I don't drink beer.
Blake, you know?
I'm not a beer drinker.
What's that stuff you're drinking at home?
They're lemonades.
Ah, lemonades.
They're a
okay,
spicy lemonade.
Spicy. Hello, Nathan, checking in from Perth. How are you, Blake? All right, we are going to check it down one more time to the TeamEAM.com interview area with the one and only Scott Cayote.
At the end of round 5 of qualifying, we're here with Ryo Kyushima. Tell me about your week here at the World Championships. Welcome to speak in Japanese.
落ち着いて走ることができました。ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. Look forward to your final this afternoon. All the best.
Thank you.
That's Ryo. Back, Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the studio. Let's wrap up qualifying. Tell us all the things that have been happening today. Set the scene for our finals. Look forward to hearing what you have to share with us.
Hi, everybody. Scotty here and Mitch. And 5 rounds of qualifying, 4 rounds of practice, 4 rounds of free practice. Just all in the books to this time. Main time now, after the lunch break, of course.
Yeah, after lunch break. We do have a fair bit lined up for you in that meantime.
We do.
So don't go anywhere yet. We've got plenty still to show you.
Some really cool stuff. So this guy over here, Scott Guy, you see his back there. Scott, you're going to go a little bit of walkabout. You got some cool stuff that he's lined up, some good interviews, and just kind of give you guys a kind of look of what's going on in the field as they walk about the facility. Great talk. I just talked to Ben and Scott from the club here asking about what's going to happen with the weather, and they said weather's good. Is this the updated? This is the updated.
That is 3 of 5.
3 of 5. Drum roll, please. TQ is going to be Marcus Kaerup, going to earn the TQ spot. Congratulations to him. Second qualifier, it was a tie. It goes to the tie break here, and both drivers with a TQ round. So it goes to the laps and times of that TQ round. Davide Angaro, your reigning champion, going to start second. Dakota Fenn, going to be 3. David Ronafo, 4. Broc Champlin, going to go 5. Tip of the hat, Barak Kilic and the Mugen team. Only guy here making it happen, putting it in the A. Going to get it grid 6. Daniel Kovacs, going to be 7. Chase Lemieux qualifying the 8. Mika Orlowski putting in 9th. Was expecting him much higher in the order personally as we were here, but he's in there. You got to be in it to win it.
Be in it.
And 10th and final qualifier, probably I'm one of his biggest fans. Really happy for him. Used to race full-time. He had to get life got in the way. He had to get a job, become a machinist and stuff like that. So he's only part-time, but he's still got the skills to pay the bills. Putting it 10th in the A main, top 10 in the world from Armero, Wisconsin.
Cheesehead.
He's a cheesehead. Cole Tollard making the A man. Woo! Way to go. Unfortunately, a young gun from Poland, Bartek Zalewski, just missing it. Going to be BQ.
So, yes, I'd say a couple of surprises in there for a couple of drivers. Some quality runs, as you say, from Tollard. Chase Lemieux, he made the effort here. He's done a couple of runs here in the past. He's made a couple of trips to Australia. You know, he's put in a lot of effort to make sure he's going to be going as well as possible for the World Championships. And he's got the reward as well. He's made the A main.
Absolutely. And I think it's anybody's game right now, depending on how lap 1 and 2 goes through the rhythm section. If there's a problem up front, it can bring somebody from the back absolutely to the front. They negotiate around it, and then it's a brand new race. So we'll see starting on pole, maybe never more important than this World Championship final with what they have to go in the first section of lap 1.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to check out our pits here as well. Everyone in the pits. Oh. We're going to see if we can get a Mexican wave going here. Starting from the X-ray tent.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get it going.
Wave
X-ray
your hands
tent,
in the
let's chuck
air.
them up in the air. 3, 2, 1, chuck them up in the X-ray. All the way through, all the way to the back. It's not too bad. It's better than I expect. Oh, we're getting there. All right, attempt number 2. X-ray guys, get ready to chuck them up in the air. We're going to follow through all the way down to the associated tent. X-ray, 3, 2, 1, chuck them up. Yeah!
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah! Might be a little bit of a delay.
Hey, I saw him way in the back there.
Yeah.
Good job. That kind of didn't work a little bit, but
yeah,
not as
might
good.
be a little delay for us here. So,
Mitch and I have talked about it all week. It takes a lot of people to put this all on, not only the club, but all the great companies you see around the racetrack as sponsors. We want to thank them. We want to thank the gang at Team Coyote being the title sponsor, stepping up and helping everybody out. This has been a great World Championship. One more exciting afternoon yet to come, but big thanks to them. Big thanks to the gang at Hobby Wing for all their support. XC, ESC, Team Associated Reedy, Schumacher, Power HD, Protec RC,
Sanwa, Plague Bearings, Elsaram, Berserk, Dunbray Group of Companies, RC Discharger, RC Hobbyland, AWP, Air, Water and Power, Sunpadao, Gonzales, A-Main, Dunbray Environmental, Global Facilities and Maintenance, IFMAR, FEMCA, and RCRA.
And the last shout out to everyone here at Hills Off-Road RC, members, families, wives, children, everybody stepping up. Just a great job. Just everybody doing a great job.
And a couple of internationals also helping out here as well. We know one of the UK mothers out here also helping out. You know, internationals jumping
Everybody.
on board.
Want to thank, shout out Brad and Maria in the snack truck
yeah.
over there. They, hooked us up like a tow truck. Amazing food to be trackside and have fresh, warm food constantly. Different menu every day, and they're working hard. I didn't know till you guys told me Brad, the designer of one of the most awesome logos I've ever seen in our industry, the IFMAR Worlds logo. You see it there in the bottom right corner of your Brad from the snack truck over there, designed that, and I think that is just bad Johnny.
Bad Johnny.
Bad Johnny. Absolutely.
I know he spent a lot of time putting the effort into that logo, and man, it is awesome. That is
It
a
is
wicked
really
logo.
good. I'm going to talk to Chris over there at Mobbot Graphics and see if I can get him maybe to get me a small one that I can put on the back of my laptop.
Oh, yeah.
It's
a
a
good one.
special
I like
request.
that, yeah.
I don't know if we can do that, but my boss, he can make things happen.
He can do anything.
He can do anything. He can get Gino and Vino down from the casino and,
There we
make
go.
it happen.
Look, he's already
look at
done
that.
it.
Well, bam. And just like that, I got one. All right. Awesome. So, yeah.
Done.
Again, tip of the hat to the club. Just they're out there working hard, painting the grid and everything, cleaning banners. It has been absolutely A+ from every aspect of it, from the credentials that we got to the tire tech and impound area. It has been flow and smooth, and the same people have been doing it, so they know the routine. You walk in, 2 races up, boom, your box is there with your tires and your number, and it's been fantastic. To the gang doing tech. It's all A+ all the way. Attention to detail is the key in any business, and they hit it spot on.
Yeah, absolutely. No, they've done an incredible job here. Everything from the months of work leading up to this event all the way through the event. They've put a massive amount of effort in. And these people, they're not paid to be here. They are just volunteers. They've been volunteering their time throughout this event. They've done an incredible job here.
And it's something different. We're used to, in America, hobby shops and racetrack being complete businesses. But outside America, that really doesn't exist. Everything in Europe, Australia, most of Asia is just club-based. So there's nobody running it as a business. It's all volunteerism, putting in lots of time. The Hills Off-Road Club here, the Hillshire, the city council, the mayor was here, the council member. They support RC maybe more than I've ever seen, and they know the benefit of having this club here in this beautiful park. They know the economic impact this World Championship has brought to the community, to restaurants, hotel. You know, we've all lived at Woolworth over there in Coles.
I know there's some of the local cafes and stuff.
Exactly.
They've been getting hammered
for
by
sure.
races.
So it's great. All the little coffee shops that are, a mile or so around, or a kilometer, within the area, they've all felt the impact of the World Championships, and it's been something really special.
Yeah, for sure. Man, not much else you can say on top of that. It's been an incredible week. We've still got some incredible racing coming up.
Oh, yeah, some really good racing coming up.
Don't go anywhere, though. We've still got more coming here. We have a short break here for on-track action, but we've still got our walkthrough. So we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and we're going to throw it over to a little walk around.
Walkabout, right?
Little walkabout.
Yeah, got a walkabout. So it's going to be cool. They're going to go through the pits, talk to some of the racers and manufacturers, sponsor all that stuff. So we're going to check it over to Scott Guyot there for a little chat, see what's a little bit behind the scenes here at the IFMAR World Championships. Welcome to the pit marquee here at the 2025 World Championships. I've grabbed one of my friends for a chat. I'm not going to introduce people. I'm going to invite them to introduce themselves and tell us a bit about the event. So let's start with introduce yourself. Where are you from?
Yeah, so I'm Kenley Brown from New Zealand.
And give me a highlight. Give me a highlight for this weekend for you.
Probably the warm-up lap in the last run. Getting the triple perfect, to be honest.
Nailing the triple is a personal highlight. Have you enjoyed the track?
Yeah, I have actually. Like, it flows really good. A little bit more challenging in four-wheel, I think. But getting used to it now, so yeah, it's very cool.
Last question, who wins today?
Dakota Fend.
All right, nicely done, wearing the team t-shirt. We're going to go for a quick, it's really just a quick chat, a bit of a tour around. Here's a man I'll chat to. Give us name, where you're from, what your role is here this week.
So Lance here, just from New Zealand, wrenching for Kenley. So yeah, learning lots, and no, it's good. And Kasey, giving Kasey a bit of a hand here. So yeah, happy days.
Highlights for the week. What have you enjoyed about this Worlds?
Probably the knowledge that I'm taking away and just seeing how it's all run, and yeah, it's pretty incredible to be fair, and how good this club's putting it on. It's insane. Yeah, it's good.
Who wins this afternoon?
I would like to say Ronnefalk or Finn. Yeah, obviously, but yeah, see what happens.
We will.
Yeah,
Thank
cool.
you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
I'm going to grab a couple of the Toia boys. Logan Toia. Oh, look, I've just introduced you, but give us your name, where you're from.
Yeah, Logan Toia from New Zealand.
Some highlights for the week.
Two-wheel drive was much better than what four-wheel drive has been. Triple was been fun though in four-wheel drive. Triple king until it counts. So I crashed over there in the last qualifier and kind of ended my chance of being able to race my brother.
I've heard a rumour that you're going to attempt to triple into the jump section in the main. Is that right?
Go big or go home.
Fair enough. Who wins this afternoon?
Champlin would be nice to win. Broc, but they're a bit far down the order. See what carnage happens on the rhythm section.
That we will. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Come on over. Come over this side. We've got the fastest Toia now. Give us a name, where you're from.
Dylan Toia from Hamilton, New Zealand.
And what have you loved about this week?
Beating Logan. And doing big jumps.
Doing big jumps. And who wins this afternoon? Too long. That's the faster Toia. Took too long. We're going to keep going for a walk. We're not going to wait for all of that long. Here's a couple of people we'll have a quick chat to. We're live, just having a bit of a chat. So just a quick one, name and where you're from.
Daniel Poland from Scotland.
And give me some, what have you made of this event? Just give me some kind of high points.
I think it was really good. It's our first Worlds and it's definitely the best event I've ever been to. Really good track as well, so I'm enjoying it.
Who wins this afternoon?
Macus Kaerup.
Ooh, Macus Kaerup. Who's this fella over here? Give us a name, where you're from.
I'm Daniel's dad, Duncan Polt, and from Scotland, UK.
And give me some sense of the highlights. What have you loved about this experience?
I think just crumbs. It is just so epic. See, coming to this country is just so beautiful, and coming to a dirt track, it's just nothing like we've experienced before. Learning about the tyres, learning about the grip level, and the performances have just been so good. You look at the C final, the B final, and man, it's absolutely packed. And even the performances from the low down finals, it's just awesome to watch. Really, really good.
Who wins this weekend?
I think it's Marcus's. I think it's Macus, yeah. He has just got it. He just needs to get out there and forget about everyone else and drive.
Very good. Thank you guys for being here.
Cheers. Thank you.
Here's a fellow we'll talk to. We'll just spin around this way. Just mate, introduce yourself. Tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Tate. I'm from Australia, and I'm taking photos for Red RC.
Tell me your favourite photo you've taken this week.
Ooh.
Yeah, way too long.
Broc's one up on the driver's stand.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool moment.
Yeah.
Give me some, what's your sense of the event as a whole? Maybe some highlights. What have you loved?
I think the event in a whole is very impressive. I've never seen this track look like this before. The facility and just the whole setup is quite impressive.
Because you're in the media, I can't ask you who's going to win, but who's going to win?
I don't know.
Too slow. Come on, we got to go. We're going to go down here into the middle, into the kind of no, we're not. We're going to stop right here. Hello. Give us a name, your name, and where you're from.
Andrew Gillett from the Gong, or the Holy Land it's called. The Holy Land.
Is that in Australia?
Yeah, an hour and a half south of here for those watching at home. Yeah, just down the road, I guess.
What have you loved about this week?
I think the atmosphere and catching up with all my RC mates all over the globe. It's been the best social aspect for me. But also seeing the Castle Hill Club really turn it on. Like, this is a world-class event. They've put on a world-class event for everyone here and done a great job organising. I can see Pete Cooper nearly ready to fall asleep, though, and Crippen and those guys. But, yeah, that's been the best bit for me. And seeing how well it's run and just, yeah, everything else is great.
Who wins four-wheel drive this afternoon?
I really want Fen to win. I just gave him a little pep talk. No, not really. I just had a chat to him. Of course, I would like a fellow, team driver to win. And Fenn's been running TLR for a long time and hasn't got a world title, so I'd love to see that happen. But not going to be easy with two AEs out front working together potentially, or maybe not working together. Who knows? So, and I think in a final, anything can happen. We saw it in two-wheel drive a little bit. So yeah, and it's pretty gnarly out there. So, yeah.
Thank you, mate.
No worries. Thanks, King Guy. Talk to you soon.
That's enough of that. Andrew Gillett. Always a good time to chat to. Here, let's duck in here and have a little bit of a chat. We're just live on the stream having quick chats with people, so not long interviews, but tell us who you are and where are you from?
Slaven Marin from Adelaide, South Australia. So been in the hobby a long time. Love my Yokomos. So started with Tamiya and and probably first off-road buggy was the B3, factory team B3. So
okay, that goes back a ways.
Yeah.
Just give me a sense of what have you loved about this World Championships?
Best part about this, come and see you again, Scotty. Last time was a bash. Just the what they've done is fantastic, and probably getting to know some of the drivers, meeting your heroes and that, and just getting to know people and new friends, and it's just been awesome. Pinch me moment. So it's been really good.
No, I won't. Yeah. Who wins this afternoon four-wheel drive?
Oh, I'd like to see Ongaro because he drives with sticks and I do. But Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. I reckon the Schumacher boys might even get over the line. They've been doing really well. They've got good form, so we'll see what happens.
Thank you, sir.
No worries. Thank you. Cheers.
We're not going to go too far. I'm going to grab this man here. He's got a mechanic label on the tag. Give me a introduction name. Where are you from?
I'm Jeff from Adelaide. I run the Adelaide Club in Mitchell Park. We're going to have the Nationals today in November, so it's the first Astro for a while. So I've got to come out here and help a fellow budding driver get around. So I'm helping Ash Carewood. I'm his mechanic, obviously. He's been doing all right. I think he's in the L. Yeah, but this is a really smooth, well-won event. I really love the multiple lanes we've got. I'm thinking, how can I implement that at the Nationals to keep it? Because that's always the problem, you know, getting the marshalling, keeping the marshalling, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm really impressed with how smooth this has gone. It's been a really good event. The weather has held out, so yeah, it's all been working out well for us.
Who wins this afternoon, four-wheel drive?
I'm really hoping Broc does, but it's going to be, that top four are really fast. Broc's been on fire, but so the other guys just come through. We'll see if P1 is a win or a lose for the guys in it. Hasn't worked out for him last time, so yeah, it's anyone's game, I think, but I'm hoping Broc.
Thank you, mate.
No worries.
See who else we can grab here. Listen, man, we're going to interrupt this man who's got headphones on. Come and have a chat with me. I like interrupting people. We've got plenty of time. We're just having some quick chats with people. Introduce yourself to the folks. So name and where are you from?
My name is Randall Fault and I'm from Estonia.
Give me some highlights of this World Championship event. What have you loved about it?
Oh, well, what I have loved about it, I love the weather. The weather has held up. I'm really happy that it hasn't rained. The racing on the track is like really different every time. I usually hated it, but this time it was pretty good for me, and it helped me practice more of the skill to know when to put more gas or take away a bit more steering. So yeah, that's what I like. I like the challenge that the track gave. So yeah.
Who wins four-wheel drive today?
I would like to say Broc Champlin, but I'm hoping as well as Marcus Kaerup would win it.
Thank you very much. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. Thank you as well, yeah.
Thanks, Randolph. You're getting the sense, folks, that whatever T-shirt they're wearing, that's the answer they're going to give me on who they want to win. We'll try and find some people who don't have branded T-shirts on. You look like two likely characters that we're just going to interrupt here. Don't go anywhere. Actually, we'll start right here. I'll just invite you to tell the folks at home your name and where you're from.
My name's Rory Cole. I'm originally from the UK and I live down in Phillip Island.
Ex-World Championship A finalist, right?
Yeah, it's a while ago.
Have you just been here today, Rory? Have you been here for a couple of days?
I just came in today. Yeah, just wanted to kind of come and soak up the atmosphere and yeah, enjoy the meet up with some old friends. I've got Guy and Crystal from Belgium and Jürgen, obviously German. So yeah, it's kind of fantastic to catch up with old friends and see the racing again.
Have you seen enough to be able to give me a tip who wins four-wheel drive this afternoon?
I don't know. They all look good in that A final. They're so consistent. Like there's nothing between any of them really. So,
any splinters from sitting on the fence like that? Come on, give me a name. You got to name one.
I'm not naming anybody. In saying that, like from what I can see, that Macus is looking pretty solid. So yeah, if he gets the starts, then I think he's got the talent to take home the spoils.
Thank you, mate.
All right, thanks a lot.
How about you, sir? Give us a name and where you're from.
My name's Andrew Cook. I'm from Melbourne, in Australia as well.
And give me some highlights for the week. What have you made of this whole World's experience?
Oh, it's an epic event. I don't know how the guys have put this on, just from this massive marquee for the pits, the whole organisation, tech and scrutineering, all the buildings and gazebos, and then of course the track. So, it's got the iconic setting in the bush, got the Australian bush, and track's amazing. It's been even better than I think it was in the pre-Worlds and the previous events than that's here. It's like, TV monitors, speakers all through the marquee. Yep. Amazing.
And you know what's coming? Who's going to win four-wheel drive?
Oh, I think
3, 2,
2-1. I think it's too hard.
Slack, so slack. Andy Cook, Rory Cole, great to see you guys. What an absolute delight to bump into Rory Cole, former World's A finalist, here at the 2025 World Championships. I've spotted a man I'm going to say hello to as well. I'm going to grab this man right here. Come with me. Come with me, sir. Just want to introduce yourself to the folks at home. So name and where you're from?
Jeff Primer from Maitland.
Maitland here in Australia. And what are you up to here, Jeff? Are you wrenching for someone?
No, I'm delivering a car.
Oh, what kind of car?
JRX Pro.
That's for me, right?
Johnson.
That's for me?
No, Jack Johnson replica, mate.
Have you got it in the box?
I certainly have.
Can we have a look?
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't got the decals on it yet.
That's okay. I'll give you a sec to go put it on the table over there and we'll come over and have a look.
I haven't got wheels on it.
Oh, you haven't got wheels on it?
No, but this is
All
my
right.
delivery instead of sending it in Australia Post.
So this is a car that's been built for the Vintage Bash in a couple of weeks' time down in Melbourne, a replica from the 89 World's A final, right?
That's correct, yes. Yep. So, yeah, all good.
Who's going to win this afternoon, Jeff?
Who's going to win? I'm money on Dakota. Long time Losi guy. I know he's with the opposition now, but long time Losi guy, yeah. Dakota, all the way.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
Jeff Primer, one of the legends of the sport here in Australia. Father of, I think, Craig Lawton, multi-time national champion. He's won some races himself. You busy? No, stand up. Have a chat with me. We're just going back inside the pits here. I'm just asking people to introduce themselves, give us your name and where you're from.
Alright, my name is Hugo Sang and I'm here from Sydney, Australia.
And give me some highlights from this week. What have you loved about this World Championship event?
Loved racing with people on my skill level, which I always have been, but it's great being able to race a mod and not have such a big gap in like club days and everything. And having everyone at the same level makes everything so much more intense and close together.
And we're putting everyone on the spot. Pick a winner this afternoon.
Pick a winner? Who's in the top three?
I don't know.
Kaerup is quick, that's all I'm going to say, but I want to say Kovacs or Kaerup.
Okay, we'll hold you to that later on. We'll check in. Thanks, mate. We'll grab this fella for a chat. Mate, we're just asking people to introduce themselves. Tell us who you are, where you're from, and what your job is here this week.
Anthony Coretti from Adelaide in South Australia. I am the team manager for Yokomo in Australia and Asia. So yeah, more of an on-road guy usually, but I'm here supporting, testing, being test dummy for mainly Logan and Dylan over here. But yeah, so.
I've just heard that Logan's going to try and triple into the big jump section in the final, so there could be some damage over there later.
Would not surprise me the way they drive, that's for sure. Oh, and Dylan as well, he's even, yeah, their air control's amazing. So
They are. Mate, give me some big picture highlights for the week. What have you loved about this week here at the Hills?
I mean, honestly, not much to complain about. Like, everything's been run really smoothly. Like, I've been to 2 on-road worlds, and yeah, this has been really good. So I was at pre-worlds as well here, so I kind of knew the gist of things at nationals last year as well. So yeah, but honestly, we got super lucky as well with the weather. Fingers crossed it holds out for the rest of the day. But yeah, amazing. Like, pretty much I don't remember a week-long event or whatever that we haven't had rain out. So yeah.
We're going to see you at Touring Car Worlds next year?
Hopefully, that is the plan. Yeah, I've got trying to work out the rest of the year. I've still got on-road nationals in Perth, and then we've got buggy nationals in Adelaide this year. So that'll be my last 2 for the year. Then a little bit of a break, I hope, because yeah, it's been a bit crazy the last few weeks. But then yeah, if all goes to plan, I will do TRTC and the Worlds as well. So
just tell me a little bit about that Australian Nationals. First time ever on Astro at home in Adelaide for you?
Yeah, so I don't know, like it's kind of new for everyone. Like a few of the guys have been there before, but honestly, like AstroTurf is just amazing. Like as a club, we're all, as the racers, I guess it's a bit of a disadvantage for here because in Adelaide we've only got the 1 track. But honestly, it's so good because you can go there and practice anytime, and the track's fast. It doesn't matter. You don't need any track prep or anything like that. So yeah, low tyre wear. So hopefully everybody comes to the nationals. So yeah, it's not that big a disadvantage. Like once you do a day there, you're like, okay, this is not, well, the grip's there straight away, so it helps.
Last question, who wins 4-wheel drive this afternoon?
I think it's going to be a bit of spicy finals, to be honest. I'm trying to think. Probably I'm going to pick Fenn from 3rd. I think he deserves a world title too. Like he's been there or thereabouts, so yeah, go for Fenn.
Thank you, mate.
Cool, no worries.
You heard it there, spicy finals this afternoon. Oh, we've already spoken to this man. I'm going to interrupt this man with a mouthful of food. We've spoken to 2 of the Toyas. We might as well finish it off. So just tell us your name and where you're from.
I'm Nathan Toia and I'm from New Zealand.
And Nathan, give us a sense of some of the highlights of this week from your perspective. What have you loved about this Worlds?
The track's just fantastic. The pit area, this is amazing. Like this, this is what you need at a World Champs, to have the best facilities and things. And it's been, fantastic to be a part of this. Everybody pitting together. So, all the superstars that the kids have watched over the years, they're either a table or two up or down. They can go and chat to them, and that's what I feel like. It's not about the results. That both the boys have done fantastic. I'm super happy with how they've gone, but it's the experience. And we often forget about that. They want the results, but when they look back in future years, it's the experience they'll remember. So that's what's been really, really good. Looking forward to the finals. The commentary and that, you guys are doing such an amazing job. People around the world message us and say, oh, we saw you on the live stream and stuff like that. Shout outs to the model shop, Frankton Model Shop and things like that. That's just awesome.
Who wins four-wheel drive this afternoon?
Dylan's got it. So Dylan's in the D and Logan's in the E. So
that's the Toia battle. I'm thinking about the whole thing. Who wins the World Championship this afternoon?
Oh, that's not important. It's the Toia battle is the most important. I'm not sure who's going to win. It's going to be an awesome battle out there. I just hope it's won on driving ability and not not an accident or something that causes a different result. So that warm-up final, like the two-wheel drive, I think will be one of the best ones to watch, and that'll give us an idea of, somebody's going to have a little bit more pace in there, but if they're not right at the front, it's going to be difficult for them to get past.
Beautiful. Thank you, mate.
No worries. Thank you.
Great to have the whole Toia clan here. I'm going to duck around behind the camera here. We'll keep on working our way up the pit area, see who else we can find to have a chat with. The place is buzzing at the moment as people prepare for their finals. I'm going to grab this man for a chat. Come on, stand up with me. We're just having a bit of a chat with a few different people. Tell us your name and where you're from.
Simon Healy, Melbourne, Victoria.
And Simon, give me a sense of some highlights across the week for you. What have you made of this whole World Championship?
I'm tired. Pretty good. Look, it's the first one I was going to do St. Ives in '89 when I was racing then, but I, as a young bloke, couldn't afford to go, so I didn't get there. Nathan wanted to do this event, so guess what? We're here.
Who wins four-wheel drive this afternoon?
I want Shoemaker to win. I want Broc to win again.
All right, the double up for Broc Champlin. Thank you very much. Or McCall.
Yep.
Thank you, mate. I don't even know who this is. Oh, look, it's my old friend. Tell us your name and where you're from.
Brad Verco, Sydney, Australia.
Brad, you've been a little bit involved with the club here over a long period of time. Just give us a sense of the highlights of hosting a World Championship here at Hills.
Just seeing the place transform, like we're literally standing in a car park where it normally has a row of tree logs down the middle or the telegraph poles down the middle to break up the car park. To see it break up, see it change and develop into what we have. I looked at the overhead picture again yesterday and showed my girlfriend, and you can't comprehend how big the tent is. So it just takes up the whole length of the car park. So just seeing it transform and just seeing everyone here and seeing the racing, the A finals were amazing. Just the way that the guys can handle the car and the control they have compared to regular people like us. So to see it actually on our own tracks, it's really good to see what can be done. But overall, awesome event. The volunteers have been super nice everywhere. Haven't heard anyone have any blow-ups or anything, so everything's run smooth. I know Scott Hill especially did just a ridiculous amount of work, so props to him for doing that. And he's even sleeping in the camper overnight as security, so on top of the other duties. So yeah, that's amazing really.
Who wins four-wheel drive?
The way they was driving, I think Ongaro has a very good chance. It looked like he was driving within himself a lot. Kaerup's very fast, but looks more on edge, more pushing. So I think in the finals, it could go Ongaro's way, I think.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
Can try and get a different accent down here. I just spotted. Are you busy? Got a time for a stand up for a chat with me? This is just quite a quick chat. So introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from and your name.
I'm Hunter King. I'm from Florida in the United States.
Great to have you here, mate. Just give me a bit of a tour over the week in terms of what have you loved about this World Championship event?
I think just the track itself. It's It's really cool that we're coming here to an outdoor track and running. I run a lot of outdoor at home, actually, living in Florida. So it really just feels really comfortable for me, and that's what I'm enjoying the most so far.
Last question: who wins four-wheel drive?
Oh man, I don't even know the starting order. Is it Kaerup?
Davide, Dakota.
I'll go Dakota. Go. Team America. Let's go.
All right, thank you, mate.
Yep, no problem.
So many people here from different parts of the world. Scotty G. Don't go running. No, it's not Scotty G. I've got the wrong guy. Oh, my gosh.
Man.
How embarrassing.
Exactly right.
Give us your name and where you're from.
Lee Cheeseman, and I'm from Melbourne.
I'm going to call you Scotty G anyway.
Okay.
Scotty G.
I've got the muscles.
You're a funny man.
I've got the looks though.
Cheesy, give us a sense of highlights of this weekend. What has been wonderful about this World Champs?
Friendships. Spending time with friends as well. Consistent track. I love that. There you go. See my Belgian friends over there. My new friends. I'm learning French, so that's another one. So.
Have you got any French words for us?
Only the wrong ones, all right? Because all the wrong ones. That's for sure. It's a general G rating, isn't it? Yeah.
Who wins four-wheel drive today?
Ooh, the AE boys are going to be hard to beat, being 1 and 2. I think they're going to be hard to beat. But, my next race just making it interesting for us.
Thank you, mate.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you know you look like Scotty Giles from behind?
It must be the muscles.
Yeah. I think it's the hairstyle the three of us all share.
You're exactly right. That's right. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Cheesy. We'll duck around the corner here and see who else we can find. So we continue to work our way towards... Actually, we'll duck over here into the Mob Boss tent and say good day to whoever we find over here. Here's some likely looking characters. Turn around. We're gonna go around the table here. Give us a name, where you're from.
My name is Braden Stanley. I'm from Australia.
Braden, what have you loved about hanging around the World Champs here a couple of times this week?
My favourite thing has probably been watch the A mains in person. I think that's a pretty special opportunity for us, and yeah, I've had a great time doing that.
Who wins four-wheel drive today?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a hard question. Marcus, I think will. My God, Marcus will. I think we'll tie this one up.
Marcus, my God, wins. Well done. Thank you. Give us a name and where you're from.
Marcus Haskell. Originally from the UK, but live here in Sydney now.
You've been around a little bit around this event, a couple of days. Give us some highlights. What do you make of it?
I think it's an incredible event. So I've been kind of catching up on it online whilst we've been working and stuff, and in the evenings. And honestly, it looks like just an incredible event all round. Coming here and seeing in person, it just kind of backs it all up. Really, it's been an incredible event.
Are we likely to see you at a Touring Car Worlds next year or any time?
I'm gonna try. Yeah. We'll see how we get on with kind of getting an entry and stuff. But I'm gonna try to be there.
How about for you, Braden? You Touring Car Worlds on your schedule for next year?
Yes, definitely. I need to remind everyone I don't suck.
We should get you to do an interview with Aydin Horne. That would be quite funny. Tell us name and where you're from.
Anthony Glider from Australia.
And what have you made of this Worlds event?
Mate, watching the best of the best. Great.
Good times? Yeah. Who wins this afternoon?
Mate, I think Ongaro.
There's a few votes for Ongaro. Thank you very much. We've got one more here at the table. I'll just duck around. Introduce yourself, sir. Give us a name and where you're from.
Tony Smith from here in Sydney.
Very nice. What have you made of this event, Tony?
It's just impressive watching people do things that I can't do. It makes me feel so useless. But, hey, that's what we're here for, to watch the best out of the best. So
I definitely feel old and slow when I watch the finals go on this afternoon. Who wins four-wheel drive today?
Ronafog.
Ooh, I think that's our first Ronafog vote. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Let's keep on. Have we been in this aisle? No, I was going to come down here and speak to the guys who are... Who have we got here? Let me grab this man for a chat. Come and have a chat with me. This is completely random. We've no idea who we're talking to. Give us your name and where you're from.
I'm like Didier. I come from France.
Whereabouts in France?
Strasbourg.
Strasbourg?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me some highlights of this week. What have you loved about this World Championship?
My car and the track is very, very cool. It's my first World Championship. The track is very cool and the weather too. All is perfect.
Who do you think will win four-wheel drive this afternoon?
Ongaro?
Ongaro?
I wish.
Very good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Great to have you here. Oops. I'm going to grab another. Can I grab you for a chat as well? Come and stand up with me. Just give us your name and where are you from?
I'm Lucas Didier, the big brother of Loic. So come from France and Strasbourg.
Who is the faster of the brothers?
Me, of course.
Well done, perfect answer. Give us some highlights of the World Championship. What have you loved about being here?
I really enjoy. It's my second time. I did one in the US back then, and I really like the track, and the grip is really funny. Really fun. Especially the track is. I prefer it when it was in the two-wheel drive portion. This one is harder, but at the same time it's more about skills than just the car. So it feels good to be able to compete against all these talented drivers, and I'm trying my best out there.
Who do you think wins four-wheel drive this afternoon?
We'll be cheering for Davide.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's the Didier family. It's always good to ask who's the faster brother. I'm going to grab this fella for a chat. Stand up and chat to me. Give us a name and where you're from.
Hey, I'm Steve Watts. I'm from Brisbane. My local club's Chargers, and I'm not racing here. I'm behind a camera the whole time.
So tell me a little bit about that. What are you shooting and where can people find your photos?
Yeah, super creative with my Facebook page, Steve Watts Racing Photography. So 90% of the stuff on there is RC cars, majority being 10th, some 8-scale stuff in there. And yeah, just wanted to come down, kind of be a part, representing Campbelltown Hobbies. Yeah, the goal is to capture as much RC on the track and a little bit of like the emotion behind it as well, just so people can see that there's more to this than people racing toy cars around a track.
And what's it been like to shoot photos at your first World Championship event?
Yeah, it's so exciting that it's here in Australia. I can get to it easy, but yeah, I mean, I've been to Asian Buggy and state titles are probably the bigger events that I've been to, other than this. But yeah, just seeing the scale of it, how well run it is, and yeah, just it's kind of funny. I kind of keep trying to lift my photo game because I feel like I've got the best drivers in the world here. I want to kind of try to represent their driving the best I can through my photos. Yeah.
Who wins this afternoon?
Oh, don't do that to me. I have a sneaky like Ongaro feel, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because he was nice to me before I had a chat to him. He's following my page now. But yeah, and I wouldn't rule out. I kind of really want to see Fenn get up for his first one too, you know. So, man, it's anyone's game. I miss so much behind the camera, so I get to relive it later when I watch your live feedback. So, yeah.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers, mate. Enjoy.
That's Steve Watts. Steve Watts Racing Photography is where you want to find him. Steve Watts Racing Photography. I just grabbed a man who's just made a World Championship final. Congratulations, Cole Tollard.
Thanks. Can't thank everyone enough. Didn't really know if I was ever going to make it to this event after last year, and was reached out by the Schumacher guys, and just super thankful.
What have you loved, enjoyed, appreciated about this event?
Everyone's just super friendly, and had a little trouble getting here my first day, but finally made it, and ever since then it's been smooth sailing. So.
Your car looked really good yesterday. How was it this morning in free practice and then in Q5?
I thought my car was good, searching for a little bit more steering, but I was kind of talking to the rest of the team guys, and I'm like, I don't know if you're ever going to get the steering feel that you want. You're just going to have to manhandle it around the track. But I think Broc hooked me up with a different setup for this A-main warm-up, so hopefully I get a little bit more steering.
I think you're starting at a P10, is that right?
Correct.
So you kind of get a free swing, right?
Yeah, I only work my way up.
Mate, it's been fabulous to have you here. All the best for this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to everyone watching back at home and just friends, family for all the support through the years.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
That's Cole Tollard. We're going to see him go at it later on this afternoon.
Cole Tollard's the best.
Oh, Cole Tollard is the best. That was a little cameo from Broc Champlin right there, just ducking in to let me know that Cole Tollard is the best. We're going to continue on our way down the pits here, just tapping people on the shoulder. Tell me, sir, your name and where you're from.
Nick Poole, originally from England, but I have to call myself an Aussie now.
Very nice. Give me some highlights for the week. What have you loved about this World Championship event?
The organisation, the facilities, the track. It's just been really well set up, so a big pat on the back to all the volunteers and all the officials who've got us here this far.
Who wins four-wheel drive today?
I'd like to think an AE car.
You don't even have an AE shirt on, do you? Oh, there it is over there. Very good, very good. Thanks, mate.
Cheers. Have a good day.
I'm going to duck in here, and there's a man here that I already did speak to, but I'm going to grab him again because he's got something pretty special on the table here. Brad, tell us a little bit about what you've got on the table here and why it's here.
I'm a bit of a doom scroller on Facebook, and I come across a advertising sale for a deceased estate, and I recognised the surname, and I reached out and to talk to him about it. And it actually ended up being one of our good friends from back in the day of Rudy Hill, Dave Scott, or Big Friendly Dave. And it was his brother who'd been holding on to his stuff for about 10, 11 years. And he had a couple of off-road cars that I would like to have one of Dave's cars in my collection. Long story short, went down to his house, a whole bunch of stuff, and walked away with 23 cars.
23 cars, not bad. And here on the table with you today, you've got a whole bunch of what we might call classic or vintage touring cars, I guess, dating right back to the 90s, the heyday of touring car racing.
Yep, so probably late 90s, early 2000s. There's a couple of cars here which I have earmarked. One of the things I wanted to do for the brother and the family was to actually get the cars into the hands of people who would really appreciate them. So I've already moved on a couple of cars to various people who collect. I think Cookie's got his eye on the Yokomo, which he ran one of those in the Worlds in Japan. So yeah, just wanted to come and show a couple of people the cars, and potentially they can walk home with them. And yeah, just to keep it going, and for people who really appreciate it, and better than just keeping it in a box or giving it to a kid to wreck. But yeah, just want to get them to people who really would appreciate from back in the day.
I'll take the Novak Cyclone.
There's a couple in there.
Thanks, mate. Lots of people want the Novak Cyclone, one of the classic speed controls from back in the day. I'm going to grab this man for a chat. Stand up for me, sir. Bring your car with you.
Thank you.
So, give us an introduction, name and where you're from.
Steve Hagginson from Newcastle, up in New South Wales.
Not Newcastle on the other side of the world. You don't
no,
sound.
No.
That's not an Australian accent, I hear.
Nah, I'm a Hull lad from east coast of England.
Oh, Huller.
Hull lad. Speak Hull. Don't pronounce the H.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What is this car that you're running in four-wheel drive this week?
This is the Team Associate RC10 four-wheel drive, what they re-released. It was slightly modified by myself. I've using a Berserk towers, carbon fibre chassis, and then I've got some B7 shocks on it. B7 4 front end, so it's all 5mm, and Kyosho rear drives on it, and Schumacher rear hubs.
And a giant lump of something heavy up under the front bumper to counteract that rear motor, is that right?
Yeah, 75 grams of brass in the front of it, and it still pulls wheelies like no tomorrow.
Mate, what have you loved about this World Championship event?
Oh, it's just been fantastic. It's just an experience what I'll never get to do again. It's just been awesome. Everybody's been wonderful. It's just the weather's been out of this world. It's Australia. It's a dirt track. I just can't really say it. It's just fantastic. I've really enjoyed it.
Great to hear. Who wins four-wheel drive today?
Oh,
come on, off the fence.
Off the fence. Well, I'll maybe Alowski.
That's going to be a big move from right back in the grid, isn't it? No, you've called it now. No, that's it.
You never know.
You're done. We're not giving you another choice. I'm going to grab a man here who's very busy behind his laptop. Stand up with me. Just stand up for a second. Just give us a name and where you're from.
Will Venables from London, UK.
And Will, what's your roles here this week?
A lot of roles. So I'm obviously here as a driver, competing myself. I'm here for RC Racing TV, getting all that really nice B-roll. All the close-up shots on the track are basically all done by me, like the videos, not the photos. And then I'm here doing my vlog, so I run a vlog on the No Name RC podcast, basically just showing people what it's like competing at all these big events, just everything from packing to traveling to the racing, and some even me racing with a camera on, so people can kind of see what the runs look like. So yeah, doing a lot, and then also J Concepts has supported me with that as well, so huge thanks to them. So it's been a lot.
How long do you think it'll be till you get a chance to do some editing and we see that vlog come out?
Try to aim for 2 weeks. Okay. I think in the next 2 weeks I'll probably have something out for everyone to see, so hopefully everyone will enjoy it. It'll probably be a bit of a long one, but yeah, hope everyone enjoys it.
Where will they find that? Just remind us.
On the No Name RC podcast, so it'll be on their YouTube channel, and I'll probably be doing a podcast with Lefty and Max probably as well about the whole event. So if you guys want to get my insight on that too, make sure to listen to that.
What have you loved about this event?
Just how kind of neutral it's been, and like the track, it's kind of nice. Everyone came into it knowing it's going to be low grip, but it's been a little bit actually higher grip than I thought, and it's been nice compared to Carpa, where it's so fast and frantic. The low grip stuff's just been really nice. You know, you can kind of have a think what you're going to do on track, and it's just been a lot easier to drive. And I think it's just been a really enjoyable experience. And racing on dirt again, you can't really argue it's the best surface for 10 scale, I think. So that's kind of what really I've enjoyed so far.
Who wins four-wheel drive today?
I really hope Marcus brings it home. I know he was really disappointed with his two-wheel drive result, but I really hope Marcus brings it.
Beautiful. Thank you, mate.
Thank you so much.
Great to have you here. We're going to get in here in the middle of this scrum and work out what we're looking at here. Just stand back for me, Dad. What's going on in here? Just introduce yourself, sir, and tell me what you're doing here.
So I'm Jamie, and I'm trying to drive Dan's game here. It's the first time I've tried it,
Well, where
and
are you going?
I'm terrible at it. I don't know if you can see on the camera, but I'm awful. I need some more practice. And look, it makes no sense to me.
That is pretty bad. I reckon I could do better than that. Let me grab a couple of you guys. Just tell us your name and where you're from.
Jolan from Belgium.
Jolan from Belgium. Jolan, what have you loved about this week's racing at the World Championships?
Has been the first time on dirt like this. In Belgium we don't have any dirt anymore. We had a dirt track close by, but nothing similar to this, so I really enjoyed just driving on dirt.
And who wins this afternoon?
I think Marcus is going to win this time.
Beautiful. Thank you, mate.
No problem. Have a nice day.
Jolan, great to have him here with us. We'll just duck back in and check in and see how Jamie's going. He's keeping it on the dirt nicely. Oh, is this the World Champs track from 2012, 14? Italy?
I have no idea what track. I think it is an 8-scale world track. I know that, but
this looks like the track where. So who won at this race? Was this Tessman? Yeah, Tessman's World Championships. Just commentate yourself through a lap for us.
So I've just crashed.
Yeah, no, never mind. We're not going to even bother. That's the boys having a bit of fun before the finals get going later on this afternoon. We're going to come in here and grab a couple of familiar faces just up in this next aisle, and we're going to wrap up pretty shortly. Actually, I'm going to grab this man before we go inside. Sir, the other Scotty G, just introduce yourself and tell us where you're from.
Well, that's a tricky question at the moment.
Country.
Scott Giles from Australia, and yeah, having a fantastic time. Pity it's the last day. I'm just getting into the groove.
Yeah, you can say that. What have you loved about this World Champs experience?
It's actually felt to me, because I'm not competitive, I was looking around the 100 mark, and it's actually just felt relaxed. A 5-day nationals here with 2 days of practice and 3 days of intense racing, where I might be competing for a spot at our own nationals, is far more intense. And this has just felt like a relaxed atmosphere. It's been great fun in the pits. Great to have all the other supporters and sponsors here. And it's just been a really well-run event, and ready to go again.
Who wins this afternoon?
Marcus out of one today. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
Scotty Giles, that is. Giles, not Giles. He's a familiar face. I'm going to grab here for a quick chat. This is a very familiar face, but not necessarily at this kind of race. Tell us your name and where you're from.
Simon Roberts from Newcastle, Maitland area, so that's my local track, yeah.
And what brings you here?
Just come down, watch the finals, obviously. It's an amazing event. Not often you can just drive 2 hours and come watch a world title, so yeah, just down giving Ben Panic a hand as well, so yeah.
Have you been here for a few days or just today?
I come for the tour drive portion for the finals and just come down again today for a day trip.
What are you making of it all? What do you like or love about this event?
Oh, it's so cool how all the competitors in the one tent. There's a really good vibe, for the event, and just the racing, just obviously world class. Really good to watch.
Simon, who wins four-wheel drive today?
Ongaro. I think
all right.
P3. Yep.
No hesitation. Thank you, mate.
No, thank you. Cheers.
He's called it right there. I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. We're going to wrap this pit walk up with one final conversation with. We'll see if we can talk to Mr. Aydin Horne and get him to sign us off. Aydin, one last chat. Stand up with me. Just going to get you to introduce yourself to the folks at home and tell us where you're from.
name's Aydin Horne. You know, we're from Michigan, United States, about as far away as it could possibly get. You know, it's going to take me like 40 hours to get home. It's absolutely horrible. Not looking forward to it at all. You know, I race RC cars. It's a lot of fun. These things are cool. We're out here at the Worlds. Come on, baby, let's go.
Mate, what have you loved about your week and a half here at the Worlds and in Australia?
Oh, you know, just every day you wake up above ground is a good day. And you guys remember that, because you know what? That's what went through my head this morning when I blew out in my last qualifier and didn't make the main. I almost let the intrusive thoughts win and swan dived off the driver's stand. But you know what? I said to myself, I'm alive. The birds are chirping. The weather's beautiful. We're here at the World Championships. Brighten up, little guy. So that's what I did. I brightened right up. It's a beautiful day. I'll just take this. You know, we're out here at the Australia World Championships. What could really be better? You know, the A-main warm about to go up. Drop your picks. Who do you think's going to win? We got Kaerup at the 1, Angaro at the 2. I know I'm rooting on my team associated teammates. Come on, boys. Let's go. It's going to be a barn burner. I'm going to be in the stands watching with my buddy Una here, and it's going to be great. This is my vehicle. Came up just shy of that A main. We're going to be rolling out P3 on the grid in the B main. So, you know what, guys? In my B main, just for the chat, after I finish, I'm going to rip a backflip over that center triple. So make sure the camera's on car 3 after we cross the line of the B main. No matter where we finish, we're pumping out a backflip, or we're at least going to try. Come on now, let's go.
Thank you, mate. Always an absolute delight to chat with you. Thank you for being here in Australia.
My pleasure.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, guys. That's been a tour here of the pit area at the 2025 World Championships. It's four-wheel drive finals day. We can take a short break. We'll be on track very soon with the A final warm-up. That's one not to be missed. Right after that, we can take you for a walk around the track, pick out a couple of the key points on the racetrack to watch for in those 3A finals this afternoon. The crowds are building. The grandstands are filling up. The energy is building. We're building through this afternoon. That is the word, building, 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 to 3 spectacular A finals. We'll take a short break, be back on the other side of this.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
This one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
And we are back here, Scotty.
We are back. Back ready to rock and roll. It's main time. And look at this. Practice and the place is packed, Mitch. They lined up. Standing room only here at Hills Off-Road RC.
Grandstand packed, the entire perimeter, turning into a coliseum here at Hills Off-Road RC. As everyone makes a way to the track to watch the practice start here for the A main. So everyone getting gridded up here. We see on our Speedy RC driver's stand cam.
Nice
Our
shot
A main
there.
drivers, the top 10 drivers from the four-wheel drive segment, brought to you by J Concepts.
So awesome for Cold Toller. It's,
Oh, yeah.
I mentioned it earlier, but just kind of a fully sponsored, but privateer, not getting paid, not, he's just doing it, and that's pretty awesome to make top 10 in the world. That's something nobody can ever take away. Got a crowd here.
Massive crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
It's packed out there.
It is.
And we're 15 seconds till start here.
We had a dicey two-wheel drive practice start, Now, what's going to happen here in this first rhythm section? That is what? Do you double-double? Do you go for it if you're in the middle of the pack? All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Sending it. Double-double from Ronna Falk. And he got by.
Pretty
so
clean.
that worked out. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Oh, Ronna Falk caught on
Talking
the
about
pipe there.
practice, but still all right. That was a good start. All right, Kaerup bringing the field around, lap number 1.
Top 3 spread out a little bit from the first lap. Then there's a decent-sized gap back to 4 spot. We see Ronna Falk drop down the order off that early mistake. Oh.
Kaerup a little short there. Ongaro closes in. Third spot is Fend. We had exciting two-wheel mains, but Mitch, I'm thinking this four-wheel is going to be another level of awesomeness.
Yeah, added complex in the track in this one. The triple is going to catch people out. You want to watch as they make their way into the double-triple now. Kaerup, Ongaro, Fend closing in here. That's on by. Kaerup a little stoppy onto the front wheels there. Whipping up to the top of the hill. Top 3 breaking away. Fend coming back into this race. Looking quick out there with the X-Ray.
Ongaro took a kind of wide or sweeping line into that step up. Tucks in behind. They go to the off-camber. 4 spot behind them. Coming here. Across the line right there. Kilich up to P5, just doing hot lap at a race. Oh, Kaerup gets it wrong there.
Just like
That's
that.
going to move it around. Ongaro goes by. Fenn goes by. Oh, man, Kaerup putting the elbows out here in practice.
Man, Kilic is right there as well now. Kilic has worked his way back into this fight. You're right behind Fenn. So we watch a replay here of Kaerup sticking the nose in. Fenn trying to close the door, but Kaerup making it work.
There was one car width there. He used all of it. Oh, Kilic to the inside. They're side by side. Fenn says, I don't think so, not here. Oh, Fenn having to wait. That's the right thing to do. Good sportsmanship there from Fenn. But Kilic, man, talked about him throughout the course of the event. Shinadachi and Mugen bringing the new four-wheel drive here to the World Championship. That is a bold move to bring it to the World Championship. Hope it played out, definitely. Even to make it, no matter how the mains finished, he finished 10th. It's still a huge success for them. Out front, still on Garo. Kaerup hot lapping the field that time by halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Temperature really rised up since we've seen them on track last. It's probably about 10 degrees up the inside there for Kaerup. Having a look up the inside of Ongaro onto the front straightaway. Little wide there for Ongaro. Couldn't quite squeeze the gap there as they made their way down the straight. A drag race. Round turn one as Kaerup puts it on two wheels in through that corner tabletop there. So they work their way up to the Team Coyote carousel, back into the U-Bolt. Both drivers using all the curbing. They work their way into the left-hand side. Kaerup, slight mistake there again. Battle going on at the moment between 3, 4, and 5.
Ongaro out front, leading the way. Kaerup second, Kilic, Fenn, Kovacs, Tollard, Ronifark, Orlowski, Lemieux, and Champlin. Excellent battle here. Climbing up the hill around the Coyote. Carousel in that quick left-hand, right-hand combination. Trying not to hit too much of the curb on the exit. South Dakota, a little tap of that down the line on Ongaro. He's got a 1 second lead over Kaerup, Kilic, and Fenn. Over to triple. There you go. Everybody landing on the tabletop. Oh, Toller clearing it all, going for it. Toller started P10 up to 6. Battle here to the off-camber.
Tollard on a good run out there as he works his way through the pack a bit into the left-hand side as we follow on board down the front straightaway. We see Kaerup starting to close in the last few laps. A 25.5 mistake there from Ongaro. Kaerup back on through with less than a minute now on the clock. Ongaro back into chase mode. So they work their way around the Team Coyote carousel. Only practice out here, but they're treating it as a race nonetheless.
Absolutely. We talked about nobody has been able to go 5 minutes on this very difficult, challenging racetrack here. We've seen it here, two of the best, both making a mistake. Is that what it's going to come down to for the finals? Over the triple, there you go. Sticking the landing on the tabletop, 30 seconds to go. Ongaro closes up maybe a little bit, climbing up the hill. To the back carousel, there you go. Into the chicane, 23 seconds to go. They're going to go one more time as they come across the line. The final lap of practice. Take it to the end, Mitch.
Kaerup and Ongaro working their way around into this tricky double-triple. Up and over. Ongaro sending it long there, almost sneaking it up the inside all the way to the down ramp. And big whip there from Kaerup as they work their way into the Team Coyote carousel. Bit more of a gap here now for Kaerup. Working their way to the left-hand side, over the roller into the left-hand double. Little whip there through the double, in the off-camber. Kaerup looking smooth, coming to the line here. We'll take our practice A main. Ongaro coming home in second. Kilic coming home in third. Fenn in fourth. Kovacs rounding out the top 5 as everyone else comes to the line here. Tollard, Olowski, Champlin, Ronifark, and Lemieux.
Awesome, awesome practice run there. A little bit of slicing and dicing up front. It's going to make it absolutely thrilling and challenging as we are not far. We got about 5 or 6 races, and we'll be back with the A group again for A main number 1. Kaerup takes that one. Ongaro, Kilic, Fenn, Kovacs, Tollard, Orlowski, Champlin, Ronifark. Champlin on a hot lap, the only guy in the 24-8.
24-8.
8.
0.2 of a second off my predicted.
That's true. I'm thinking
close.
you're right. I think we might
it's going
feel
to be
it.
close. It did look a little bit slower out there. The track is heated up, probably about 10 degrees in the last hour. I would say it is hot out there at the moment. All right, we're going to throw it on down here to Scotty Guide. He's going to have a bit of a walk around and show us the track here as it continues to heat up. He's going to show us a couple of the key aspects of this layout. Take it away, Scotty.
I'm sure you've had a chance to watch the track tour video we released a couple of days ago, but we thought we'd take a couple of minutes right now, right before the A final, to walk around this track again and just remind you of 3 or 4 of the key points of this racetrack. We could call them the keys to victory this afternoon. The first is really obvious. It is this rhythm section. Drivers coming out of the first turn, got to land downside that first double to get enough drive to clear the triple. Most of the drivers in this A final working to land on top of the tabletop, the third jump here. A couple, maybe when there's a passing opportunity, looking to grease the landing right onto that down ramp. Getting a clean start through this triple will be really critical. It looked pretty nice, the start in that practice final, the warm-up final. Cars spaced nicely, but we saw quite a few drivers come to grief here in the triple. This will be one part of the racetrack that decides this World Championship this afternoon. We're going to go for a quick walk up to the back part of the track where we can show you a couple of other spots that I think are going to be really important in this championship finals series this afternoon. They're probably the obvious points. The second one is as we look right up here into the back right-hand corner, what we've been calling the double up or the step-up jump. It's a short takeoff. It's a very short landing space to get the car stopped and turned on the apex. There's not a lot of room to move there. Drivers coming in through what's now quite a bumpy left-hand sweeper. You can see on the surface some of the repairs that have gone on overnight. Quite a few bumps in this sweeper as cars accelerate left and then braking into the face of that step up. Getting the car up, getting it stopped and landed and not overshooting, really critical. The third part of the racetrack we want to show you as we sweep right through this roller coaster section across the back of the racetrack, a spectacular racetrack here at Hills Off-Road RC, put together by the whole Hills team and Craig Lawton, the master builder on the machine, is of course this left side double. Even now in the day, later in the day when the grip is up, still occasionally we're getting some drivers having trouble clearing that, shorting, catching the rear wheels on the lip of the second jump. And we've also seen more than one driver just jump to the inside here a little and grab this pipe on the way through. The track falls away then from this apex. It's off camber all the way through here. So even catching a little bit of that pipe, we've seen more than one driver end up tumbling over to the outside of the racetrack. The fourth thing I wanted to just point out, and it's a part of the racetrack I've been watching all weekend long, is here at the final turn. The cars come right through here, double right-hander, all off camber all the way. And then there's this long, long, long left-hand sweep onto the front straight. Perhaps one of the slowest points of the racetrack as the cars turn left. Again, it's subtly off camber, and it's really been obvious that drivers have had to be patient as they turn and accelerate and try and get on the power as quickly as possible. There's two things to do here. One is to be patient and to wait for the car to turn and get on power. The second is to use the throttle to turn the car. We've seen some drivers do that. The risk here, and we've seen this go wrong on a couple of occasions, the rear of the car breaks away, it steps out, we grab this pipe on the inside here with the front wheel, and we've seen more than one car end up over in pit lane as a result of that, including drivers who are here in this A final. There, I think, the 4 keys to the racetrack. Obviously, that triple jump section, the big rhythm section at the start, the step up in the back left-hand corner, working across down to this far left-hand double, and then, of course, this off-camber sweep and being patient through here onto the front straight. We're seeing people look to have a poke a nose up the inside into this final turn. We're seeing cars squirming and squirreling as the drivers try to get on the power and head up the front straight. There, I think, the 4 areas to watch, but there are risks and rewards to be had all over this racetrack. We're going to see 10 of the very best drivers in the world go at it head-to-head 3 times this afternoon. At the end of that, Scotty, Mitch, we're going to crown a world champion, a 2025 four-wheel drive off-road world champion. We'll be back with the A finalists in an hour or so, but we'll be back on track with our lower mains in about 10 minutes from now. Look forward to joining you. Can't wait for what this afternoon holds.
Thank you very much, Scott. That was a great up-close and personal look at the key points of this racetrack that we watched through the course of practice and qualifying that really going to make or break this event. And the aspects of it are very, very challenging. As we said, nobody, Mitch, has gone 5 minutes clean yet.
No, exactly. Every driver is making small mistakes around the track, whether it be through the triple, also through the left-hand double there. It is a tricky, tricky section all the way around there. They will catch you out. Each driver has their little issue around there. So it just depends on how small or how big their mistake is.
Scott made a key point of the first double section there. if you're able to absolutely hit it and really accelerate down the down face, then you're able to clear the triple. And we saw a couple guys able to do that. And it's so difficult. You pancake that tabletop, somebody's in front of you if the door is open and they got a good run at you. It's going to be one of the key places to pass. It's a challenging track, I think, perfect for a world championship. It's got every aspect you would hope for. The easy difficulties, as I call them, like the big off-camber section, anybody can go through it, but it's very hard to go through there fast. And the point coming on straight away, we saw it, if you remember, just flash back to that practice, Killich had Dakota right behind him. Dakota had the inside line. Killich had to rip the throttle, get the car to rotate, and he was able to get off the corner just a half a car length ahead of Dakota. So all those points are spot on, and it's going to make for a very, very interesting A final. Set of 3 finals. We hope it goes to all 3.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you're a racer, you want to knock it out in 2 like Champlin did. You know what I mean? 2 and done. Thank you very much. I'm going to sit on the sidelines and watch the 3rd. But as commentators and organizers, you want to come down to the last lap, last race, just absolute end of the event, determine the world champion. That's the ultimate story that you could write.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had a massive crowd out here watching on. Everyone lining the fence out there. It's going to be intense.
It's going to be
really
electrifying intense. For sure. We can't wait. We're going to take a short pause for the cars. We'll be right back here on RC Race Media coverage of the 4-wheel drive side of the IFMAR World Championship presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. We'll be right back. Action going to hit trackside.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
And we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You know what time it is? It's main time here at the IFMAR World Championships, presented by Team Coyote. We're going to start with the O-Main. Blair, Scott, Peter, and Steven going to rock this one out. Hello to everybody that's watching online, thousands of people from around the world. It is great to have you joining us coast to coast here in Australia and around the globe. We're here on RC Race Media, coverage presented by Campbelltown Hobbies, along with Hybrid Landscape, Team EAM Motorsports, My Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mach 1 FX, and CPS Higher Complete Pneumatic Solutions. Title sponsor of this event, fine folks at Team Coyote. Also want to thank Hobby Wing, XCESC, and Team Associated and Reedy. Getting ready to roll. Here we go. The countdown for the O-Main. And here we go. Showtime here for the O-Main. Oh, for outstanding. Oh, and Blair getting a little bit sideways, crossed up there. We are off and rolling. O-Main time. All the lower mains get one run. Find out who's going. Oh, man, that one fumbling, tumbling, stumbling. Oh, you were there, Ben. Good job, Ben. Here we go down the line. It's car number 2, Scott McGee. Scott McGee making it from the number 2 spot as our leader Blair had trouble there in the rhythm section. All right, we got McGee out front, followed by Peter, Blair, and Steven. McGee starting on P2. These guys starting to close back in. Over that tough. He's taking it single. Oh, no. Blair trying to send it over to double. Gripping and ripping down to Reedy straight. They go across the stripe. Up the hill they go. To the step up they go. It's Scott McGee out front leading the way. 3.5 to go. Down the hill they go. 3:30. A great battle up front. Here comes the 1 car. Oh, Blair back to the 2 spot. He lost it on the first lap. Scott opens the door a little bit wide there. Oh, contact there. Elbows out. Climbing up the hill they go to the step up. Single there for Peter. Climbing down the hill. Back up they go. See, he goes double. Oh, no. Oh, somehow sticks the landing. Our leader, our Blair, our TQ here in this one. He goes for a ride. Bartek working hard out there. 2:45 to go. McGee, Wallace running 1-2. Trouble there at the step up. Blair, the 1 car, giving that 2 spot up. Oh, our leader upside down, McGee. Oh, Bartek's on it. McGee giving up a couple seconds. Here come the pretty and pink, number 3 across the line. Here come Peter. Peter just sitting hot lap in a race right there. 30.7 bringing the heat. He's single in the double section. He's closing up on McGee. We got 2:05 to go. 2:05 left. Oh, getting hung up in the grass. That's going to let Blair close up a little bit. 2 minutes to go. We got a great race to starting off our mains today. The O final. It's the orange and white number 2, Scott. Peter right behind him. Down the straightaway they go. Peter making up 2 more tenths that lap. Oh, trouble in front of him. Stevens. Oh, no, big crash there for Peter. Here come Blair. Steven out there running absolutely as old school as you can get. He's got an associated RC10 4-wheel drive conversion. It's pretty awesome setup he's got. Out here just having fun. And now the battle for the lead starting to shape up here. Scott, Peter, and Blair. Here's Scott across the line. Here come Peter, and here come Blair with 1:10 to go. Mitch, you think he's going to be able to hang on?
Yeah, he's got it in the back. Scott McGee's got it from here, surely.
Oh, Peter and Blair getting it wrong in the rhythm section. A huge lead now for McGee.
Pete going for another rollout there as they working their way around with less than 50 seconds now on the clock. Scott McGee into the off-camber. Follow on board with Blair Wallace going for a roll there. That closes that battle on down. But now the battle between second and third coming down the front straight away here. Blair and Peter into the front rhythm section. Oh, going for a tumble there is Blair.
Blair getting it all kinds of wrong now. That's going to move Peter back to the 2 spot. Meanwhile, McGee out front over a 6-second lead. He just got to keep the rubber to the dirt and he'll be fine. 15 seconds to go. McGee going to get one more lap. Blair and Peter should also. It's going to be close. Oh, not like that. Here's Peter for second. Oh, good marshalling by Bartek, keeping him in the fight.
Coming to the line. Oh, Blair getting to Peter second. Scott McGee on a victory lap out there all by himself.
McGee down into the back section of the track. He's got the window net down on his window over the double. They're cheering him on. And a big round of applause coming around, taking a win in Omaha, Scott McGee. Yeah. Everybody going crazy. Awesome, awesome. You know, Mitch, it doesn't matter what main it is. To these guys, that was their A main. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Good for them. Good for Scott. All right, we are going to check it down at the teameam.com interview area. Scott got, take it away.
Finals are underway. Scott McGee, the first man to take the win. Tell me about that one.
Oh, look, it was a great race, despite being 4 of us in the race. It's still, the nerves are still on, despite it being the O final, but had a great weekend. The track's great, car's great. Everyone's doing a great job. Yeah, great fun, great fun.
Any thanks or shout-outs?
Oh, thanks to my family who put up with me building cars over the last couple of months. Thanks to my bank account for always having money, I suppose. And the Chris and Margot who put us up at Kellyville for the week, so it's been great. Thank you very much.
I want one of those bank accounts that always has money. Can you? You can hook me up afterwards. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Scotty. See you, mate.
Scott McGee, first man to take a win. Mitch, Scotty, back to you. Finals day is underway.
Our end main coming up now as our drivers making their way out onto track. Our Speedy RC driver stand cam. You see everyone getting ready here. Spencer Clements off the top spot. Ashley Cobble off 2. Howard Crooks on 3. Drew Hamilton on 4. Nick Poole on 5. Neil Kovacs on 6. Ron Kirby on 7. Dan Cuny in the 8. And Stuart McMahon on 9. Andrew Kerrick rounding out the 10-car field. Everyone getting gridded up here. Our end main, 10-car field for this one. This will change things up a bit. We had a 4-car field in the last one. 10 cars out there now.
Oh yeah, we got a full. Looks like we got some volunteer marshals out there. Ben Smith, Koki Kato, got top drivers out there lending a hand. Good job, boys. I love it.
Looking for a ding-donger here.
A ding-donger. There we go.
Barnstormer.
Is that a good thing, a ding-donger?
Absolute ding-donger if you're into if you get a ding-donger battle.
All right, here we go. We're into a 10-second countdown here in Maine. Here we go, off and running. Into the rhythm, let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I'd say.
Absolutely.
They'll gather back together coming down the hill. Oh, 2 over. Our leader goes for a tumble here. That would have been Spencer Clemens going for a roll. Now it will be Ashley Cobble up to the top spot. First lap around. First lap honors.
We got all Aussie heat here, buddy.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
As well as Nick Kovacs, the Neil Kovacs, the Hungarian hitman. But he is Australian. So everyone working their way around the Team Coyote carousel out there. We've got a good battle going on between Spencer Clements and Ron Kirby, the lifetime member here at Hills Off-Road. Oh, Spence going for another roll there, starting off the top spot, having a couple of troubles with that left-hand side double. So that's going to drop him back to about P4. Ron Kirby from P7 up to P2. Stuart McMahon from Campbelltown Hobbies from P9 up to third.
Good start there for Stuart. Stuart's a cool cat. He's helped me out when I came back down here in October for my first time at Hills Off-Road RC. Campbelltown Hobby, great folk. Big thanks for their support. Making a broadcast possible. Ashley driving the Yokomo. Leading away down the straightaway. Old school Ron Kirby. Ron just doing it. Throwing down hot lap 30.0. But Stuart says, I want to go a bit faster. 30.0.
Ron Kirby closing on in here on Ashley Cobble. Taking half a second. Oh, as I say that, Ron going for a roll to the top of the hill. So Stuart's going to get past. Very easy pass there for Stuart. Working their way down the U-bolt. Top three fairly evenly separated. We know that Ron has the pace, so same with Stuart. Ashley Cobble just cruising along, doing best lap so far for him with 30.4. Stuart goes into the 29. Stuart's on a charge out there.
Stuart making it happen. That lap on lap number 4 now. 3 seconds the gap between Ashley and Stuart Horne and Maine.
And he's driving the wheels off it out there at the moment as he works his way through the U-bolt. Closing that gap right on down here. The battle for the lead starting to heat on up. Ashley's starting to come under pressure. Stuart closes right up to the back door here down the front straight away. Less than a second gap now. Stuart closes 2 seconds in on the lead that time by.
2.5 down, 2.5 to go in this one. It's Ashley, Stuart, back-to-back hot lap there from Stuart. Ron, followed by Andrew Carrick. Andrew having a great run from 10th on the grid up to P4. Followed by Drew, Spencer, Nick, Howard, Neil, and Dan, the man. We're at 2 minutes to go.
Stuart McMahon still working back into this one. A couple of small mistakes on this lap is going to cost him maybe a couple of seconds. Issues going on through the triple here as our leader starts to close it in. It'll be cleared up beforehand. All the shocks going left, right, and center on that car. Not sure if those nuts were tightened up quite right. I think there's at least 2 shocks popped off of it. As we continue on with our leader and Stuart. First and second, you see the gap there. As they work their way into the left-hand side. The gap last time by 3.5. Ashley working his way around the off-canvas. Stuart coming to that section now.
Ashley, Stuart, Ron, Andrew, Spencer, Andrew. Howard Crick's just doing his best lap. We got 1:20 to go in this one. Ashley out front, 2.7 is the lead.
Oh.
Stuart in second. We got one going way off wide.
On the battle now between 4th, 5th, and 6th. Oh, big crash off the front straight away there. Believe that might have been Howard Crooks going for a big roll off the track. Managed to get it back on track here though.
Ashley still leading the way, 1.9 the gap. Ashley and Stuart. On up to step up here to the back section of the racetrack now. 4.0 seconds to go. We got the M main up next. Ashley, Stuart, and Ron. Harley a little bit sideways there. It's starting to tighten up. Here comes Stuart bringing 8. Oh, Harley going a little bit short there. And here we go. Stuart trying to go around the outside. Oh, ducks to the inside. Stuart McMahon now to the point.
From 9th on the grid up to the top spot here. Ashley chucking everything at it to try and get back into this battle with 15 on the clock. Oh, no. Ashley on his roof. That's going to give a massive lead now and a massive opportunity to Stuart McMahon as he works his way around on his final lap. Time ticking down. Goes for a roll. Sticks the landing. It doesn't matter from here. Stuart McMahon from 9th up to the top spot.
He sends it into the banner wall at the end of the straightaway. Full send there. Just shows you all you need is a chip and a chair in a big game. Anything can happen. Stuart from 9 to 1. Good runner, Ashley. Ron Kirby from the 7 to the 3. Howard, Spencer, Dan from 8 to 6. Drew, Andrew, Nick, and unfortunately, tough time there for Neo Kovacs.
The Hungarian hitman looks like he might have been taken out. No, nothing out of Scotty for that one.
I got nothing. No,
didn't like that one.
No, I didn't like it. Gino and Vino from the casino took out the hitman.
Oh.
Good run for Stuart there. That was good to see on a beautiful sunny Monday afternoon here in Castle Hill at Hills Off-Road RC. All right, we're going to check it down. Scott Guide, I think he has Mr. Stuart with him. Take it away, Scott.
Boy, Stuart McMahon, that's a nice way to finish the week, mate, taking the win.
It is indeed, after everything that's been going on with me and not finishing a couple and, take the win there and right when it counts.
Have you enjoyed the week here, both on track and with Campbelltown Hobbies?
Yes, definitely. The trackside store's done really, really well. Hills have done an amazing job. Hats off to them and, loved it.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
No worries. Thank you.
That's Stuart McMahon taking the win there. Scotty, Mitch, for Hybrid Landscapes in the Shed, back to you guys.
All right, time for M main. M for magical, M for magnificent, M for Mitch on the mic.
Whoa.
It's the M main. Magical, magnificent, Mitch on the mic.
Look what we can see up the front there. He's not at the front of the grid, but front of the shot there at least. Dominic Blackman in P4. Hybrid Landscapes, our media partner here on our Mac 1 FX track cam. We see them there. Brent Jeffries, Daniel White, Ryo, our top 3.
Big thanks to all our great sponsors. And here we go. Off and rolling. Nice air for Jeffries. I'm trying to take lessons here, Mitch, because I'm starting on pole.
Oh, really? Right.
Yes, exactly.
There we go.
So I gotta make sure I get this out.
Good stuff for our top 3. They've broken away. Dom actually jumped up a spot into the 3 spot now. A mistake by our leader. They come together. Here comes Dominic Blackman. Can he split the gap?
Oh.
Not quite, but he's up to 2.
Brent, Dominic, Rio, followed by Daniel. Thomas Cavalieri from the 7th spot to the 5. How about old school Andrew Cook making it happen from the 10 to the 6. Andrew looking good, moving on up. A little trouble there in the rhythm section as Brent leading from pole.
Brent with a good run here. Dominic Blackman from 4 up to 2. Ryo holding on to that 3 spot. Dom with a slight mistake there. Ryo closing on up. The battle. 2nd and 3rd, Ryo. Small mistake goes onto his roof now. That's going to allow Daniel White, Thomas Camilleri, and maybe a couple more through as Cookie now gets on through.
Brent, Dominic, Thomas, Daniel, and Andrew, your top 5. Hot lap there out of the gate here. Lap 2 for Brent. Brent rocking the TLR, Dominic in the Associated, Thomas in the X-Ray, followed by Danny Associated and Andrew, driving the old school Yokomo.
Dom working his way up here. Mistake by the leader. We might have a change for the leader as Dom closes right on in. Oh, goes for a roll. I spoke too soon.
Your fault.
Brent holding on to the lead for another lap there. But Dom is looking quick out there. He looks like he's ready to pounce.
Jeffries out front, Blackman. They go up to the step up. Small mistake there from Jeffries. Still going to keep it pointed in the right direction. Down the hill to that quick little left-hand, right-hand combination. Over the roller they go. Oh, single that time for Brent.
Thomas Camilleri starting to close in here. We got a 3-way fight for the lead coming down the front straight. Our M main starting to heat up here as they work their way through the double tabletop. All 3 of them getting it nicely.
Up to the step up they go. He had a good look. A bold move there from Camilleri. Coming up just a bit short. Lawn darting it there at the apex.
All 3 having a good run out here.
Oh,
First,
did you
4th,
see
and
the
7th.
whip?
The whip there from Brent Jeffries. Down the front straight, Thomas Camilleri closing up here on Dominic Blackman.
Excellent fight here. 1, 2, and 3. We're halfway there. 2.5 to go. Oh, Camilleri coming up just a bit short there in the first rhythm section. Now it's 2-horse race coming up to the back corner around the Coyote Carousel. It's Jeffries and Blackman. 1 and 2. Blackman started in P4. Oh, coming up a little short through the grass. A little shortcut there for Dominic. He waits. Good job. Play on. 2 minutes to go.
Brent holding off Blackman as they work their way back into this double. Doubles mistake there. Dominic getting on through into the lead. Brent Jeffries going off into the grass. Camilleri starting to fight his way back and goes for a roll though. So it's back to a 2-horse race again. Dominic Blackman now into the lead.
That was Camilleri's chance, and he just got it wrong again. So we move back to the front here for the double. Oh, they both make it nicely that time. Here we go, car number 4, Dominic Blackman. Hybrid Landscape, one of our fine sponsors of the broadcast, leading the way. But he's got a mirror full of Jeffries right now. Up the hill, they climb to the step up. Oh, Jeffrey, take a look to the inside, denied. Blackman not giving him room. A little bit of sideways as they come. Round that down the hill up to chicane. Blackman getting it sideways here. We got a minute 10 over the top double. Oh, coming up short. Donkey flips it, sticks it. They got 1 to go.
Dom working his way down the straight, the biggest gap we've seen in a little while, 1.5 seconds in it. Opportunity here for Dom, just needs to keep it clean. Goes single through the doubles. Oh, Brent coming off worse for wear. No, Dominic again with an opportunity to run away with it with 45 seconds on the clock. Brent looking quick though. He's got about a 2.5 second gap and he needs to close up to Dom. Dom trying to keep it on his wheels from here.
I thought Jeffries was going to hold that stoppie as he came down the tabletop. And now down the straightaway, a full straightaway lead for Blackman. Can he hang on? Here comes Jeffries across the line. Camilleri still third, followed by Kyushima, Spencer, White, Cook, Middleditch, Tucker, and French. It is Blackman out front, leading away, 15 seconds to go.
Dom with a bit of traffic in front of him, has to get up the inside, helps a bit of marshalling out there even. Whilst leading the race, 5 seconds ticking on down here. Dom might sneak through for a victory lap out there as second place going for a roll. Dom coming across the line, he is done. Dominic Blackman winning the M-Main. The crowd going wild.
Good race there, Dominic. Thomas Jansen gets 3. Jeffrey's going to fall to 4. Kyushima goes 5. Daniel, Devon, Andrew, Paul, and Brendan.
All the Chargers boys going wild in the crowd out there cheering them on.
Good times for sure. That's what it's all about. Hello to everybody that's watching online, joining us from all over.
Oh, he's got a huge smile on his face coming down the stairs. This will be a good one. We're going to throw it on over here to Scotty Guy with another TeamEAM.com interview.
Dom Blackman, that maybe puts an exclamation mark on a fun week for you, right?
That's the icing on the cake. That was so good. I was shaking the whole way. I don't know why, but yeah, real nerve-wracking.
I mean, there's a couple hundred people in the grandstand cheering you on. That might be why.
Yeah, how good. No, that's awesome. Such a great atmosphere today.
Any thank you, shout-outs?
Oh, look, thank you to Gaza Motorsports. Thanks to all my Chargers mates for coming up and everyone cheering at home. And, yeah, thanks to you guys for doing such a fantastic job.
We'll pay you later. Thanks, buddy.
All right, mate. Thank you.
Dom Blackman taking the win. Mitch, we continue on with these finals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Scott. Oh, yeah. Dom having a good time for sure. That's what it's all about. Absolutely.
Just posted in our Hybrid Landscapes work chat. Let everyone know that Dom won his race as everyone gives him the waves. He runs out to Marshall. A great run there for Dom.
Having a good time. That's what it truly is about. As we get ready. We got no check-in from Julian Hardy. This is our L-Main. L-Main. You know what's up next, Mitch?
What's up next?
A1. Oh, yeah. 5 minutes and 35 seconds from showtime.
Oh, man. And we are all looking forward to that as the crowd continues to build. Everyone trying to find a spot to watch the A main. But up first, can't forget about these guys. The L main. Alejandro De La Rosa in 1. Rob Maycock in 2. Julian Hardy in 3. Moriyoshi Seki in 4. Mark Wallen in 5. Glenn Grinter in the 6. Aydin Young in the 7. Michael Fretton in 8. Paul Shannon in 9, and Ashley Kerwood rounding out the 10-car field here for our L main.
All right, these guys ready to go. 10-second countdown. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Xander Castro checking in from the Gary Chicagoland area. Welcome, welcome. It is time for the L main. And here we go. L main time. Into the rhythm section nicely there. Hey, that was a pretty good start up front and back. A little trouble. Oh, contact up front. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no. Alejandro going from the front to the back.
Bit of Robbins racing out there by the looks of it. Rob now working his way to the top spot. He had a pretty rough run in two-wheel drive. Ended up being in contact on the last lap around, dropping right down the order from the lead. So he's going to try and not replicate that in four-wheel drive here. Now we have Moriyoshi Seki up to the 2. Glenn Grinter from P6 up to P3. Aydin Young from 7 up to 4. Ashley Kerwood from 10 to 5.
These guys going at it here in the L main. They come around completing lap number 2 across the stripe right now. It's going to be Rob, followed by Moriyoshi, followed by Glenn Grinter, a.k.a. Grub. Mark Wallen, followed by, Alejandro, all the way back to the 4 spot in the 1 car after a terrible, bad luck, horrific, pick a word you want to choose. Not a good start for Alejandro.
Oh, leader on his roof at the top of the track. This brings it all back now. Moriyoshi right there, Mark Wallen in the hunt. We've seen Mark Wallen can have a good run. Another slight mistake there by Rob. Moriyoshi looking up the inside. Can't quite get it done there. Down the front straight away they go. 1, 2, and 3. Separated by 7/10 of a second.
Into the rhythm section they go. Moriyoshi rocking that red and yellow wheels. I'm just saying. Rob out front. Oh, Rob a little sideways as he grips and rip it down the hill. Moriyoshi behind him.
The atmosphere going crazy here. Trackside. Rob, Moriyoshi. Mark Wall in the top 3. Working their way down the front straight away again here. Equal power as they work their way into turn 1. Who comes out best from this tricky rhythm section? Double over the tabletop. Equal around there. In the 4 spot, Alejandro starting to close on in here, Scotty.
He's sending it there to the cheers of the crowd. He's got a bunch of mates over in the spectator area. It's Rob out front, Moriyoshi second, followed by Mark and Alejandro. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. They're gripping and ripping down the really straight across the stripe. Rob right now advantages 0.8 of a second over Moriyoshi Seki.
De La Rosa, he's closing in. He's pushing hard out there. He's closed right in on Mark Wallen now. Still in the fight here at only just over the halfway mark. Second, third, and fourth starting to close on in. Moriyoshi under pressure here. Mark Wallen, De La Rosa right there. Slight mistake there from Rob Maycock. Now closes on in. Oh, De La Rosa getting a pass with a bit of contact there.
Rob still out front. Him and Moriyoshi. Got a couple second lead over the field right now. Moriyoshi 1.2 back. Moriyoshi closing the gap on Rob Maycock. Rob a little bit wide there. Moriyoshi now hard on the binders down the hill. Around a Coyote carousel. Rob with a good line. Moriyoshi trying to carry some speed over the backside roller to the double. Rob makes it. Moriyoshi makes it. They got clean track behind them now. They can focus on the fight. Down the straightaway they go. It's Rob Moriyoshi separated by 0.6 of a second. Minute 30 to go.
Both drivers going through the double tabletop pretty clean. Up into the 2-up. Rob Moriyoshi, he's got a good line into there. Closes the gap down a little bit more. Into the Team Coyote carousel. Down to the U-bolt. Both drivers working their way over to the left-hand side. Rob with a slightly better line coming out of the U-bolt. Builds that gap back up a little bit. And another slight mistake there from Moriyoshi. Gap goes out to about a second here now.
Down the straight. Oh, Moriyoshi full send into the air power water banner.
No Marshall
Moriyoshi. Oh, no Marshall trying to get there. He's coming from left field. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more. But he comes out off the top rope there. Coming at the end of the straightaway. Pile driver. Rob out front. He's got a big lead now as they cross the line. 40 seconds to go. Second spot now is going to go. Should be Mark moving up, and Alejandro. Cross the line now. Alejandro now to the 2 spot.
Rob Maycock putting down a hot lap of the heat. That time around at 23.1 as he extends that gap out to 12 seconds now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Rob should just get through for one more. Not sure about the rest.
10 seconds to go. Rob's got this one in the sack right now. Alejandro going to get caught at the line.
There he goes.
Oh! Rob going for it. He said he's going to try to do a backflip.
Didn't quite work out.
Oh! That one's done.
Alejandro's going to try and finish off here. He's going to come around in second no matter what.
Clean up aisle 2.
Rob coming to the line here.
And across the line, Rob going to take the win. Alejandro going to limp around for second. Come on, Alejandro, you can do it.
We pick up De La Rosa finishing up here. 3 wheels still left on the car. The 4th one just bouncing along.
Alejandro finishing, going to take 2 overall, but Rob taking the win. Daniel, Tyler, thank you very much for coming down to watch. It was great to meet you guys, get a picture. Thank you very much. We hope you have a safe journey home. Look forward to seeing you again. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guyot in the Team EAM.com interview area.
Nice drive, Rob Maycock. Shame about that backflip at the end. Didn't quite come off.
No, just not enough talent there.
But a nice way to finish the week, yeah?
Yeah, just cruise around for the win. It shouldn't be in that main. It should be quite a few up, but I had bad qualifiers and one taken away because I missed my marshalling.
Ooh, yes. Never mind. Hey, any thanks or shout-outs?
Thanks to the Chargers crew, my partner, my family, my kids, all my sponsors, Team Associated Australia, Speedy RC. I got to look at my shirt. Here we go. Reedy, Model Engines, J-Spec stickers.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you very much. Great event.
That's Rob Maycock taking the win there. Mitch, Scotty, it's nearly go time.
It is absolutely go time, Scott. Welcome back here in the Hybrid Landscape studio. Mitch on the mic, Scotty Ernst here. We're bringing you the play-by-play, and this is the moment we've been waiting for, Mitch. Main number 1. These are the top 10 unquestionable drivers in the world here in 2025. All these guys got a shot at being crowned IFMAR World Champion.
Yeah, we've been having some fun with those lower mains, but this is where it starts to get really serious. The top 10 drivers right here now in Australia battling it out for the World Championships. It's got to be great.
Absolutely, and it's all coming to you here in just a few moments here. We're going to take a short pause for the cause. We'll be right back for main number 1 at the IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote.
2 years ago, we knew we'd be coming here to Hills Off-Road RC for this World Championship event. 2 weeks ago, we saw the track. 10 days ago, the world descended here. Now we're 2 minutes away from four-wheel drive A final number 1. We're going to ask some folks who's going to have the win here. Give me your name.
Stuart McMillan.
No, the name of the winner.
No, my name. Davide.
Cohen Mould. Dakota for sure. Ungaro.
Marcus.
Kaerup. Let's go CFT. CFT. Cole Tollard.
CFT.
Oh, Tyler's getting it.
CFT. Marcus.
Ungaro. Ungaro.
A lot of love for CFT here. Who's taking the win?
Broc Champlin.
Nice.
Dakota.
Dakota.
Kaerup. Broc.
Dakota's dude.
Marcus.
Marcus.
Marcus. Let's go, Ungaro.
Let's go fast.
Dakota.
Ungaro.
Oh.
Fend.
Ongaro.
Let's go. Marcus.
Well, it's got to be Marcus, doesn't it?
X-ray.
You heard just about every name in the field there. A lot of love for CFT. Scotty, Mitch, we are 2 minutes away. World Championship A final action. Back to you guys. Let's get this party started here.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for A main number 1. Once every 2 years, the IFMAR World Championship happens here, and we are proud to be in the land down under. A beautiful Monday afternoon here. It is time for the 10 of the best in four-wheel drive. Mitch, we had an epic two-wheel drive, only setting the stage for what we have before us here. Four-wheel drive time here at the World Championships.
And just an incredible mix of brands that we have up there as well. The two AEs at the front, the two X-Rays in 3rd and 4th. Another Schumacher in the 5 spot. Killich and the Mugen in 6. Then you have another couple of Schumachers down the order with another X-Ray. It's just a beautiful mix of drivers and brands that we have in this A final.
Absolutely. We have drivers. We have Kaerup from Denmark. We have reigning four-wheel drive world champion Davide Ungaro from Italy. Then we have American Dakota Fenn from Sweden. David Ronefalk, world champion in his own right. Newly crowned two-wheel drive world champion Broc Champlin from the United States. Barak Hillet from Germany representing Turkey here in 6th. From Norway, Daniel Kovacs, Chase Lemieux from the United States. From Poland, Mikael Orlowski. And rounding out the field from America, Cole Tollard. Those are the gladiators here ready to do battle. You can see them up on a driver's stand. They all look calm, cool, and collected, but you wonder what kind of nerves are going through knowing that they're just moments away for their chance to be crowned world champion.
And we saw once again in that practice A main, the mistakes are going to happen. It's not a if they happen, it's when they happen. And it's just how small or large a mistake is that can, wreck or make your race in this one. The smaller the mistake, maybe bump on up the order. It's going to happen, though.
Absolutely, anything can happen, and we've watched through the course of two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Nobody has done 5 minutes clean, whether it be practice, qualifying, or finals. Everybody makes a small little bobble. Catches the curbing, slows the momentum down. Anything can happen. Gets it wrong in that tough little double section to the left side of the track. It looks simple, but you have to get a big enough run. Hello to everybody in the crowd. Wave at us, everybody. We are here in the land down under. Championship final time for four-wheel drive. Team Coyote, the title sponsor of this event, and we are getting a grid set here.
Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap here at Hills Off-Road RC. We are looking forward to an incredible first A main. We'll see who is first to put their foot on the podium here in a four-wheel drive brought to you by J Concepts. Team Coyote, our major sponsor of this event. We have to say a massive, massive thank you to Team Coyote for bringing this event to you.
All right, we're at 1 minute on the countdown right now. They keep it pretty precise on what they do. The start's at a world championship. They'll count it down. They'll start at a 10, and they just advance it now. So they're fast forwarding it. They're going to start a 10-second countdown. They'll get down to about 3. It'll be quiet, and then we'll hear the tone. These are your top 10 drivers here in 2025 IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote. We have the countdown beginning. We're at 15 seconds. Marcus Kaerup is your top qualifier. The 10-second countdown is on. World Championship time, four-wheel drive.
5, 4, 3.
And on the sound of the tone, we're off and running. Your top qualifier, Marcus Kaerup, rocking the Associated from Denmark, leading the way. Oh, a big week up at top of the step up. He's got your reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Davide Angar, behind him. And a pretty good start up front, leading the way as they come around to that tough little double. They negotiated perfectly. Coming around lap number 1, it's going to be qualifying order for Kaerup, Angaro, and Finn.
Everyone working their way around. Nice, clean first lap around. Into the tricky Triple A go. Ongaro now closing up here on Kaerup. Kaerup out of shape up to the 2 up. Now, a slight mistake there from Ongaro. Gives him a little bit of more breathing room. Fenn right there. Ronafol closes on in. Right behind him as well, our 2-wheel drive champion, Broc Champlin.
As they come around this straightaway here, a little bit sideways there is Kaerup. Kaerup with a little bit of real estate between him and Angaro. They go into the rhythm section, double. They're going yard sale here. To the top of the tabletop, they all go. Perfect line there to the step up. They go. Kaerup, Angaro, followed by Finn. Ronafolka behind him is Champlin. Down the hill they go, coming up to the roller. Kaerup looking locked down out front here in the Associated, coming around a complete lap number 3.
The 2 X-Ray boys now starting to get into this fight as well. Ronafol closing in on Fenn as they hit the end of the straightaway, hard on the anchors, into the triple. Ronafol having a little look up the inside of Fenn there. As a big win up at the top again for Marcus Kaerup, trying to pull out a bit of a gap, out to a second over David Ongaro. Another second back will be Dakota Fenn, but the 2 X-Ray boys not out of the fight yet.
Down the straightaway they go, gripping and a ripping. On the re-straight, down the stripe they go. It's Kaerup right now, 0.6 of a second. Over the rhythm section, Ongaro going big send. Trying to stay in touch with Kaerup. Dakota Fenn filling the world champions mirrors here as they come down around the hairpin now. Coming down the hill, a quick left-hand, right-hand combination. Kaerup, a big whip over the backside roller. Having to go single. That closes up on the rear wing is Ongaro. Ongaro, take a look to the inside, denied by Kaerup. Down and really straight they go. Coming up to the rhythm section. Ongaro as close as he's been since the tone, as he's got Fenn right behind him as they climb up to the step up and step off.
Little gap back to Kovacs in the 5 spot, but your top 4 all nose to tail freight train into the U-ball. Slight mistake there from Ongaro. Fenn right under the rear wing now. Right, looking up the inside, looking left, looking right onto the front straight. Slight mistake there by Fenn. Ronafog had a little look up the inside, nothing doing there. They make their way into the triple again. Kaerup slightly short on Garo, closing right on in into the 2 up. Back down the hill, making their way to the Team Coyote carousel.
We're at 2:15 to go. Kaerup gave a little bit of an opening on the backside of the triple. Ongaro not close enough to capitalize. Dakota sitting back in 3rd spot. You know that place, sometimes the best place to be. Something happened out front. Boom. Dakota Fenn will be right there. But it's Marcus leading the way into the rhythm section. He's right on the money and on the inside. Oh, Ongaro trying to slide it to the inside. Dakota had a thought of looking to the inside. Denied by Ongaro as they go around the hairpin. Now climbing back up the hill to the quick left right hand combination. It's Kaerup, Ongaro, Fenn, and Ronafeld back there in P4 as they come across the start finish line. Across the line they go. We got 1:35 to go. Kaerup keeping Ongaro in his rear view mirror one more time. Over the rhythm section, it's still Kaerup and Ongaro 1 and 2.
Fenn and Ronafog side by side through the rhythm section. You can't do that too wide, but they just did. Now they're working their way through the Coyote carousel. Top 2 with a little bit of a gap. Kaerup making a mistake. Ongaro over the top. Kaerup going back up the inside through the off-camber. Down the front straight. They have packed right back on up now.
The first bit of daylight that Ongaro saw where a small mistake there from Kaerup. We talked about it. Nobody has gone 5 minutes without a mistake. They've each made their small little miscues, but it's still somehow, someway, Kaerup still leading the field here. We got 5 seconds to go. Time winding down in A-main number 1. It's Kaerup, Ongaro, Fenn, Rollerfolk, and Kovacs. Across the start-finish line they go. 44 seconds left to the rhythm section. Kaerup bringing the field around.
Little bit of a gap, and Ongaro closes right on up. Had to look over the top there, couldn't quite get it done. Little tag there, had to wait for it. This brings Ronafog right back in. Kovacs there as well now. He's closed that gap right up. Now Kaerup working his way around the left-hand side. Has had a couple of issues there, but he makes a gap this time by bit of all of a gap as they work their way down the straight with 15 seconds left on the clock.
15 seconds to go. Kaerup on Ungaro. That last lap, a little contact. Good sportsmanship as Ungaro checked up. These guys are going to be racing to the finish line. Four-wheel drive. A-Main number 1. IFMAR World Champions presented by Team Coyote. It's Kaerup from pole trying to convert. Ungaro, Roarfolk, nose to tail. Time is finished. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on as they grip and rip across the line. A-Main number 1 goes to Marcus Kaerup. Oh, man, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down the pit lane goes Orlowski. And this one's in the books. A thrilling A-Main number 1. Kaerup, Ungaro, Roarfolk, Kilich going to go 4. Kovacs goes 5. Fenn goes 6. Tyler, Orlowski, Champlin, and Lemieux. Woo! That's the best of the best right there. A-Main number 1. All had their opportunity. They all made their small little mistakes. But it is Marcus Kaerup converting the pole position here in A-Main number 1. We're going to throw it down to Scotty Guy in the TeamEAM.com interview area for a few words with our A1 winner.
Marcus Kaerup, that is the way to start a final afternoon. Just talk me through that run for you.
I mean, yeah, I was a bit shaky, a bit nervous. Yeah, trying to find my rhythm. Ungaro kept on the pressure, and I made a couple of bobbles, singling the jump a couple of times, and being lucky that Ungaro hit the pipe. But overall, a pretty good run.
Happy with the car? Is there anywhere you need to go here for A2?
It was pretty loose in the rear, but I think we're going to have a talk, and then, yeah, ready for A2.
I can see the focus in your eyes right now. You're very driven this afternoon, right?
Yeah, I mean, after that two-wheel drive loss, yeah, I'm just ready to drive some mains.
All the best for A2.
Thank you.
That's Marcus Kaerup. Scotty, steel in his eyes this afternoon. Mitch, back to you, buddy.
All right, we are back here from our A-Main number 1 final, brought to you by Team Coyote, and our four-wheel drive segment brought to you by J Concepts. So up now, our K-Main. We'll have a little bit of a break here as everything resets. We get our marshals back out there. What a final there, though. Who was your pick? Did your pick get that W? Kaerup handling the pressure. Couple of more small mistakes there. So everyone getting ready for our next race here at K-Main. Tyler Connor will be starting off from the top spot. Luke Prattley, Scotty Giles, Carl Chasen, Chris Davies, Lee Cheeseman, Tim Engel, Alex Grigio, Dimitri, and Steve Oyston. And so for everyone watching on here, having a look at what happens through our scrutineering process to ensure that all cars are kept as equal as possible. All tyres have to have been marked before the race. All batteries, motors, ESCs, chassis, the whole lot has to be marked before the race. They would check that after the race. We know we saw an issue with one of our top drivers having an issue with a battery that was not pre-teched. Went through a race, and it did not pass afterwards because it had not been checked beforehand. So we see our drivers also making their way through the weight or the box, which so the car has to be thinner. As they work their way through the box, the car will roll out there to ensure that it is thin enough track width-wise as well as weight-wise. Ever so important to have everything spot on coming to a World Championships. And that's not just done for the pro drivers here as well. That is done for every single driver after every heat, qualifier and main. As we now have a look at our tents, everyone over in the pits. See if we can get everyone to shake their hand around. If you enjoyed A1 out there in the pits, give us a wave. Yeah, here we go. There's a couple of people waving about out there, and maybe not. I thought a LED might have been waving. All right, we're going to have another quick pause for the cause as we get ready for the K-Main. And a big welcome back into our K-Main race here. We will have young Tyler Connor starting off pole. Luke Prattley on 2, Scotty Giles on 3, Carl Chasen on 4, Chris Davies on 5, Lee Cheeseman on 6, Tim Engel on 7, Alex Griccio on 8, Dimitri Romaliadis in the 9, and Steve Oyston in the 10th spot. So everyone getting set here for our K main. Our Speedy RC driver stand cam, you see all of our drivers for our K main: Tyler Connor, Luke Prattley, Scotty Giles, Kyle Chasen, Chris Davies, Lee Cheeseman, Tim Engel, Alex Grigio, Dimitri and Steve, all in this race. Couple of people cheering on every driver out there, and a couple of cheers going towards Tyler Connor, a couple towards Luke Prattley. A few for Alex as well, as the timer ticks on down. And we are off and running our K-Main feature here with Tyler Connor leading them away. Pretty clean start through that front rhythm section. No yard sale. Luke Prattley in the 2 spot. We'll have Scotty Giles in 3. Those 3 working their way down the hill. Not far off the back will be Kyle Chasen, the US driver. The top 3 Aussie, Kiwi and Aussie. Mistake there by Luke Prattley. Tyler Connor leading the way out there from the first lap around. He's got a good gap as well. So Scotty Giles made his way up to P2 for the first lap around, but he goes for a roll in the double air. Marshall on the case. So out front, Tyler Connor with a 28.6 second lap around. His gap out to 2 seconds. But this time around, a slight mistake after the front rhythm section has cost him a fair bit of time. A battle for the lead going on now. Chris Davies has closed that gap right on up. After that little bit of a gap to Lee Cheeseman, after that a couple of drivers freight training their way through. Tyler under pressure from Chris Davies, making their way onto the front straightaway here. Down across the line, Tyler with a good run onto the front straight. Into the front rhythm section, a slight mistake there by Tyler Connor, comes up short, car's broken. Tyler Connor, his left rear hanging off the car. Devastating for young Tyler. He's going to try and keep on going, but I think at some point he's going to have to pull it over. Lee Cheeseman about to get on through here. Meanwhile, mistake there from Chris Davies, but he's going to have a big lead. See, Tyler Connor pulls it off to the side there. It's put down. So Lee Cheeseman now, Tim Engel, Steve Oyston. As Tyler Connor drops down the order. Alex Grigio up to your top 5 now. But a good lead for Chris Davies. Lee Cheeseman in the 2 spot. Still a battle on hand between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Lee under pressure from Tim Engel, Steve Oyston right there as well. Those 3 working their way to the left-hand double. Into the off-camber. Onto the front straight away here for Cheeseman. Onto the straight for Engel. And onto the straight for Oyston. All down over the loop into the rhythm section. This going to make or break a race through here. All of them get through there nice and clean. Chris Davies with a 4.5 second lead. They work their way into the Team Coyote carousel. Down the U-bolt. Chris Davies continues to check out there. A 28.1 last time by for him. A 28.2 this time by. Cheeseman to the line. Slight mistake coming onto the front straight. A 28.7 for him. So the gap gets even bigger out to 5 seconds. Steve Oyston that time by the fastest of those 3 at 28.3. So he tries to close that gap on in. Now the battle on hand. Lee Cheeseman under pressure from Tim Engel. Going into the Coyote carousel. Down the U-bolt. Into the left-hand double here. Cheeseman gets it good. Tim Engel gets it clean. Oyston has to go single into the off-camber now. Oyston coming under pressure from Scotty Giles just behind. Scotty has some speed under his belt at 27.8 that time by. He's closing into this battle as well. Up the 2 up there. Cheeseman still not out of this one yet as Chris Davies puts down hot lap of the race. He builds his gap up to 6.5 seconds that time, round at 28.1. He's got plenty of time up his sleeve. Now the battle coming to the line here. Cheeseman, Engel over the line. Battle going on for 4th and 5th as well. Oyston and Giles. Those two working their way into the front rhythm section. 45 seconds left on the clock as we pick up the battle between 4th and 5th. Steve Oyston, Scotty Giles. Not too far behind will be Kyle Chaser making the trip over from the US. Scott now closing on in on Steve, coming onto the front straight away. Down the straight, 4/10 of a second into the battle for 5th and 4th through the rhythm here. Scott Giles trying to make something work. Steve Oyston holding him off into a big whip up the hill there. Scotty closing the gap on up with 15 seconds left to go. Chris Davies putting down a hot lap there with 10 seconds left to go. Now we'll have Kyle Chasen closing on in here on Scotty Giles as the timer ticks on down. Most drivers getting through for one more lap out here. Chris Davies with a 9-second lead. He's got this one done and dusted as he works his way around onto the front straight away. Taking the win is Chris Davies. The battle's still raging out there between 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Lee's going to work his way around on his final corner here. Coming to the line. Scotty Giles going for a roll. Steve's going to get back on through. Coming to the line here. Steve Oyston coming home in 4. Scotty Giles in 5. Alex Grigio works his way back up to 6. Kyle Chasen drops a couple of spots on the last lap there. Down to 7, but it's all Chris Davies. A 10-second gap here in our K-Main. Great run there for Chris Davies. Lee Cheeseman coming home 2nd. Tim Engel rounding out the top 3. So we see our Jetco wide cam there. Right, so our J-Main making their way out onto the track here. Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap here. We will have Scotty Ernst in the pole position for this race. Gavin Webb, also known as Webby, on 2. Daniel Gross in 3. Zach Panic in 4. Myke Remy in 5. Having some issues though with Myke Remy. His car coming off the triple. Looked like it was almost stuck on full throttle, so I don't know if he's going to end up participating here, which would be a massive shame. Connor Esbeck will be in 6, Caden Hill in 7, Matthew Van Beers in 8, Sun Ran from China in 9, and Ben Howard rounding out the 10-car field, but it does not look good here for Myke Remy. I believe he may miss this race, unfortunately. It's an absolute shame there. A lot of people cheering on Scotty Ernst from the comments. Webby's going to try and give him a run. So we line up here. And underway here for our J-Main. Scotty looking for a good start. Already a bit of a gap back to 3rd spot. Couple of mistakes there through our triples and issues for one of our cars already. But Scotty Ernst with a good start out there as he makes his way through the U-Bolt. Gavin Webb in the 2 spot. Zach Panic in 3. Mistake there from Gavin Webb. Zach Panic gets on through, but he's got a whole pack on his tail now. This is perfect for Scott Ernst as he works his way into the triple here. Goes off the track though. The pack's going to close back on in now. Zach Panic up to P2. Dad will be looking on as he comes under pressure now. A whole gaggle of cars working their way around right behind him on his tail through the Coyote carousel. Down to the left-hand side. In the 3 spot will be young Connor Esbeck. Oh no, Connor getting a little bit of contact there. Drops back the order a little bit. Meanwhile, Scotty Ernst out front. The battle on between 2nd, 3rd, 4th, all the way down the order. Car number 9 going the triple. That'll be Sunran going for the big launch. Makes his way up to P2. A massive move there from Sunran. Sun actually looking really quick out there. Scotty with a great gap. About 3 seconds in hand now. Sunran from P9 on the grid up to P2. Sunran trying to put some pressure down as he puts the hot lap of the race down here. One of the only drivers going for the triple early on in this one. Trying to close the gap here on Scotty Ernst. People cheering Scotty Ernst on, saying he did have sandbags in qualifying. But Sunran's going to have something to say to that. The gap last time by 2.3 seconds as we start to pick up both Sunran and Scotty Ernst in picture now. Down the front straight away goes your leader, 28-0 from Scotty Ernst, a 27-4 from Sunran. He is closing on in here. Gets a triple, goes for a roll though. Mistake there. Connor Esbeck now back on through. Connor into P2, the battle on between 2nd and 3rd. Making their way around the Coyote carousel. This is an absolute gift now for Scotty. Sunran trying to get an early pass here on Connor Esbeck, the young San Diegan. Into the off-camber, looking up the inside, couldn't quite get it done, looking up the inside again. They go side by side down the straight drag race. Connor Esbeck comes out in front from that one. Sunran finding the pipe on the inside there. Now Caden Hill, he's made his way into this battle. A massive whip there from Connor Esbeck, just showboating up in P2, trying to close the gap to Scotty. Once again, Scott with a gift of 4 seconds lead out there. The battle on behind him. We have Caden closing on in here on Sunran, right under the rear wing, down the front straight away. The battle for 3rd and 4th. Caden looking for a way around. Connor just in front, all mistakes there into the triple. Bit of a yard sale now. Al Marshall doing his best. Oh, just catching one there. So out front, we now have the 2-way fight. The young American Connor Esbeck from San Diego has driven a lot at SDRC. Scotty Ernst, the commentator, the gap, 2.6 seconds. Scotty just needs to keep it on his wheels from here. He's got 1 minute 30 left to go. Connor Esbeck from P6 on the grid with a massive whip up the 2-up. They work their way around the Coyote carousel into the U-Bolt. Connor is closing in here. The gap last time by was 2.6 as Connor threw down his hot lap of the heat so far. This time by, Scotty with a 28.5. Connor Esbeck with a 27.4. The gap down to 1.6. Oh, Connor off the track there. 1 minute left on the clock. The gap grows back out again now. It was 1.6 as they hit the loop. This time by, it'll be about 2.5 seconds. Like a comments in the chat there. Go wild for Scotty. As he worked his way around the off-counter, Connor Esbeck doing everything he can. Not too far behind. Our young Kiwi driver. The 2 young guns trying to close on in here. Matthew Van Beers, he's creeped up out of nowhere from P8 on the grid up to 3rd. He's not far off the back of the young San Diegan. Up the 2-up with 30 seconds left to go now. The battle could be on here between 2nd and 3rd, but Scotty is starting to get closed in on here as well. The top 3 starting to converge once again down the straightaway. Goes Scotty Ernst with a 28.9, a slow lap there from Scotty Ernst. A gap down to 2 seconds between 2nd. Oh, mistake there from Connor Esbeck. Now the battle on between second and third. This will be their last lap as well. Up the inside goes Matthew Van Beers. Connor Esbeck takes it back off him. Matthew looking around the outside, couldn't quite make it work. Through the Coyote carousel, down the hill. The Kiwi and the American working their way around the left-hand side. Oh, Matthew Van Beers goes for a roll. Scotty Ernst will take victory in the J-Main. Connor Esbeck coming home in second. Matthew Van Beers coming home in third, and a battle to the line here between Caden Hill, Sunran and Gavin Webb. Finish as they are. Ben Howard coming home in 7. Zach Panic having some issues, dropping down to P9, but still a great run there. The win going to your very own Scotty Ernst. All right, we're going to throw it on over to another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, we are here with Connor. Connor, we had a good race there. You were making me nervous, man. You were catching me.
Thanks. Yeah. I went into the infield once, and then third place started coming up. And then when we were battling, I went off. I must have hit a rock, and I went like flying in the air and almost like ate it. I saved it barely, though.
You were making me nervous. I saw you were catching me each and every lap, and like, oh, man, we're going to have a race. Hey, I know it's a big trip from San Diego. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my teacher in my class for supporting me so much. I'd like to thank Matthew Gonzales for helping me with all my car electronics, and Hobby Wing, and Brent for supporting me and all of Associated. I'd like to thank my mom and dad for supporting me also, and my grandparents for watching me live on all the media.
Man, it's like a pro right there. A little behind-the-scenes story. His teacher has been showing this to his classmates and everything back home, so it's really a cool thing that the school and his teacher supports it. It's a great thing for kids to be able to race, regardless of, you know, some people think it's toys and everything. It's a great educational thing for them, so good on you for the teachers. So, all right, good job, buddy. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Scotty Ernst beating up on the children on the track, though. Interviewing them as if they're best mates, but man, he just a bully out on track is Scotty Ernst, isn't he? Oh, a great race there from Scotty Ernst and young Connor Esbeck. So up now, our I-Main. Loic in the top spot. Kenley Brown, Hugo Sang, Josh Mason, David Warner, Gordon Shaw, Sean Tilley, John Philpott, Cam Sautel, and Brad Verco, your rounding out field. And underway here, our I-Main. Good start there from Loic. Couple of drivers looking to go big, didn't get it right. Kenley Brown trying to close on down here. Good start here from Loic. Exactly what he needed as he works his way in through the off-camber. Kenley trying to close on in. They work their way onto the front straight. There's been a change between 3, 4 and 5 as Josh Mason now works his way up to the 3 spot. David Warner up to 4. In through the triple there. Loic with a nice little gap now over Kenley Brown. Kenley going long at the top of the hill. Up the inside looking Josh Mason there. Couldn't quite get it done. The battle between second, third and fourth at the moment as Loic tries to check on out early in this one. Into the left-hand double. Kenley under pressure here, but Josh Mason going for a roll. Plenty of time left in this one to fight it back though. Kenley Brown, David Warner putting pressure on him now. As Kenley starts to close on up here on Loic. The battle for the lead is back on now as Loic with a slight mistake going up the 2 up. Into the Coyote carousel. Down the hill, through the U-bolt. Around the left-hand side, Loic now going full steam ahead. Under pressure here. Around the off-camber. On to the front straight away. Loic Didier with a 27.6, but Kenley Brown an even quicker lap. Closing that gap on up here. As they work their way into the corner, tabletop to the top of the hill. Big whip there from Kenley Brown. As they work their way back to the Team Coyote carousel. A little bit out of shape. There goes Kenley. Gets the power down. Puts it back on the pressure for Loic Didier. Not far behind, David Warner working his way into this race here from P5 on the grid up to P3. Now in the fight for the win. Josh Mason not far out. Kenley Brown going for Beaks and couldn't quite make it stick though. Somehow holding on to P2 out there and still putting pressure on Loic Didier. Loic with 2 cars chasing hard behind him. Into the left-hand double now. Loic over Kenley. David Warner and not far behind Josh Mason coming back into the fray down the front straight away. Kenley under pressure from David Warner now. So they work their way into the double triple. Kenley still going huge. It comes off worse for wear that time though. He drops back a couple spots. Back to P4 for Kenley Brown. We'll now have David Warner up to 2. Josh Mason up to 3, going for a roll though. Now he'll be under pressure from Kenley. The battle on out the front at the moment though. Loic Didier still holding on to the top spot from the get-go. It'll be in the 2 spot, David Warner now. Through the rhythm section. Going nice, safe line for our top 2 drivers. Kenley now going the safe line as well. Up the 2 up to the inside there with both Loic and David Warner. David closing the gap on up here. Dave with the hot lap of the race. A 26.6. As they work their way through the left-hand double. Loic going nose high, bring it back down just before he lands so. Onto the front straight away. Our top 3 drivers trying to check out over Kenley Brown. Kenley trying to get back into this one as Josh Mason now goes hot lap of the race. Oh, goes into the pipe there though. So it's a 2-horse battle out front. No, Loic Didier going for a roll. Connor Esbeck trying to gather it up. Manages to get it back over, but he'll drop from the top spot down to P4. Now David Warner with a gap back to 2nd spot will be Josh Mason in the 2. Kenley making his way up into 3 now, and Loic Didier down to 4. So that changes everything in this race. 1 minute 10 left on the clock as Kenley goes for the triple once again there. Up the double, up the battle line between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. All issues going through the triple here. Cars stopped in the middle of the triple. The leaders making their way around the left-hand side. Back under pressure here is Josh Mason. Kenley Brown looking quick out there. Down the front straight away. Kenley with a whole heap of power under the hood of that X-Ray. Oh, goes for a roll though. Loic Didier now goes around the outside. Kenley's going to fight it back here as they work their way around the corner table up to the 2 up. Loic being patient out there with 30 seconds left on the clock. Your leader, David Warner, trying to build that gap up. It's out to over 2 seconds now over Josh Mason. That battle on between 3rd and 4th with 20 seconds clocking down now. Down the front straight away. Kenley Brown and Loic almost side by side as they hit the front straight into the double triple. Both going the safe line. 10 seconds left to go here. This should be their final lap as they work their way into the Team Coyote carousel. 5 seconds ticking on down here. The battle really on between 3rd and 4th. As your leader makes a slight mistake there. Goes for another roll. David Warner on his roof. This changes it up. Josh Mason in front coming to the line. Josh goes for a roll. Oh, David Warner going for a roll on the last lap. He managed to gather it back up and get back into the lead with Kenley Brown. Up to P2, Josh Mason faltering on the very last corner. Oh, Josh. Loic Didier coming home in P4. Hugo Sang in 5. Brad Verco in 6. John Philpott in 7. And a couple of drivers having some issues down the order. Sean Tilley in 8. Gordon Shaw in 9. And Cam Sortel not finishing that one. The win going to David Warner. We're going to chuck it on down here for another Team EAM interview.
David Warner, I mean, you chased hard, you got the lead, you lost the lead, you got the lead back again, all within about the last 3 corners.
Yeah, I don't do anything easy. Just great to get that A main. Was that the A? I don't think so.
Why not?
Yeah, no, it was great to get the Z main. It was a bit of redemption. Yeah, but get one clean, or almost clean run for the whole weekend. So really happy.
Any thank yous, shout outs?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, thanks to HEI and obviously the club, volunteers. It's just amazing. Yeah, true effort.
Great to have you here, mate.
Thank you. Thanks for all your effort.
That's David Warner taking the win there. Mitch, we come straight back to you as we continue the build-up No, I'll take a short break. We're back on the other side of this.
All right, we are back here for our H-Main. Hello, everybody. Good to have you follow along. Good to be back here in the Hybrid Landscape studio. Getting ready here, H-Main. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. Man, little Connor, he was catching me. I was getting worried up there. Good run, Zach. High five, buddy. All right, Steven, Jared, Brady, Billy, Ben, Lucas, Ben, Takaya, Lachlan, and Simon in this one. Oh, big shout out to Charlie Sawanka sending me a text saying, hey, do you have somebody drive your car for you? Because you surely couldn't have drove that. So thanks, Charlie. Always love the support. And, yeah, big thanks. Thanks, LW4. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, we're ready for the H-Main. 8 for happy. All right, they're getting a countdown. There's a great shot. The Speedy RC driver stand cam. Everybody in this one. Big tall guy, Ben Cribbin, part of the club. Tip of the hat to them. We're ready to rock and roll H-Main. All right, here we go. Off and running. H-Main. Not so bad. Pretty okay. All right, here we go. Oh, no, our leader, Steven, getting it wrong at the top. Oh, the hairpin there. Marshall dancing the jig up there, trying to get to it. Nothing he could do. And coming around for lap number 1 from the number 2 spot, Jared King to the lead. Ben Cribbin from the far. Oh, trouble here at start-finish line. Go low as they come down. Good marshal in there. All right, so Jared leading away. Billy Hayden moving up a spot. Billy, engineer from Team Associated, making a trip out here from California. Our leader over that left side double. It is the white, pink, and blue. Cross the line is Jared. Ben Cribbin second. Billy in 3. Ben panicked. The man on the move from the 7 to the 4. Oh, the door was open side by side. Jared and Ben swapping spots to the step up they go. Ben, little lawn dart there. Going to go to the instant replay here. That trouble. As trying to go big. Ben almost nailing that. 2.5, almost triple. Almost held on. But it is still going to be Jared out front leading away. Down the front straight they go. Into the rhythm section. Double. Oh yeah! Jared King making it happen. Sending it. Cleared to triple with authority.
Big Ben closing the gap on up again here as they work through the U-bolt into the left-hand side. Right on the rear here are Jared King, the 2 X-Ray boys getting into it though. Ben will wait. Quick marshal there, gets him out still with the gap, back to 3rd place. Billy Hayden in the 3.
Excellent battle here. H-Main, doesn't matter what main you're in, you want to go, oh, Ben now trying it. Oh, upside down. Marshall is on it. And watch it, whoa! John trying to get there as quick as he can. That was almost, whew. All right, we got lots of replays. See Ben upside down, John working hard. Trying to go to the outside. Whoa! That was close.
Ben almost pancaked out there by Johnny Boy. As they work their way around through the rhythm section again here, Jared King starting to break away from the field. Billy Hayden in the 2 spot, getting on the pipe there. We'll have Ben Panic up to P3. He's on a great run from 5th on the grid. Billy Hayden from 4th up to 2. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th working their way into the left-hand double as the leader worked his way onto the straight.
Excellent battle. Oh, hot lap from Jared last lap. Billy that time 3.6 back. So Jared's got a commanding lead as he goes to the step up. We stay with the rhythm section here. Oh, trouble coming out. John there working hard again. Jared, Billy, Ben, Lucas, Takaya, followed by Steven, Ben, Lachlan, Simon, and Brady. 2 minutes to go.
Jared King just extending that lap out there at the moment. as Billy catches that little double just slightly. Gets away with it though, as Lucas Didier now up to the 3 spot. 27-2 for him. He's closing on in here on Billy Aydin. They work their way through the rhythm into the corner tabletop to the top of the hill. The battle between second and third. Last time by 1.3 seconds.
Excellent race here. 2, 3, and 4. Minute 30 to go. Jared King out front. 3.8 second lead last time by. Let's see what Billy's got this time by. 27-2 for Jared. 27 flat for Billy. Billy closing up 2:10. That's his best lap of the race. Through the rhythm section, taking the safe. Double tabletop. He can see Jared in front. Jared can see Billy behind. Our leader. Here's the 2, followed by Billy in the 4. Lucas in the 6, Ben in the 7. See all 4 of these cars here in frame. Pick up Billy Aydin. Billy, last time by 3.6. This time by 3.5. He's chipping away, but Mitch running out of time.
45 seconds left on the clock. Lucas with a small mistake last lap around, so that gap spreads out between second and third. Billy Aydin trying to close on in here, but it's too much with only 30 seconds left on the clock. As we watch on with our battle pack here, Ben Panic under pressure as he tries to pull out a gap now, trying to close back in on Lucas Didier. The battle going on into the off-camber. Big Ben under pressure out there. They work their way over the line. Ben Cribben, Takaya Ayo, and Stephen Brown all working their way through the front rhythm as 10-second close down. Ben off the track again there. He was battling for the lead not too long ago. So we now pick up with Jared King leading this one away. The time goes, coming to the line here, taking the H-main, Jared King. Billy Aydin to the line. Lucas Didier in the 3 spot. Ben Panic coming home in 4. Takaya Ayo in 5. Stephen Brown in 6. Lockie Williams coming home in 7. Ben Cribben dropping down to P8. Simon Healy and Brady Piggott will finish as they were. But Jared, a great race there. 4 seconds in hand by the end of the race.
I don't know why I couldn't do that for the entire event, but as usual, I pull it out in the main and had a clean run, so I was pretty happy with that.
Pretty tight and tasty early on, but you really did stretch away in the back half.
Yeah, I was just had a bit of pressure off. I think Cribben halfway through that he started to do triple, so I went, all right, I'll do triple as well. And then when he made a mistake, I thought I'll just do some solo laps and try and build a bit of a lead. So it's so hot out there.
It is super hot. Hey, any shout outs or thank yous?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for the great week. The club's done an amazing job. I've been to a couple of worlds now, and this is definitely to a high standard. And then big thanks to the old man for spending the week with me as well.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
That's Jared King taking the H-main. Mitch, Scotty, back to you guys. We build towards A2.
All right, it is time for our G-main G for great. Petri Strom in this one from Finland, Martin Skar from Norway. Then we got the Aussies, Caretti, Seckel, Payne, Camilleri, Joe Cathy from the United States, Randu Alva here from Estonia, Saradu here from the United States, and Tatsuya Sanpai from Japan. Checking in, we got people from around the world. Henning checking in from Norway. How are you? Adrian Field, yeah, I don't think he is. Aaron Scott, it'll come, don't worry. Jerry Klingbeil checking out, what's up? Good to have you.
Everyone lining up here for our G-main. We'll have Petri Strom off front, Martin Skar, Antoni Caretti, Peter Seckold, Josh Payne, Camden Camilleri, Joe Cathy, Randolph Alt, Sarah Jew, and Tatsuya Sanpai. All in this race in that order. Our 15 seconds timing on down here for our G-main.
Checking the Elmo RC Racing, checking in from Sydney Airport.
Hey.
Have a safe trip home. Here we go. G final. Let's go, Sarah.
And
All right, here we go.
Everyone underway here as they work their way through the rhythm section. Pretty clean start out there to the top of the hill. Petri Strom to lead them away here. Martin Skar going to close on down. Looks like we might have had a couple of issues out there down the order, but our top two with a clean start. Antoni Cayote still in the 3. You'll still have Seckold in 4 as they work their way around into the rhythm section for their second time around.
Here we go. Petri, Martin, Antonio, Peter, Camden, Camilleri, followed by Joe, Josh, Randolph, Tatsuya, and Saradu. 4:20 to go in this one. This is our G final. G for great. Petri rocking it old school. Associate B74. Hand me down from Joona Hatton and his good mate. They came here together from Finland. Martin Skar and his dad. Oh, we got trouble here up front. Petri having trouble in the first set of doubles there. Martin Skar gonna go by. We got 1 down, 4 to go.
Martin Skar to the top spot. Gave him a fist bump on the way through as he works his way around now into the lead. Into the off camber. Got a little bit of a gap as well to Petri Strom. Antoni Cayote starting to close in as well as Seckold. Top 5 drivers all working their way down the straight into the front rhythm section. Skar with a good triple there. Everyone else following suit. Into the step up. Under pressure here is Petri Strom. Here's Hope Cayote right all over his rear wing. Down the hill into the left-hand side. Cayote with Seckold right there as well. Seckold coming up short through the double. Coming down to the line now.
Cross the start-finish line they go. Skar, Strom, Cayote, and the Seagull. Seckold into the rhythm section they go. Oh, no, Strom going just a bit outside. And Cayote catching the pipe. Oh, that was a beautiful attempt again. Cayote diving to the inside, trying to make it happen. Couldn't make it stick. Back and forth they go. Seckold now going to go back to P2. They got their sights set on the all-white number 2. Martin Skar down the straightaway.
Petri Strom getting back into this race. He's not too far off still as Seckold takes over that 2 spot. Going the safe line through the front rhythm. Petri Strom, he doesn't need to go safe line. Mistake there by our leader though. Martin Skar goes off the track. Seckold now into the lead.
Ah, good catch by Marshall number 8 there. That was awesome. Back to the front. He's got a crowd favorite right there. Peter Seckold now to the point.
Down the front straight away. I'm pretty sure Seckold actually won his 2-wheel drive race only a couple of days ago as well. He's out front in 4-wheel drive now. Hasn't had the best 4-wheel drive segment. Battle on behind him though. Antoni Cayote looking for a way up. Petri Strom does not work out though. He'll drop down the order a bit. So a 3-horse race out front now with 2 minutes left to go.
Your leader right now, Seckold. His advantage, 7-10. Oh, Skar rolls it over. Petri. Oh, man, Strom going to go by. And Strom, nice enough, give him a little elbow and marshal him, and that worked out. Seckold through the rhythm section. Now Skar going to go to the 2 spot. Strom going to go 3. Oh, big air behind him there for Randolph. Minute 40 to go to the step up.
Getting pretty rowdy out there. A couple of little contact incidents out there as Petri Strom with a couple of cars hot on his heels, trying to build a gap up at the moment. Randolph Alt in that battle as well as Tony Cayote as Petri comes down the front straight away. That time by. Randolph Alt in front of Cayote. Mistake again. Our leader on his roof up the top of the hill there. Peter Seckold. We had a 3.5 second lead. That'll drop down now as Martin Skar starts to close on in.
He is so lucky Skar crashed on that lap or we would have a new leader, but somehow, some way, Seckold maintains the lead down the line. 5 seconds to go. Skar second. Strom on the gas, moving fast right behind him, followed by Cayote, Alt, Paney, Cayote, Camilleri, Snapai, and Cathay, and Saradu.
The wind starting to bring up here now. Seckold starting to come under more and more pressure. Skar and Strom closing on in here as they make their way to the left-hand double. Seckold about a half a second gap. Battle on behind him though at the moment. Second and third. Skar and Strom down the front straight away. Almost side by side as they hit the last corner into the front rhythm section. Who gets a clean line? Around they go in with 15 seconds left on the clock. This should be their final lap around. Secol coming under more pressure here as he works his way around the Team Coyote carousel. Skar closing on in. Petri Strom right there as well. 5 seconds ticking on down. There it comes to the line. They'll be racing to the line. Coming down the line here. Secol will take the win over Skar and Strom. And Tony Coretti coming home in P4. Randolph all in 5. Camden Camilleri in 6. Looking for Sarah Tatsuya. Joe Cathy makes his way up to P7. Tatsuya Sampai in 8. Sarah Jew dropping a few spots in the last lap round. And Josh Payne in the 10 spot. A good win there from Peter Secol. 3/10 of a second in it.
My daughter beat Paney.
Oh, there we go. That's a win.
That's a win. That's a win. All right, we're going to check it down. It's got Guide here for an interview here in TeamEAM.com area.
It's Peter Secol. Mate, that's 2 for 2, winning the two-wheel drive final and a win in your four-wheel drive final.
Yeah, it's a really good feeling. I'm very, very shaky right now, but yeah, last couple laps were pretty intense. Just try to keep it on all four wheels.
Well done, mate. Any shout-outs, thank yous?
Yeah, thanks to all the X-Ray guys, Michael Stone especially, keeping me level-headed after a bit of a rough day yesterday. And yeah, work colleagues definitely watching back at home. I've been getting messages all day.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Mitch, Scotty, back to you. It's just about time to do this again. Over to you guys.
And we are live here trackside, ladies and gentlemen, for A-Main number 2 here at the IFMAR World Championships presented by Team Coyote here at Hills Off-Road RC. A-Main number 2 about to kick off here as we prepare for our drivers' introductions. Find out who are the top 10 drivers in the world in 2025. We are ready to introduce your 10 gladiators ready to do battle here in the A-Main. We will start with your 10th qualifier, driving a Schumacher chassis. He's driving for Schumacher. J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech RC, Team Coyote, 920 Design, LiveRC.com. Trackside Hobbies, Dirt Heaven, DRC, Rug Burners, and Gravity RC. Your 10th qualifier from the United States, Cole Tyler.
Final, how pumped are you for this one?
I'm super pumped. Just really thankful to be here and having everyone cheer. It's a lot of fun.
All the best.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cole.
Big round of applause for Cole Tyler. Moving up to 9th on the grid, driving a Schumacher chassis, driving for Schumacher, El Saram, Team Coyote, J Concepts, Power HD, 2Kid RC, MR33, Sanwa, Tony Sport, T-Works, Core RC, Trish Bits, Double O'Neill, 33 Graphics, VP Design. He's a one-time 12-scale world champion. He hails from Poland. Started 9 on the grid. Give it up for Mikhail Orlowski.
One of the biggest names in the world, Michael, ready to do some damage from the back of the grid right now?
Yeah, will be fun. Starting 9, so can't go much worse.
All the very best.
Thank you.
All right, give it up for Mikhail Orlowski, ladies and gentlemen. We are going up to our 8th qualifier. He is driving an X-Ray chassis, driving for X-Ray, RC America, Motive RC, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, One Up Racing, Nitro Pro, Hootie, Trackside Hobbies and Raceway, 920 Design, Colors by Crappie, and Gravity RC. From the United States, starting in P8, Chase Lemieux.
Chase Lemieux looking pretty happy to be here. Second trip to Australia. How good to be in the final?
It's awesome. I mean, first time in the A-Main final at the IFMAR race, so I'm pumped.
Go get him.
Thank you.
That's Chase.
All right, give it up for Chase Lemieux. We move up to our 7th qualifier, driving a Schumacher chassis, driving for Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Team EAM, Power HD, Sanwa, MR33, One Up Racing, 33 Graphics, Ellie's Son, Trish Bitch, and Fast Style. He's starting number 7 on the grid from Norway, Mr. Daniel Kovacs.
Super fast all week, Daniel Kovacs, looking to go one better than you did in 2-wheel and get right up on the podium.
I'll try from 7th. It'll be difficult, but I want to give a big thanks to everyone cheering me on at home, even though it's midnight, so that's cool. Hello, guys.
Well done. Thanks, buddy. All the best.
Thank you.
Daniel Kovacs.
Daniel Kovacs, ladies and gentlemen. Moving up to 6th on the grid, driving a Mugen chassis. Driving for Mugen, LRP, Nova Engines, Nitro Luck, Ultimate, Model X, JT Bearings, Schneid Model, Miser RK, RMV Germany, Angara Products, Racing Passion, Sanwa, and Heps Racing. Number 6 on the grid, representing Turkey. Give it up for Broc.
Broc, he's had steel in his eyes all week. That new prototype, feeling good out there?
I mean, everything is just on point right now, and yeah, we're gonna send it now, and yeah.
Go send it. All the best.
I will. Thank you.
All right, Broc Hillich said he's going to send it. We move up to 5th on the grid. He is driving a Schumacher chassis, driving for Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, Hobby Wing, J Concept, Gen Ace, Power RC, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Custom Parts, 920 Design, and Easton's IRC. He is your newly crowned 2-wheel drive world champion from the United States, starting 5th on the grid. Give it up for Mr. Broc Champlin.
New two-wheel drive world champion Broc, going to go out there and double up?
I'm going to try. Started out four-wheel drive as a bit of a struggle, found a bit of a rhythm. A1 didn't go that good, but I'm ready for it.
Go get him.
Thanks.
Excellent. Broc Champlin ready to go. We move up to P4. Driving the X-Ray chassis. Driving for X-Ray. Team Coyote. High Tech. Hot Race. Hootie. Laterra. XTR. Avid. Duba Design. DF Creative. And Sanwa. He is an 8-scale world champion. He hails from Sweden. Starting in P4. Give it up for Mr. David Ronnefalk.
David Ronnefalk, you've taken one world championship. Can you add a second this afternoon?
Would be nice, definitely. That's what we're here for, and I'm going to do everything I can in order to try to get there.
Go get him.
Thank you.
Mr. David Ronnefalk. We move up to P3. Driving the X-Ray chassis. Driving for X-Ray. RC America. Team Coyote. J Concepts. Nitro Pro. Gens Ace. Fly Sky. Hootie. A-Main, BeachRC.com, Elite RC Products, Stick-N-One-Racing.com, Bradley Fineland Design, and Ultimate RC. Starting in P3 from the United States, Mr. Dakota Fenn.
Dakota Fenn, World Championship on your mind this afternoon. Feeling good?
Yeah, for sure. We had a good way to end qualifying in Q4 and Q5. Feeling comfortable with the car, so we'll see what we can do.
Good luck.
Cool. Thank you.
Give it up for Dakota Fenn. Moving up to P2. Driving a Team Associated chassis. Driving for Team Associated. Sanwa, MIP, Aeromax, TRC, T-Works, Rude Dog, Stick-N-One-Racing.com, OS Speed, and Energy Fuel. He is a 3-time 8-scale world champion, and he is your defending 10-scale 4-wheel drive champion of the world from Italy, Mr. Davide Ungaro.
Davide, what would it mean to you to repeat to defend your world championship?
It would be nice for sure. We try it and we see what happens in the second main.
All the best.
Thank you.
Give it up for Davide Ungaro. And last but certainly not least, your top qualifier here in 4-wheel drive. He is driving a Team Associated chassis, driving for Team Associated, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, Team EAM, RC Kodak, Spectacle Engineering, Rude Dog, Sanwa, and TKR Graphic. He is an 8-scale EP World Champion. He is your top qualifier here in 4-wheel drive side of the World Championships. Your pole sitter from Denmark, Mr. Marcus Kaerup.
Little gift for you, your TQ trophy from the sponsor of the class, J Concepts.
Thank you.
Marcus, you've taken one world championship this year. What would it mean to pick up a second one this afternoon?
It would mean everything to me and my dad, and yeah, I don't know what to say yet. We'll go for it in the second main, and hopefully it goes our way.
All the very best.
Thank you.
A big round of applause to Marcus Kaerup. And all our 10 drivers about ready to have a throwdown here at Hills Off-Road RC. We're going to do our championship photo here with all 10 drivers. We are going to take a short pause here as we get this all gridded up. Everybody waving there on the stream. Say hey to everybody as the crowd is ready to go. Our chat room is ablaze right now. Everybody picking their favorite racers. And we're going to be right back here as we get ready for A-Main number 2 here from Australia. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are live from Hills Off-Road RC 2025 IFMAR Four-Wheel Drive World Championship presented by Team Coyote. It has been a great week. It's been a long week. Two-wheel drive went swell. Broc Champlin earned his first world title. We have practice in the books, qualifying in the books, and A main number 1 on the books. It is now warm-up lap here for A main number 2 of four-wheel drive. People are lined in the venue here at Hills Off-Road RC. It has been a magical time, and everybody is on pins and needles as we get ready here for A main number 2. Mitch, this is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, we've got an absolute coliseum here. People lining all the way around the track. Even the Kookaburra coming around for a bit of a view here. So he flies over top like a drone. Everyone getting their way to the grids here for A main number 2, brought to you by J Concepts.
Four-wheel drive, A main number 2. A reminder of the order for round 1. It was Marcus Kaerup with the win. Didier took 2. David Runafolk 3. Barak Kilic was 4. Danny Kovacs was 5. Dakota Fenn was 6. Cole Tollard 7. Mikhail Orlowski 8. Broc Champlin 9. And Chase Lemieux rounded out the field. As we are into our countdown right now, we are at 20 seconds. This is A main number 2. The countdown will start at 10 seconds to go. It's showtime here, A2. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. On the sound of the tone, we're off and rolling. A main number 2. Marcus Kaerup bringing the field around from pole. On guard behind him, followed by Fenn. A fantastic start here through the rhythm section. They go halfway through lap number 1. Kaerup in control here from the pole position. He's got on guard behind him, followed by the X-Ray boys. A Fenn followed right behind him by Rotofolk. So we got Associated 1, 2, X-Ray in 3 and 4. And then we got Kilic in the Mugen moving up to P5.
Kilic with an early move there over Champlin, working his way up the 5 spot as everyone freight trains around up the hill. Now into the Team Coyote carousel, way to the U-Bolt. Kaerup with a good start here, trying to break away early in this one. Had a couple of difficulties going through that left-hand double in the last race. Looking good here now, though.
Down and straight away, they go. It is Kaerup rocking the all trouble for Fenn. That's going to cost him a couple spots. Looks like he drops one. He goes big. Going to duck to the inside. He's wheeling. Kilic and Dakota only going to cost him 1 spot. Now David Rotofolk up to P3. Rotofolk had a 3rd in round number 1, but it's the blue number 1 of your top qualifier in the Associated. Down the straightaway he goes. A Marcus Kaerup from Denmark, followed by the Italian and reigning world champion Didier, and from Sweden, Rotofolk right behind him in P3.
Ongaro catching the pipe over the left-hand double. Managed to clean it back up as Rotofolk closes right in underneath the rear wing of him. Working their way through the carousel. Ongaro now trying to close that gap on up. Last time by was 1 second in between Kaerup and Ongaro. Rotofolk right on the rear of Ongaro. Down the line this time by. Drops down to 0.8 of a second as Ongaro puts his hot lap in.
We got 3:20 to go here on the race clock. Our leader's climbing up the hill to the step up. Big whip there from Kaerup, a little short for Rotofolk, but he keeps it pointed in the right direction. Kaerup a little bit sideways, coming to that backside, left-hand, right-hand combination. We're at the 3-minute mark. We got 2 down, 3 to go. Time flies when you're having fun. Down and Reedy straight across the stripe they go. It's Kaerup on Carl, Rotofolk, followed by Kilic. Into the rhythm section they go. Marcus absolutely on point. On Carl going big and sticking the triple.
Kaerup once again up the 2-up, doing a big whip as well as Rotofolk, trying to get it lined up as they work their way into the Coyote carousel. Kaerup still building that gap up. Slight mistake there. Catches the top of the end of the double there. Ongaro closes in a little bit. The Marshal was ready for it as Kaerup continues to lead by 0.9 of a second coming through the front rhythm section. Ongaro right there closing on down now. 0.9. They hit the loop last time by. We'll see if they hit the loop next time.
The crowd moans when he went short. It looks like an easy double, but is for sure not, as some of the best in the world struggle on it. As he brings through that section again, it was 0.9 of a second. Here they come across the line. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go across the stripe. It's a 0.9 of a second lead. Kaerup, Ongar, Rotofolk, Kilic, followed by Fenn, Champlin, Kovacs, Lemieux, Orlowski, and Tollard is how they roll out. Now it's a little bit of a break. Up front, it's going to be Kaerup and Ongar as Rotofolk falls back just a tick. Into the left side, they go to that double. And perfect line by both. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Down the straightaway they go. It's Kaerup over on Garo.
The two AE boys making their way through the front rhythm section once again with a nice gap back to Ronnefalk in the X-ray. Up the two up, Kaerup and Ongaro whipping it onto the corner there. Around the Coyote carousel, Ongaro closing the gap down to 7/10, looking even closer now over the roller to the left-hand double. Nice and clean for our top two drivers around the off-camber onto the front straightaway. The gap this time by to Ongaro, 5/10 of a second.
Minute 10 to go into the rhythm section. Money by both. Ongaro again. Airing it all out there. A big whip, a little short there. The crowd gives their reaction too as two of the best go nose to tail. They're friends, they're teammates, but they're hardcore competitors right now with the world title on the line. We are less than a minute to go at the line. 50 seconds to go. It's Kaerup leading the way over on Garo.
Ongaro trying to fight his world championship order. Back in here now is Ongaro once again having a look to the inside. Up the two up. Ongaro right on the rear here of Kaerup. Looking for a way around the inside. Couldn't quite get it done there. Into the U-bolt to the left-hand side again here. Kaerup under heaps of pressure into the off-camber. He works his way through there. Has a great line onto the front straight away. They gap that time by 3/10 of a second with 20 seconds left on the clock from here.
They hit the line. Ongaro to the inside. Oh, back and forth, wheel to wheel, side by side. Ongaro trying to make it happen. Couldn't denied by Kaerup as we are at 10 seconds to go. This may be the final lap. It came down to the triple. We knew it was going to happen. Can Kaerup convert the pole as he comes around the corner? He's got one more decision to make. Is it paper or plastic? He's got this one in the bag. Your IFMAR four-wheel drive champion of the world, Marcus Kaerup. Woo! David Ongaro threw everything he had. He went big over the triple, coming up just a bit short. Kaerup diving back to the inside. His second world title this year. What an amazing drive from Paul Marcus Kaerup. Yeah, give a big round of applause. Your four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Kaerup. Oh my goodness, what an absolute battle the associated teammates had there. Nose to tail, wheel to wheel. His dad, Jonas, is up there giving a big hug. What a year for this youngster from Denmark. He took the IFMAR E-Buggy World Champion just a month or two ago. He comes down here, started on pole for two-wheel drive, was denied that title from Broc Champlin, but converted from pole, no denying. He is your four-wheel drive World Champion.
Kaerup's old man actually managed to be here this time to watch his son win the World Championship. Over a couple of weeks ago, had to watch on from the screen. This time, though, gets to watch on in person. We're going to throw it on down here to Scotty for an in-person interview.
That is the way to win a World Championship. 2 wins straight. 2 times this year he stood on the top of the podium. IFMAR #1, Marcus Kaerup.
I don't know what to say. It's absolutely amazing. What a final. I mean, whoa, Ongaro kept the pressure on, but we managed.
I have to ask, what was in your mind when he threw that big inside pass over the triple?
Matthew needs a beer and bad guys from Aydin Horne.
Nicely done. Jonas, I just have to ask you what it means to have Marcus take this title.
It's unbelievable, unbelievable. We won it 4 days ago, but this time we brought it home. Fantastic. I'm so proud of him. Thank you.
Marcus, some thanks, some shout-outs. Who do you want to kind of speak about?
I want to thank the best mechanic in the world. We've been working for 17 years to get to this point. And I want to thank the whole AE team, Yuna, Aydin, Bada, all of them guys, all the Australian guys for helping out with the setups. It's been amazing teamwork. And I want a special thanks to Andrew as well for helping us with the changing conditions and stuff. And thanks to Salton and Samoa guys for helping me out. And thanks to Mr. Drescher for helping me from home.
Marcus Kaerup, your four-wheel drive world champion.
What an amazing drive there for Kaerup. David Ongaro threw everything he could. He had it on the backside of the triple, falling just a tick short. Marcus able to dive to the inside. Well done, buddy. Well done. Hey, way to go, buddy. Great job. Congratulations. Mitch, it's maybe something that's not thought about. It's a big honor for me every time I get to be part of something like this and be able to call a world championship like that. And it was pretty amazing run.
Yeah, no, Kaerup really was standing a lot of pressure out there from, Ongaro, one of the best of all time in our hobby or our sport. Ongaro putting as much pressure as he could on Kaerup, and Kaerup just standing up to it there, hardly faltering, hardly a foot out of place.
Give it up there. What a sight right there. His second here in 2025, second IFMAR world title. What a great run. Congratulations. 3:15 is showtime for our next round of main. So we got about 13 minutes before we kick it off here with, it looks like, our F main. F for fantastic, fabulous, phenomenal mains coming up next. What a run there. Congratulations to Team Associated, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, Team EAM, RC Koenig, Spectacle Engineering, Rudog, Sanwa, and TXR Graphics. All those companies support this young driver from Denmark. And another title there for Brent. It's going to be interesting to see what he's going to say because he's had to do this before this year. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. He has BT down in the interview area. Take it away.
Brent Toggy, that is a pretty fine way to put a stamp on this World Championship week.
Yeah, I've done this a lot, and I'm pretty speechless. Those guys are awesome. The whole team's been awesome from years ago when this was a dream to come to Australia. We were here decades ago when Masami won, just the heritage and coming back to a site that's so iconic for the sport. The host facility has been awesome. The Australia team, can't thank all those guys enough. I don't want to name anybody because I'm sure I'll forget somebody, but everybody from Model Engines all through the paddock that's helped us out, the organizers, Peter, Scott, the whole crew. Really incredible, but really proud of the way the guys raced. I have a rule within the team that I want you to race how you want to be raced. And those guys both did. And that's all I can ask for as a team manager. Let them decide it on the track. Two of the best to ever do it right there.
Did you have your heart in your mouth for a microsecond when Davide sent it big over the triple?
Not really. I was maintaining the gap and trying to do the math in my head. And, if those guys go 1-2, 2-1, nobody else can win going into A3. So again, it would be decided on the track. And Ongaro, there's one thing I know, that guy's never going to give up. 100% every single time on the track, every practice session, all the time. And he sets the standard for a lot of us. And I want to give a shout out to the guys back home that we got a new car that we didn't really get a lot of track time with here leading up to. Did some testing, some development over the last few months, trying to really put together a package that we felt was had all the settings we needed coming here. And as others have said, the changing track conditions really make it challenging to hit the right spot all the time. But as a team, collectively, we did a really good job of putting the guys in a position to be able to win.
Marcus called out a few thank yous. Anyone you want to add? Here he comes. Put your hands on that trophy. Any other thank yous you want to add, Brent?
I'd just like to thank everybody back at the shop that isn't here, that isn't able to attend, that this is what we live for. So 35, baby.
Huge congratulations. The team associated, Marcus Kaerup, four-wheel drive world champion. Scotty, back to you.
All right, so I was giving a high five there to BT. That's awesome. You could feel the feelings there, Mitch, in him. He was about to break up there, get a little choked up, but he was there when Marcus won his in Portugal just a month or so ago, and he was here to share it. Great that his dad could be here this time, not virtually like he was in Portugal, but just an amazing moment, and just you can see it. It's still just buzzing out there. What a amazing drive. And BT, I mentioned his comments about Ongaro right there again because he never quit. He had a great perfect opportunity, but Marcus able to duck banks inside. They lock wheels, and they just raced hardcore, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, a couple of close calls out there for sure, going through that triple, going over the corner tabletop. But, man, they race hard and fair. As BT said, they got racing rules in there, similar to what Formula 1 you see. You don't want to take out your opponent, but you definitely don't want to take out your teammate.
Absolutely. Hey, we got some cool replays that we got queued up here that we're going to show you from that last main. It was really one that we're not going to forget about, and we'll talk about. It was a battle to the end there for Ongaro and Kaerup. They just go. You see him putting his John Hancock down as newly crowned world champion. And an awesome thing. All right, we got some replays here that we're got queued up here. All right, this is the race start that we had right here, and it was a really good start, Mitch.
Nice clean start. Very little mistakes out there. We can see Kilic there taking that quick inside pass on Champlin.
Then we got the top two broke away. You saw, remember, Marcus a little short there. Angaras had a bit of daylight, not able to do it. Here we go to the inside there. Just overcooked it enough, but a brilliant move there from Kaerup, able to dive back to the inside. That was the way to do it. He opened it up, ran out of real estate, tucked to the inside, and they went up that hip jump. Contact there, but just a brilliant drive, well earned. Marcus Kaerup now his second IFMAR World title.
Man, coming into this year, not a world championship, was just looking to get his first here this year. And, man, he's coming away with not just one, but two. And the 8-scale e-buggy world championships, now the 10-scale four-wheel drive world championships here in Down Under.
Absolutely, but we're not done yet, Mitch. We still got some more activity going to happen. We got a bunch of mains yet. Two four-wheel drive A, main number 3 still to be settled. Who's going to take second and third? We are going to do that here in just a few minutes. We're going to take a short pause for the cause. We'll be right back, continuing covered here in RC Race Media of the IFMAR World Championships, here presented by Campbelltown Hobbies. Four-wheel drive A, main number 3 is coming up here in just a little bit. We'll be right back. one going to Orlowski.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
So up now, our F main. Nathan Healy, Casey Dawson, William Venables, Florian Schmidt, Harley Eldridge, Alan Horne, Glenn Benetti, Jordan Hunting, Andrew Gillett, and Carter Sims. So everyone making their way to the grids here for our F main. As Scotty would say, F for fabulous.
Yeah, that's awesome. Just telling you.
So we are about to get underway here for F main. Underway here for our full drive F main. Everyone working their way around on their first lap here. Nathan Healy to lead them away. Casey Dawson into William Venables in the 3. Those 3 look to have stayed line astern. Florian Schmidt in the 4, Harley Eldridge in 5. Working their way around the off-camber here onto the front straight away. Nathan Healy will lead them away for first lap honours. Casey Dawson right on his tail though. Around into the front rhythm section. Nathan getting a little bit out of shape there. Same with Casey. William Venables in the 3, closing on in here a little bit. Up to the top of the hill. Little whip there from William Venables. As they work their way around the Coyote carousel. Into the U-bolt. To the left-hand side around over the first double there. Into the off-camber, onto the front straight away here with Nathan Healy. Still leading away. Down in through the front rhythm section. Mistake there from Casey Dawson. William Venables now up to the 2 spot. There's a huge freight train going up the hill there as they work their way into the Coyote carousel. An opportunity here from Nathan Healy as he'll have a change for second behind. A bit of gap grows bigger through the off-camber. William Venables now up to the 2. In the 3 will be Florian Schmidt. Casey Dawson down to the 4 spot, working their way through the triple here. Most drivers going the safer line this time by rather than going for the triple. Oh, mistake there from William Venables. Over the top goes Florian Schmidt now into the Coyote carousel. Over to the left-hand side of the track.
Healy, Venables, Schmidt, Dawson, and Horne, your top 5. These guys all want to be the winners here of the F main F for fantastic. Healy holding on to a 1.3 second lead. Florian Schmidt here from Switzerland, followed by the Brit of William Venables.
Oh, yard sale over the triple there. Cars going everywhere. Marshals with their hands full. As our leader, Nathan Healy, trying to break away here. The gap last time by 1.3. William Venables under a whole heap of pressure from Florian Smith. Florian getting it wrong, though. Opportunity now for William to try to close the gap onto Nathan Healy. The battle comes back between third and fourth.
As Eldridge now moves up from the 5 to the 3, Florian behind him, followed by Andrew Carter, Jordan Glenn, Allen, and Kasey. Out front right now, 2.5 second lead for Nathan Healy. Let's see if Williams got what it takes to reel him in. We're halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's Healy, Venables, Eldridge, Schmidt, and Gillett.
We had Venables starting to close up on that lap around, but coming to it, this left-hand double got it wrong. Cost him a bit more time, so gap out to 3 seconds now. Venables looks to have the pace to close the gap, just needs to have a mistake-free run from here. With 2 minutes left on the clock, the order is Healy, Venables, Eldridge, Gillett, and Sims.
Harley doing her best lap right there, 26.6. We'll check the gap here, 3 seconds our leader. Venables in second, here comes Harley, rocking the factory white. The young lady here from the UK. Oh, a little short there. Trouble for Healy through the rhythm section. Venables airs it out. He goes big. And he can see the gap tightening up. Couple guys airing it out here in the back. They got nothing to lose. Go big or go home. We got 1:30 to go. Here come Nathan over the left side. Double a little short. Here come Venables bringing the heat. Across the line they go. 1:23 left.
Carter Sims on a good run here as well, all the way from P10 on the grid up to P4. Over a straight length in it, but he is still in the hunt as Healy starting to come under more and more pressure. He goes through a little mistake there. The battle on our screen here coming through the Coyote carousel into the U-Bolt. William Venables closing the gap on here. Not too far behind, you'll have the young lady Harley Eldridge making the trip over as well. A great catch from the Marshal there. Down the front straight away goes your lead battle, 1, 2, and 3. Mistake-free run is what Nathan Healy need from here to keep her on that top spot in our F main.
What a battle we got here. We got 45 seconds to go. Into the back chicane, there you go. It is the green and yellow Healy, the red and white of Venables, and the all-white Harley Eldridge bringing the heat here across the line. 30 seconds to go, 2 laps left to go. Healy, Venables, Harley Eldridge bringing it there. Fast lap in a race. You go, girl. Reeling these guys in.
Around to the top of the hill. Huge whip there from Nathan Healy. William Venables now under pressure from behind with Harley Eldridge in the 3, coming down the U-Bolt. Harley looking around the outside, couldn't quite make it done there. Venables having to block the door as he works his way into the off-camber. Little opening there, Harley not quite close enough there. Down the front straight away, Harley and Venables giving Healy a little bit of room as we enter our last lap around here. Harley almost going over the top of Venables. Bring it home from here, Scotty.
Harley looking, contact in the back there. And good sportsmanship there. Harley trying everything. It's a race to the finish line. Can Venable hang on? Harley gonna have to come up with something. She punches it. Gonna try to go to the inside here. Nothing there. To the final corner there. Wheel and wheel. Drag race to the line. Venable's gonna hang on. Woo!
What a race to the line there.
Healy hangs on for the win, but what a run from Harley Eldridge. She is putting it down there. Venables hanging on. Harley with hot lap in a race. Excellent run. It doesn't matter if it's an A main or a Z main. When it's awesome like that, you gotta love this hobby.
A little hip and shoulder from Harley there, but it all came to a 1, 2, 3. We're going to throw it on down to Scotty for another Team EAM interview.
It looked for a minute like Nathan Healy was going to run away with that one. They closed in on you mid-race. Could you see them coming?
Yeah, I definitely seen them coming. Got away good, but then I think the tyres must have just broken out a bit and lost a bit of grip in the rear.
You got the job done, nicely done. Congratulations. Any shout-outs, any thank yous?
Thanks to all my sponsors, Team Powers, Berserk, RAB Hobbies, Plague Bearings, Power HD, and my dad.
Well done, mate. Congrats.
Thank you.
That's Nathan Healy, Scotty, Mitch. Racing keeps on going. Back to you guys.
So a great race we saw there. The E-main up now. As we make our way through our finals racing here on four-wheel drive day, brought to you by J Concepts.
You know, it's only going to get better, Mitch. This is awesome. All right, here we go. I got Chad doing this one. There's Logan Toia. There's Doug LaRiviere, followed by DDP, Damon Davis-Perry. There is Maurice Lautenbach. Great to have the Lautenbach family here from LRP. All these guys cheering on their mates. I like to hear it. Yeah.
Cheering on the Muffin Man by the sound of it.
Oh, that's your mate, the Muffin Man.
Everyone working their way around on their warm-up lap out there. As we check out our crowd out there. Give us a wave in the crowd. So everyone gripping on up here for our E-main. E for excellent.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
I like that.
I
Yeah.
might have had a little help from behind me.
Ah, okay. Excellent. What's the dude's name from The Simpsons?
Mr. Burns?
Mr. Burns? I don't watch them, but yeah, excellent.
All right, we're right to go racing here for our E-main. And away we go. Matty G to lead them around first time, goes straight for the triple. Toia getting it wrong, not losing a spot though. A little bit of chaos behind him. Allowed him to stay in P3, but go for a roll. Oh, he's going to drop right to the back of the grid now. So Matty G with Moritz right on his tail. A little bit of a gap back to the third spot after that. It'll be Chad Dew up to P3 now, working their way down the front straight away. Chad with a whole freight train behind him as Moritz having a look at the inside of Matty G. They're the battle at the front, working their way into the Coyote Carousel. Matty G and Moritz working their way into the U-Bolt to the left-hand side. Oh, mistake there from Matty G. Moritz on the inside there. An easy move there from Moritz. Matty G getting hung up there again. Chad Dew on the inside.
Excellent move there, and good, tip of the hat to Matty. He didn't contest it. Lets him by, lives to race another lap. Chad going short. Matty G sending it there, just pinning it, trying to get it back on all four. So it's Lautenbach out front from Germany. Chad Dew from the United States running 1-2. This is our E-main on the track. Hello to everybody watching from around the world. Welcome to Hills Off-Road RC. Coverage here on RC Race Media, brought to you by the fine folks at Campbelltown Hobbies. Our leader right now, Maurice and Chad, through the rhythm section. They go up and down. The gap, 1.6 seconds, 3.5 minutes to go.
Phoenix Eggleton making his way up into P3 from 8th on the grid. A great start from Phoenix, and he's got a little bit of a buffer there as well. But the battle out front starting to close on in Moritz and Chad Dew starting to close down. We follow along with our big freight train working their way around over the left-hand side onto the front straight away. Chad Dew trying to close in here as Chad Dew puts down hot lap of the race at 25.9, closing the gap on up here to Moritz.
Down to the back section, there you go. Moritz and Dew. To the left side, they go over to double. Moritz sticks it. Chad sticks it. They're coming on to the front straightaway right now. Across the stripe, there you go. The gap, 1.1 last time, 1.0. Chad chipping away, back to back hot laps from Dew. Moritz a little bit short there on a triple. That's going to bring Dew in another 10th, maybe 2 to the step up. They go. Big whip from Dew. Climbing up and down they go. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
To the left-hand side of the track, over the roll into the double. Moritz starting to come under a little bit more pressure here as Chad starts cruising up behind him at 26.2 against a 26 flat. Chad again taking 2/10 of a second out of his lead. Coming up short on the double. Manages to save it. Didn't lose too much time there. But Moritz with the slightest bit bigger gap. Matty G, the battle on for 3rd and 4th at the moment. Over the right-hand side, we pick that up. Phoenix Eggleton coming under pressure from Matty G.
Matty G trying to get back here. He had that mistake earlier. Was up in the 2 spot. The young gun, Fabulous Phoenix. Watch this kid over the last 3 years get faster and faster and faster. one of the young guns here from the land down under. Phoenix holding on to the 3 spot. Matty G behind him. Out front, and Moritz just doing a hot lap at already. Moritz dropping the hammer, trying to pull away from 2. We got a minute 30 to go. To the back, it's still Phoenix being challenged here by Matty. Matty looking high, looking low, absolutely nowhere to go. There's the inside. He's got him here. No, Phoenix slamming the door on Matty G.
Down the front straightaway, almost a drag race as they hit the loop. Phoenix Eggleton still holding off Matty G. Over the triple, Matty going big over the top of Phoenix Eggleton there. A great move by Matty G. Phoenix going to try and fight it back here. Looks for the inside, right under his rear ring as they work their way around the Coyote carousel. Making their way back to the top of the track over the left-hand side. Oh, Eggleton with a slight mistake. Only going to cost him a few seconds. With less than a minute on the clock, he can still catch up.
Good sportsmanship there from Phoenix, rejoining there on the backside. Not cutting. Matty G, one of only a few guys that have been able to make the triples here, and it paid off for him as he went big. Now he's got a sight set on Do, but the gap right now too big with only 40 seconds to go. Moritz down the straight, 25-9. Here come Do across the stripe. Oh, now trouble under. Whoa, my goodness, that was only tragedy for Chad Do that time. Chad right now, he's got 4 seconds between him and Lawnbach, and 4 seconds between him and Matty G. Now 5 seconds. Matty coming up just a bit short, and that one we got 15 seconds to go.
Matty G lucky to keep all 4 corners on that car there in a mistake in the triple. Chaos going through the triple at the same time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Dew will get through for another lap as Moritz building that gap out to 5 seconds here. Time ticking on down. Matty G will go through for another lap. Same with Phoenix. He'll just sneak through for another lap out there as they work their way around into their last lap. Matty G holding on to third. Your leader, Moritz, working his way around. Final corners here as he works his way onto the front straight. Give it up for Moritz. Luttenbach. Continue on here with Chad Dew coming home with the 2 spot. Matty G and Phoenix making their way to the line. Matty G coming home in P3. Phoenix Eggleton coming home in 4th. DDP, Damon Davis Perry in 5th. Mason Newbert in 6th. Nico Schmidt in 7th. Doug Riviere in 8th. Samuel Muffet in 9th. And Logan Toia rounding out the field. Ritz putting down hot lap of the heat. Very last lap around our 25.6. We're going to chuck it down to Scotty for another Team EAM interview.
I'm here with Moritz Lautenbach. Matty G, there's a $5 note. I have no idea what's going on. Moritz, explain this.
We have a bet every race, $5 fastest lap, $5 qualifying position, and $5 finals. And I'm still undefeated!
Take the money. Take the money and run.
See ya.
He's out of here. It's all about the cash. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
You know, if you don't win, it's all about a hot lap, but Moritz owned that one. Good show there, Matty. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Oh, man, Matty G, a character for sure. Moritz, the son of legendary electronics manufacturer, LRP, Jürgen Lautenbach. As it kind of gets dark here, Mitch, I'm kind of getting that vibe. We're going to pull up. It kind of like feels very dew point maybe coming up. Feeling very thick out here. Not a good feeling you want at an indoor race. We're good? Oh, we are A-OK. I like it. I like it a lot.
So up now we have our D main. D for delicious? Maybe. We'll see in a minute. Jordan is the general staff from the pole position. Jamie Hall on 2. Nate Sutherland, our driver that struggled through seeding, had to make it hard work through the qualifying period in P3. Nanakayo in 4. Matty Cooper in 5. Jared Ment in 6. Jack McMillan in 7. Yolanda Weird in 8. Dylan Toia in 9. And Lachlan Monday in the 10 spot. So the timer starts to tick on down here. Jordan Essendon to lead them away into the risky triple for the first time around. Looking for a good start as 10 seconds starts to tick on down here. Jordan, Jamie, Nate, your top 3.
All right, here we go. This the D, main D for Dynamite. Whoa, big air early there for Nate Sutherland. Nate had some tough luck in seeding. Seeding, you got to have 3 consecutive laps in seeding round number 1. He had 2. Seeding round number 3, he had 2.5. So didn't get, so he was back there in the fast group 6 with me.
First lap around, Jordan Isagen, Nate Sutherland bumping up that spot. Now out to put a bit of pressure here on Jordan. Working their way into the 2-up, to the top right of the track, down the hill, hitting their braking marks. Up to the Coyote Carousel, into the U-bolt. Nate starting to put more pressure on Geordie out there as they work their way through the left-hand double. Not too far behind will be Nana Kayo, as Nate now putting pressure on Jordan. Down the line they go, the gap down to 3/10. Working their way through the front rhythm section. Nate going big, right on the tail of Jordan. Oh, Nana with a mistake there. Going to cost her a spot to Jamie Hall. They work their way into the Coyote Carousel at the top of the track through the U-bolt. 1 and 2. Massive gap back to 3 and 4 will be Nana Kayo and Jamie Hall battling it out for 3 and 4. Coming down the line here, it'll be Jordan and Nate.
They're separated right now by 0.3 of a second. Jordan doing hot lap here in lap number 3. Oh, Nate to the inside. Beautiful move there from Nate Sutherland, making it happen there. Going big on the triples now. And Nate now to P number 1.
Through the Coyote Carousel they go as we pull up a replay of Nate going huge here into the triple. Sending it long to the inside there. Now Jordan having to fight it back as they work their way down the front straight away here. Into the double. Over the triple. Geordie going big this time as well. Around over the corner tabletop. Nate over the pipe there, putting 2 wheels into the grass. Into the Coyote Carousel once again they go. Last time by 0.4 of a second in it as Jordan starts to close the gap back on up here through the left-hand double into the off camber.
This one ain't over yet. Oh, right on the rear wing. There's Jordan. Down the straightaway they go. 3 minutes left. Into the rhythm section they go. Now Jordan having to take it slow. Double tabletop. Nate going to maintain the advantage up front to the step up. Nate going overshooting it a little bit. Now it's 1, maybe 2 car lengths apart. Nose to tail. Into that back Coyote section. To that quick left-hand, right-hand combination. To that tough little double. Stretching, reaching to clear it. Coming across the line. 2.5 down. 2.5 to go. It's Nate leading Jordan.
Jordan still on the hunt out there as he works his way through the double triple. Nate with a good line through the triple. Jordan coming up just slightly short. Losing a few tenths there. Still inside is Nate in the foreground there. Nana into the 3 spot now with a bit of a gap back to Jamie Hall. Jared Ment in 5. Those 3 working their way around the Coyote Carousel, but we turn our attention back to the front battle here. Jordan catching up here on Nate Sutherland down the front straight away. The gap back to 0.4 of a second here between our top 2. Coming through the triple. Nate coming up short. Jordan closing the gap on up now here through the corner tabletop to the 2-up. Jordan looking around the outside, looking up the inside here. Down the hill, gets the pass done into the Coyote Carousel. Jordan back to the lead.
Absolute brilliant move there as Nate shorted. Nate made contact. He's waiting. Good sportsmanship. Well done. That's what we want to see. It happens sometime. Down the line, Nate going to try to go to the inside. Oh, under braking, Nate making it happen. Beautiful pass there. Back to the front is Sutherland. Here's Essergin to the step up. Can't do it this time by. Oh, take a look to the inside all over the curbing. Now 1 minute 15 to go. Nate working his way back to the front. Does he have it to stay in front? Into the double they go. Perfect there from Essergin. Across the line, 1:05 to go.
These 2 have broken away from the rest of the field by about 8 seconds. Nate and Jordan. Mistake by both drivers. Jordan gets away a little bit better. Quick march left from Phoenix Egerton. But Jordan Isagen now with a little break. The biggest lead we've seen so far. Maybe half a second at most. 45 on the clock as they work their way to the left-hand side. Nate Sutherland back in charge mode. He's working his way to the back of Jordan Isagen as they hit the loop, the line. This time by the gap out to 9/10 of a second with 30 seconds left to go.
I don't think Nate's out of this one at all. He's going to find another gear to reel in Essergin. And just like that to the step up now. It's car lengths. It's not meters anymore. 25 seconds to go to that left-hand, right-hand combination. Here it comes. Sutherland pushing pushing it to the double. He clears it. Esserjan looking in his rearview mirror. That dot is growing larger. Down the line, 13 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Into the rhythm section they go. Nate going wide. Loses a little bit of real estate. To the step up they go. He is right there behind him. They're going to be racing to the finish line. Where is he going to try it? To the backside roller they go. They are just a couple car lengths. Nate pushing it to the inside, side by side. And he decides to wait. Good sportsmanship there for Nate. To the line, a fantastic fight. Jordan and Nate. Well done. Good sportsmanship.
Racing to the line there. Jamie Hall and Jared Mann almost crossing side by side there. Tight between those two as well. 10th of a second in between our top two. 10th of a second in between third and fourth as well.
The door was open. He gave him a car width for sure, but his car not 100% when Jordan came into the apex. So well done to Nate. Love to see sportsmanship there. That was well done for sure. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy down there in the Team EAM.com interview area.
That is one of the best races of the afternoon and a couple of the best passes of the afternoon. Big smiles. Jordan, tell me about that.
I mean, yeah, Nate put the pressure on the whole race. Yeah, just had to keep it on all fours. I made a little bobble on the triple and Nate got on the inside and yeah, we just went at it from there. It was a good race.
How about for you, Nate?
Oh yeah, I definitely was given some pressure. I'm glad me and Ben had a good run in two-wheel. Me and Jordan are out here giving a good race in four-wheel.
Give me some shout-outs, thank yous.
Just thank you to my family and all my friends for their support, to my sponsors as well, and yeah, thank you for everyone.
And for you, mate?
Yeah, my parents dragging me down here again, and Trish, the whole Schumacher team has been amazing this whole week.
Well done to both of you. Fantastic race. Back to you, Scotty.
Thank you very much. Great words there. Great sportsmanship. High fives. It was awesome.
That was a wicked race. That was an awesome race.
That was outstanding.
Outstanding. Oh, Jaden Evans on his warm-up lap. Just about sending it a meter over the landing pad there.
C-Man coming up. We got 3 to go, mate. Mate. Crikey. Shrimp on the bobby.
Oh, no.
They hate when I say that down there because they don't have shrimp down here.
We don't have shrimp.
They have prawns.
Prawns. Not a shrimp in sight. No such thing.
No shrimp down here.
Our C-Main up now. Starting off the top position, we'll have Davey Batter, Lachlan Donnelly on 2, Hunter King on 3, Tommy Hall on 4, Fuma Sato on 5, Yui Kono in 6, Ari Barkler on 7, Daniel Pohl on 8, Jaden Edmonds on 9, and Luke Holdsworth rounding out the 10-car field for our C-Main.
You know, all of these guys are capable of putting in the show. It's just such a deep field. Here we go. All right, on the toner, off and rolling. David Batta, not the run he wanted here in four-wheel drive. A brilliant drive in two-wheel drive, absolutely. I wish I had a bet on him in Vegas, you know, the odds on him putting it at 2. And in the fight for the two-wheel drive world championship.
Oh, yeah.
That one was so exciting for the young gun from California. It is a bright future for this young man. Of course, he's disappointed he's in the C-Main, but still a brilliant job here at the World Championships. All right, to our Facebook viewers, we have to reset the stream here as we're getting on time, so you'll have to look for that new live feed, and we'll see you on the flip side.
So out front in this one, Davey Batter trying to build a gap up over Lachlan Donnelly, Hunter King right there in the 3, running the TLR, one of the few out there. The 2 Associateds out front. The Associated right behind them as well, working their way through the triple. Slight mistake there by Lachlan Donnelly, coming under pressure now from Hunter King, looking up the inside, couldn't quite get that pass done. So Lachlan Donnelly with a whole heap of pressure in the turns to grief just behind him there. Bit of argy-bargy going on out there in the moment.
Haji-baji?
Argy-bargy.
Haji-baji, there we go. That's a new Australian I got to learn here. Davey out front, Lachlan Donnelly, another young driver here. He has had a tough world championship. One of the top drivers here in Australia. Things didn't go well for him, but he's in a fight right now in the C-Main. Him and David, the Associated Boys, running 1, 2, and here comes Tommy Hall in the 3 spot from the UK.
Top 3 drivers working their way into the off-cam. A bit of a breakaway pack. Then you have another 3, 4, 5, and 6 working their way down the front straight away at the same time. We jump on board here with Davey Batter. Starting to come under pressure here from Lachlan Donnelly, the Australian. Not too far behind. Tommy Hall in that 3 spot. Big whips up the hill there for our top 3. Now it starts to form a bit more of a freight train as everyone equally spaced out to the left-hand side. Davey Batter trying to pull that gap out. Running the Associated coming onto the front straight away from Coyote. And over in the US, making his way into the rhythm section with 25-4 that time by.
2:45 on the clock. Oh, David coming up short. Gonna cost him 1 spot. And Lachlan Donnelly now to the point. Rocking the purple and white on white. Australia hometown boy. This guy's probably got more laps on this track than anyone. He is out front. He's got Davey Bata all over him. Associated boys running 1, 2, and 3. Yui Kaino in the Mugen right behind him in P4. 2:20 to go into the rhythm section. A little short for Lachlan, but he saved it. Batty going big over the top he goes. 2:15 on the clock.
Down the hill they come. Donnelly under all kinds of pressure from Bata. Working his way around the Coyote carousel. Into the U-bolt. Bata looking for a way through here, trying to set him up for the double into the off-camber. Couldn't quite make it work there. Coming onto the front straight away with less than 2 on the clock. The gap this time by 0.4 of a second. Into the front rhythm section. Looking for who gets the left line. Almost over there for Donnelly, putting it on 2 wheels. Little bit of a gap back to 3rd place now. It would be Tommy Hall under pressure from behind as Jaden Edmonds and Yui Kaino, they swap positions out there.
What a run going for Jaden Edmonds back in P5. He is absolutely bringing the heat right now. Oh, we're side by side. Knows that down. Lachlan and Bata across the start-finish line. They go that time. Into the rhythm section. Let's see. Bata going to try to go big on the outside. Nothing there. Right behind him is Tommy Hall. Tommy Hall sitting back in 3rd spot, waiting to pick up some scraps if these guys get together.
Around the Coyote carousel once again into the U-bolt. Davey having another look up the inside, couldn't quite make it work there. Over the left-hand double. Donnelly still under pressure, holding strong though with less than a minute now on the clock as they hit the loop. Donnelly over Bata, hold right there into the front rhythm section for another lap around. Massive whip there from Davey, setting himself up the inside. Donnelly holding off strong once again there. Hall waiting to pick up the pieces with less than a minute on the clock. Then through the U-bolt. Davey looking for any way through he can, but keeping it clean out there with his AE teammates.
How did Davey Bata just do that in the hip jump? That was amazing as he is all over Donnelly. Donnelly looking to keep the door shut. He's got the, Bata over the top. Boom! Davey Bata making it happen, going big right there over Donnelly. We have 30 seconds to go on the clock. Bata now to the point. But Donnelly not giving up. He is right there on the rear wing. They come into the double Lego. Across the line here. A little bobble here from Bata. Across the line, 15 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Bata, Donnelly, and Tommy Hall. Here's Donnelly. Donnelly having to do slow. Single, double there. He's got Hall behind him. Bata leading the way. Lackley keeping the door shut here on Hall. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap here on. These guys hard charging to the finish line. An excellent race. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Fantastic C-Main. Davey Bata getting the win.
Lachlan Donnelly bringing it home in P2. Tommy Hall coming home in 3rd. A great battle between those 3 there. Jaden Edmonds coming home in 4th. Yui Kaino rounding out the top 5. Luke Holdsworth in 6th. Ari Barkley in 7th. Fuma Sato in 8th. Daniel Pohl in 9, Hunter King out with a couple of issues towards the end of that race. A great race there from Davey.
Absolutely brilliant run there for sure. All right, we're going to check it down to Scott. Guy in the Team EAM.com interview area. He's got Davey Bata down there.
I've actually grabbed Davey Bata and Lockie Donnelly, some kind of race out there. Had a bit of a look of what might have been to me about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a real struggle for me, especially, you know, at the start, my car back home felt amazing to drive. I thought it was going to be dialed from the start, and it was the complete opposite. So we were working with the team, and it was good here towards the end, so I'm happy to end it like that.
Nicely done. Mate, nice to go wheel to wheel like that with a friend and a teammate.
Yeah, it was good fun with Davey. I mean, this event has been a bit of a struggle for me, forward drive especially. We never really got really comfortable with the car, but you know, it's a good way to round up the event with some fun with Davey.
Davey, thanks. Shout-outs for you.
Mom and Dad, especially them, locals back home, all my supporters, Brent, Jason Rona, Steve Villanueva, Pork Chop, you know, he hounds me on that. Yeah.
And for you, Lockie?
My dad, first of all, I know this isn't the result that we wanted coming to this weekend, but, you know, he's put in all the hard work and he never gave up. And obviously all my sponsors and just thanks to everyone that made this possible.
Thank you, guys. We're going to let you go, Marshall. Well done.
Thank you.
Scotty back.
All right, it's up now. Everyone gathering around the track once again. Up on the track, our B main for four-wheel drive, brought to you by J Concepts. An incredible race that we have on our hands here. Bartosz Zaluski, our B main TQ driver. Spencer Rivkin in P2. Aydin Horne in 3. Tom Rinderknecht in 4. Koki Kato in the 5. Clement Boda in 6. Brendan Schimmel in 7. Ben Smith in 8. Yona Harton in a 9. And Christopher Sturdy rounding out the field. A field worthy of an A main at a World Championships. We're about to go here. And underway now, our B main. Everyone working their way around into the double up. Around the right-hand side, into the Coyote carousel. A little bit of argy-bargy down the order, but fairly clean start out there for our A main with Zaluski. Trying to run away early in this one, show what he had to offer. Rivkin with Aydin Horne right there on his tail. Not far behind will be Tom Rinderknecht. Our 3 drivers heading down the straight in second, third, and fourth through the front rhythm section. They go over the triple for all of our drivers here in our B main. Into the corner tabletop. Mistake there down the order for, I think, of Ben Smith going for a roll. Now the battle on. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, all the way down through to ninth. Rivkin back into P2. Horne right on his tail. Tom Rinderknecht looking for a way through on Horne here as well. Onto the front straight away. Bit of a gap forming here between Zaluski and Rivkin. Zaluski coming up slightly short through the front triple. Getting it down though. Mistake there from Rinderknecht going to the back of the order now. So they work their way into the Team Coyote carousel to the top of the hill. Round the U-bolt to the left-hand side. Your leader still Bartek Zaluski. Rivkin in the 2. Aydin Horne in 3. After that, we'll have Kuki Kato in the 4. Schimmel up to the 5 spot.
What an absolute battle we got here. The young gun from Poland rocking the X-ray Bartek Zaluski. Out front, Spencer Rivkin just thrown down a hot lap in a race right there. 25.4, trying to reel in Bartek. We're a minute 30 in, 3:30 to go. This is the B main air four-wheel drive presented by J Concepts. Closing stages here, the IFMAR World Championship from the land down under here in Castle Hill, Australia. Through the rhythm section, they go. Bartek going big. Rivkin taking it safe. Double and a double. Behind him is Aydin Horne. Horne airing it out that time by Kuki Kato and Brendan Schimmel behind him. 3 minutes to go.
Rivkin putting down a hot lap after hot lap, getting it wrong slightly there through the U-bolt. Managing to save it, trying to close the gap on down here. 1.3 last time by. Kato now up to the 3 spot. Over Horne down the front straight away. Those two battling it out for third and fourth. Coming into the front rhythm section they go. Aydin Horne going big with Kato just in front. Mistake issues going on out there at the moment. Looks like Zaluski might be out of this race. Rivkin now to the top spot.
Tragic there for Bartek Zaluski. The youngster from Poland having trouble leading the B main. Now it's clear sight. Out the front window there for Spencer Rivkin. Followed by Kato, Horne, Shima, Boda, Hotnan, Rinderknecht, Sturdy, and Ben Smith. Round out your order with 2:15 to go.
Rivkin lead in the pack here, but Kato starting to close on in. A 25.8 for Rivkin, a 25.3 from Kato. Kato looking quick out there as he works his way through the left-hand double into the off-camber. Gets it slightly wrong there. Horne now starting to close on down. The wind starting to pick up here at Hills Off-Road RC as your leaders make their way through the triple once again. Starting to get a little bit shaky out there. Rivkin with a big whip at the top.
Rivkin leading the way there in that white and purple associated, followed by Koki Kato behind him. As Mitch said, the wind picking up, the temperature drop, massive drop in temperature over the last 2 minutes. As the battle coming down the straightaway right now, across the line, Rivkin, Kato, a minute 30 to go. Kato now closing in into the rhythm section. They both go go big. Third spot behind him is Aydin. Horne, Schimmel behind him. To the step up, big whip again from Rivkin here with 1:20 to go.
Around the Coyote carousel, Rivkin still holding strong out there, not giving Kato an inch as they work their way around onto the off-camber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spencer, Rivkin, Kato, Horne, and Schimmel. Your top four working their way down the front straight away into the front rhythm section. Rivkin holding strong. Kato over the triple, coming up slightly short. Horne with a flat land there as well. Into the 2-up. Mistake going down the order there for Clement Boda. Manages to save it by himself. Your leaders still with a breakout pack to the top four.
Rivkin leading the way here. He's got 8/10 over Kato last time by. Cross the start finish line, 45 seconds to go. They're looking to go 2 more laps. Into the rhythm section they go. It's Rivkin, Kato, and Horne trying to get in this mix. To the step up again. Big whip again from Spencer Rivkin. 30 seconds to go. Over the hill in the back they go. Down and up. To the roller now to that tough little double here coming onto the straightaway. Slowly here across the line they go. 19 seconds ago. This is the final lap.
Rivkin holding command out there, working his way on his last lap around. Kato putting it on 2 wheels after the triple to the 2-up. Kato throwing everything he can at it. The gap he needs to make up 1.1 seconds. Putt charging hard out there through the U-bolt. Spencer Rivkin still working his way through into the off-camber here. Kato coming up short. Horne trying to close on in, but coming to the line. It'll be Spencer Rivkin taking the win in the B-main. Kato coming home in 2. Aydin Horne in 3. Tom Rinderknecht in 4. Brendan Schimmel in the 5 spot. Ben Smith in 6. Clement Boda in 7. Yona Houghton in 8. Sturdy in 9. But Rivkin taking the win in the B-main.
Aydin Horne trying to do the backflip there.
Rivkin making it look easy out there in the end. All right, we're going to chuck it down for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
You know, I honestly can't ask for anything more. I mean, I put everything out there that I had. I had a couple booger moments, bad racecraft errors on my end the last couple of days, but I got great support here. I got my dad here. I got my full team. Brent's here from Associated. Jason's here from J Concepts. Jason and Allison are here from J Concepts. The Ray Mondays, Andrew Silveggi, the Donnellys, the Mint family. Yeah. Obviously, we race these to try to win. At the end of the day, it's there's only one winner. There's only a couple of days. You know, there was 2 winners this weekend with Broc and Marcus. It was their day in the sun for Marcus for today and Broc the other day. So big shout out to those guys. Those guys are well earned it for sure. And yeah, it was nice putting on a good show. I don't know what happened to Zyrtec or Bartek, but yeah, it was good. I'm glad I finished well, and I appreciate you guys doing the media coverage, and I'll be back in Australia for sure.
Always a delight. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Scotty, Mitch, I think that leaves us with 1A final left to run. Last race of the weekend. Let us go back to you to finish this off.
And we go here for our A main number 3. Our crowd building up out there as we look at the crowd here. Gives away from the crowd. Yeah. Everyone watching on from the crowd here. Our A main number 3. Gritting on up.
All right, it is that time, everybody. It is time for A main number 3. The pole position is open as Marcus Kaerup has sealed the deal. The podium going to be finished right time now. Time to kick the tires, light the fires. A main number 3. And here we go. A main number 3 up and rolling. David Angar bringing the field around here for lap number 1. To the step up, he goes a little short, but he's safe. He's got Fenn behind him, followed by Ronald Falk. Then it's going to be Champlin and Killich. Up and down they go. Oh, contact there. Bit of contact there. Ronafalk and Champlin wheel away, but it's Angara across the line. Fenn, Ronafalk, followed by Kovacs. Then it's going to be Champlin, Arlowski, Killich, Tyler, and Lemieux. Lap number 1 in the books. A-main number 3.
Angara with a perfect start out there. Already building a little bit of a gap up over Fenn in the 2 spot. Ronafalk in 3. The 2 X-Ray boys trying to chase down the Associated out front. Ongaro, previous world champion, working his way around onto the front straight away here. This time by a 25-2. Building up the gap to over a second hour over Dakota. Fenn in 2. Ronafalk in 3. Working their way through the triple here. Everyone getting it smooth. Working their way to the 2-up. Now down the hill to the Coyote Carousel.
This is A-main number 3 of the 2025 four-wheel drive IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. We're here on RC Race Media. Coverage brought by Campbelltown Hobbies. Down the line they go. It is Angara, Fenn, Ronafalk, Kovacs. Angara out front, stretching out that lead. Now the battle with the X-Ray boys. Here, Fenn and Ronafalk going at it. Nose to tail here to the step up as they roll down. Back up the hill they go. Minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. As the weather continues to change here and cooling off big time here for A-main number 3. It's Angara leading the way, 3:20 to go.
Champlin having a quick roll there, dropping off of this race pack. The second, third, and fourth drivers working their way over the triple. Fenn in front of that pack. Your leader, though, Ongaro, making a very slight mistake at the top of the hill. So Fenn will now start to close on in here as they work their way through the U-Bolt. Starting to come to a 4-horse race into the left-hand double. Ongaro continues to lead over Fenn, Ronafalk, and Kovacs. Top 4 drivers working their way around and down the front straight to the front rhythm section over the triple. Ongaro gets it clean. Top 4 all getting clean. Kovacs having a look to the inside.
The man on the move right now is Kovacs, just setting hot lap of the race, sitting back there in P4 as this battle out front. Dakota Fenn trying to stay with Angara right now. Through to the off-camber section they go across the stripe. 2:30, we're halfway there. We're at the halfway mark here. A-main number 3, four-wheel drive IFMAR World Championship coming to you here from the land down under. Up to the step up they go. Angara, Fenn, Ronafalk, and Kovacs. Bit of trouble behind them. We stay with the front 4. Round a Coyote Carousel they go. Over that backside roller now to the double. It is Fenn, just a couple car lengths behind. Coming down, gripping it, ripping down the really straight across the stripe. 2:05 to go. It's Angara, Fenn, Ronafalk, Kovacs, and Champlin.
Fenn right under the rear wing of Angara that time around as they hit the loop. 3/10 of a second it coming to the carousel here. Kovacs now under pressure from behind as a mistake there from Ronafalk. Going to the left-hand side now. Kovacs up to P3. He's in the hunt here. Good on 2 wheels coming to the line now. Ongaro, Fenn, Kovacs, and Ronafalk. The top 4 breaking away from the rest of the field. In through the triple. Kovacs going for the big triple there again.
Kovacs on the move, trying to get in this fight, taking advantage of that small miscue from Ronafalk. He's up to P3, but the leader is still Angara with a mirror full of the X-Ray of Fenn. Associated right now up front there, nose to tail, coming across the start-finish line. 1:13 to go as they cross the line. Davide Angara, 4-time world champion from Italy, in the Associated leading the way. Followed by the X-Ray there of Fenn from the United States and Daniel Kovacs in the Schumacher. Oh, they're bumping and banging. Elbows out big time here. Ronafalk muscling his way by Kovacs. Ronafalk trying to get back in the fight. We got 5-0 seconds to go. Angara bringing the field around, completing lap 10.
Broc Champlin, he's worked his way into this fight as well. 5-car fight for the win here as Ongaro continues to lead. Fenn right on his tail, not far behind Ronafalk as well as Kovacs and Champlin. The top 5 drivers working their way through the Coyote Carousel into the U-Bolt. Ongaro heading the field. Fenn trying to close back on in. Right on his tail will be Ronafalk, Kovacs, and Champlin.
We have 23 seconds to go. This should be the final lap. Davide Angara bringing him around the final time. Then it's going to be Fenn. Ronafalk a little bit wide. Kovacs trying to capitalize. Can't do it to the step up. They go. Ronafalk up on 2 wheels. Kovacs right there. But it's Angara out front. These guys are going to be racing to the finish line. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Angara trying to bring it home. Race to the finish line for Remy. Oh! Ongaro gets it wrong up on two-wheel. Kovacs going to take that spot. And every spot so important here in A-Main number 3 as this one comes to a close. One guy still racing. Still racing. It is Davide Ongaro taking the win. Second spot overall unofficially. Davide Ongaro. And third spot it came to the final corner, to the final line. Your unofficial third overall, Dakota Fenn. Kill It showing 4, followed by Ronafo, Kovacs, Orlowski, Champlin, Tyler Lemieux. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy in the team EAM.com interview area.
So often A3 presents a fabulous race, a really impressive defense of your championship today. Second overall, congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, considering that I'm driving this car like one time in a year, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself and what with Nuno we did. And yeah, I mean, thanks to the AE team. Congrats to Marcus for the great race he had, and we had together. So yeah, let's go for next year 1/8 scale.
Any other shout-outs, thank yous you want to give?
Yeah, I mean everyone. My mom at home, my dad that caught up really early to watch me, and my girlfriend and all the team. Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
We'll grab Dakota Fenn for a chat. Dakota, P3 overall at the World Championships. Your first time at it for X-Ray in 1/10 scale. That's got to feel like a pretty solid week's work.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, we come here to win, and that's a goal. So we didn't accomplish that, but yeah, happy with the podium. Yeah, had a good day. Had some seating qualifying, and then lost a little bit of pace here when the weather kind of got a little bit colder. But yeah, at least finished on a positive note with that last main, and yeah, hang out here for a couple days, and then head on back home.
Any words for our new world champ?
Yeah, congratulations. He had an awesome drive. Ongaro as well drove awesome. So yeah, we'll we fight next year at the 8 Scale Nationals or 8 Scale Worlds.
8 Scale Worlds for sure. Any shout-outs, thank yous? Who's in your corner?
Yeah, thanks to the whole X-Ray team. We've been working really well together all weekend long. Really bouncing ideas off each other and changing a lot of stuff. Thanks to Michael Stone for all the help in the pits and everyone for all the support.
So fabulous having you in Australia for this World Championships. Congratulations.
Cool, thank you.
That's Dakota Fenn. Scotty, Mitch, back to you. Kind of break that down a little bit for us, and we'll see if we can catch some other drivers for some reaction after your chat.
All right, thank you very much, Scott. And man, oh man, what a world championship. As they say in Australia, right? Done and dusted.
Done and dusted.
That's what it is. And what a finish there. And it came down to the last lap corner there between Dakota and David Ronafalk. It was very, very close, and it was exciting. But it's Kaerup with the win, Ongaro 2, and Dakota Fenn 3. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. He's got somebody from the X-Ray team to have a little chat with. Take it away, Scott.
We'll grab Martin Bayer for a chat. After what was a character-building two-wheel drive part of the Worlds, you guys really came on strong in four-drive. You must be pleased with your performance.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot better the four-wheel drive finals, and we have been very close, but the finals was very exciting. The guys fight, it was a really nice finals, and we have been very close, so I'm pleased we have been third and fifth, 3 cars in the A final, so I'm very happy with that.
Congratulations, nice job.
Thank you very much.
That's Martin Bayer for X-Ray. On the podium with Dakota Fenn. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Martin, good job, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's pretty nice. Martin says, awesome. Best one ever. That's coming from a guy from Martin Bayer. He's been to a few of them, and that means a lot. So it's been awesome. Replaying this entire two-wheel, four-wheel drive, as commentators, there's not much more we could ask for.
Man, we've had some incredible battles all the way through. The track has evolved every single day, whether it be from the start of the day to the morning, through the start of the two-wheel drive segment to the end of the two-wheel drive segment. And it's the same here in four-wheel drive. We've got another interview here. We're going to take it away, Scotty.
We'll grab David Ronafalk for a quick chat. I just said to you, mate, that was really hectic out there.
Yeah, it definitely was. Made a change for on my car there for the last one. I felt a lot better. Kind of struggling with a little bit of grip in the first 2 mains, I felt like, and yeah, I just wasn't really able to stay close to the guys in front when they kind of messed up. So yeah, I mean, it was a last lap try there on Dakota, but you know, he was in third and he deserved it in the end. So it was very close. Unfortunately, a little bit too far back on the grid. which is important. I thought it was going to be more carnage, to be honest, but I just want to say congratulations to Macus for his world title, the second one this year. And I thought I had a good month of July, going 1-2-1 at the Nitro Euros and the 2-drive 4-drive Euros, but going 1-3-1, I guess, at the IFMAR Worlds in 2-drive 4-drive and e-buggy is definitely a step better. So he's a great friend of mine, lives in Denmark, very close to where I live. So yeah, it's been fun to see his progress throughout the years, and I know they're working hard and they deserve champions after what happened to him in 2-drive where he was a little shaky. So good to see him take the win here in 4-drive, and congrats to all these guys helping him out.
Any last thoughts from you on this track, the facility, the event as a whole, the host club?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely one of the better, if not the best, IFMAR Worlds I've been to. I just want to thank all the people involved, the volunteers, Peter, Ben, and all these guys. They're doing a fantastic job putting this race on, and you guys with the media and everything. It's been great, and I know the guys at home have been following all the time, and they really appreciate what you've done. So didn't get the result I was looking for, but after all, it was a great event, and we will be back stronger in the future, and we'll see where we go next. I think it's in Europe, so see how about that.
Could be pretty exciting in a couple of years' time. Fabulous to have you here in Australia. Great to be here. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
That's David Ronnefolk. Scotty, Mitch, we'll go back to you guys. I'll see if I can find anyone else.
All right, we're back here in the Hybrid Landscape studio. Scotty and Mitch, we're trying to catch our breath after what has been a phenomenal days of racing. Great racing from the A to the Z main. Where would we go down to the O main, something like that today? It was thrilling all the way around.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day of racing here. And like we were saying, the track has just been impeccable. The facilities here, there's been no downsides. The weather has turned it on. We've had incredible weather the whole time. As we look on here with Clive doing the breakdown of the cars to ensure that every component is completely legal. The rotors and the motor all has to be pulled apart to ensure that every single part number matches up. The IFMAR list there, as we'll see Clive continuing to pull our leader's motor apart.
See the tires? He's still got some tires left on him.
Yeah, a little bit of tread.
Yeah. You can see him pulling the motor apart. All the little bits that they got to take care of to make sure everything is okay. There's a lot of pieces to the puzzle that goes on here. I've said it 105 times how well the club is done. And we'll come back and we'll talk about the club again. But we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the team EAM.com interview area. He's got Mr. Salvaggi.
Andrew Salvaggi, team associated manager for Australia, and been working with the world team this week. I mean, first, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. And congratulations to the club and the RCRA and FEMCA as a block and IFMAR for holding an amazing event.
You got to feel pretty good about the work that you've been able to do alongside the world team this week. Just tell me a little bit about what it's been like working alongside Marcus and Davide and others as they've gathered here for this World Champs.
It's been a lot of work where the team has invested quite heavily in sending out not just the US team but the European team multiple times. So we all came into the event knowing the conditions, knowing what needed to be done. Obviously we needed to wait for the track to say what it was going to do to us, and then really it was just going to work. It's outstanding working with those guys at that top level. You can give them just a little bit of feedback and then suddenly it's applied on track. So really special to work with them, and they've put their best foot forward.
What's next for you and for the Australian team associated crew?
We have a good week off, and then 3 to 4 weeks time we kick the tyres and light the fires, like Scotty would say, and do the Australian Nationals. So I don't know if I've got the energy for it now, but ask me again in a week's time and I think we'll be good to go again.
Fun one on AstroTurf, first time.
I'm excited. I think it should be good. I think we've won the Nationals for the last 10, 15 years, so I'm excited to go there and on an artificial surface and seeing if we do the same job again.
Congratulations. Well done this week.
Yeah, thank you very much, and a shout out to everyone watching online, and thank you to all of the Team Associated team, both here and abroad, and a special shout out to the Mondays. Yeah, thank you.
Well done, mate. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, we're back here in the Hybrid Landscape studio here. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate the kind words. It has surely been a joy for all of us to bring you the play-by-play. It's easy for us to do what we do when we have a track like this, a club that works so hard to give racers everything. The attention to detail was second to none, and it all made for just an impeccable World Championship. And from some people have been around the block many, many times, best World Championship ever.
Yeah, no doubt. Everything from the track, once again, the facilities here, the pits area, and the incredible facility they had for the pits here, as all the workers, people working hard in that section there. It all comes together into one big conglomerate, and it can't be done without the incredible work of the volunteers here.
Absolutely, it was something special. So these guys now, it's pack-up mode for everybody, as I'm sure no more setting up cars and checking ride height and everything like that. Everybody's starting to pack up, and there you go. You can see everybody in the pits. Some tables already clean, as it's been a long, long week here, but it has been fantastic. We want to thank all our great sponsors for making it possible. We've talked about it, Mitch and I, for a week, 9-10 days we said it. But I want to hit on it each and every time. Their kindness, their generosity, and financial support is what made this World Championship something really special. I want to thank all the great companies, starting with our title sponsor, Team Cayote. Could not have done it without them. Big thanks to them. Big thanks to Hobbywing, XAESC, Team Associated Reedy, Schumacher, Power HD, Protec RC, Sanwa, Plague Bearings, Berserk, El Saram, and Dunbrake Group of Companies.
RC Discharger, RC Hobbyland, AWP Air Water Power, Sunpadao, Gonzales, A-Main, Dunbray Environmental, Global Facilities Maintenance, IFMAR, FEMCA, and RCRA.
We want to thank all our media partners. For with them, Mitch and I and the whole team, we wouldn't be here. We want to thank Campbelltown Hobbies being our lead sponsor here on the broadcast. Big thanks to them. Fine folks at Hybrid Landscape, right? That's your boy Dom. Big thanks to him. Eric over at Team EAM for their support in the broadcast interview area. My Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, and Speedy RC.
Along with Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 FX, CPS High, which is complete pneumatic solutions. A massive thanks to all of them.
Absolutely. A whole long list of sponsors, but we couldn't do without them. And we are getting ready here for our interview and trophy presentation. We're going to do that here in just a few minutes, so don't go away, because I'm sure there's going to be some interesting stuff going on. Champagne is going to be a spraying here in just a few minutes. Hey, everybody in the pits, give us a big wave goodbye, everybody. I know you can still hear us in there. Say hey one more time. Wave at us. Wave your hands in the air. Wave it like you just don't care. Or not. Hey, maybe they're done already. Hey, man, there we go. We got it.
There we go.
All right, everybody's tired, but hey, we're not done yet. We're going to spray some champagne, and we'll be right back to wrap up the 2025 IFMAR World Championships from Hills Off-Road RC in Castle Hill, Australia. We'll be right back.
your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
This one going to Arlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
All right, we are ready to do our trophy presentation. Hello, everybody that is watching. Are we good to go, Tony? All right, live TV, you gotta love it. So thanks everybody for being here. It was a magical week here at Hills Off-Road RC. We gotta start this out with a big round of applause to the Hills Off-Road RC Club. What a fantastic job they did, giving arguably one of the best world championships ever. We're going to start with our trophy presentation. We would like to welcome up third on the podium from the United States, driving X-Ray, Dakota Fan. Oh, yeah. We would like to introduce second place, driving for Team Associated from Italy, Davide Ungaro. Davide, congratulations. Thank you very much. Oops, sorry. And it is a great honor and pleasure to introduce your 2025 four-wheel drive IFMAR champion of the world from Denmark. Give it up for Macus. Well done, buddy. Congratulations. Well done. All right, we have trophies to present. We're first to welcome from Campbelltown Hobby, Steve Sneddon, to present third place to Dakota Fan. To present second place from J Concept, Jason Rona. And to present the 2025 IFMAR World Championship Cup from our title sponsor, Team Coyote, Oscar Jansen will present your champion, Marcus Kaerup. And also earning from pole the top qualifier award also goes to Marcus Kaerup. Jason Rhoda presenting. Congratulations, Marcus Kaerup, your four-wheel drive IFMAR World Champion. Yeah, congratulations, Marcus Kaerup. You're world champion. We're Papa, yeah! Save it for Dad for sure. Ah, what a moment here. One more round of applause, everyone. Marcus Kaerup, your winner.
You're welcome. Big smile, Scott.
Ah, what a great moment here. Congratulations. Father and son, it's been a long journey. The one they've always waited for, a 10-scale world title. After an amazing run in Portugal, getting his e-buggy, 8-scale world title. Now that makes 35 for Team Associated. Is Dad crying or is it champagne in the eyes? I think a little bit of both.
We get all our volunteers over here now.
All right, we would like all the volunteers to come up here for a group photo, please.
And the top three back again.
Yes. All our volunteers, please come to the podium area for a group photo. Whole lot of people. All the club volunteers, please.
Can we get up on the podium? Again?
I'll ask him. Marcus, you want Marcus and Broc? You want Marcus and Broc in this? Marcus Kaerup, Broc Champlin. Would you come to the podium area, please?
We'll get Broc as well. We'll do it in front of the media panel. The last person just here. Have we got David too? Is it David? You want to take it with the... Yeah, we get them all there. Just...
Where's Broc?
Am I?
Broc Champlin, we need you to the podium area, please. Is he? Where's the two-wheel? Is that the two-wheel drive?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
You have to switch up, guys.
They would like you and Marcus in this. Congratulations.
If you guys just jump in and right away.
Everything you do. Thank you. How about a big round of applause? All the volunteers, they work so hard here to make it possible. Who do you want?
Get off the track. And then you should get one with Peter and Scott and Ben. You guys should get a photo.
We'll get a photo. Who's going to get a photo?
Good. All right. Okay, we'd like to have Scott Hill would like to say a few words to everybody. There you are, sir.
Thank you, Scotty. First of all, got to thank everyone for attending. Holding a Worlds is no small feat. It's been a couple of years in the making, and without many people, it would not happen. Firstly, volunteers that were just up here, we couldn't do it without them. So please put your hands together for all our volunteers. Secondly, this doesn't happen without money. Unfortunately, there's a lot of infrastructure and things we've had to bring in as a club. So the sponsors, all these banners you see around here are supporters of our club. Many of them from the industry. Please support them. Without them, this event would not happen. Please let them know your appreciation with a round of applause for all our sponsors. And lastly, probably Pete and Ben, our wives that were probably going to divorce us in the last month with all this going on. Without Pete, he's the driving force of this club. He's been involved in this club probably for 8, 9, 10 years, who knows. Blood, sweat and tears. He gave up his job this year to focus on this event. Without him, this would not happen. So please, everyone, congratulate Pete. And very lastly, to the associations, RCRA, FEMCA and IFMAR, thank you for choosing our little club in the bush in Australia. I'm biased, but I think we've just pulled off the best worlds ever. Thank you.
If he says anything, he's going to cry. We're still going to banquet. We're still going to banquet. Okay, I'm Chris. All right.
I'm good. Sorry, I'm being forced to say something now. Yeah, just thank you to everyone. My wife. So sorry, I'm an emotional person, and when I'm tired, it's amplified. And believe me, I'm very tired. My wife's been through hell, and she's been doing it without me. So thank you. Just a massive thank you to all our helpers. I know I'm the face and everyone thinks I do everything, but it's definitely not just me. Scott and Ben, unbelievable amount of work. Scott does more work than anyone, so thank you so much. But a massive thank you to all the manufacturers who turned up. They put a lot of money in it. We really appreciate them all coming, all the drivers, everyone who travelled. If I can get Mark Hodges to come over. Mark Hodges. So Mark is the member for Castle Hill. He helps our club out a lot. We have really great council here, so we're very thankful to do this. They don't charge us for the land. I probably shouldn't say that, because it goes out. Anyway, they don't. Let's keep it that way. So massive thank you to them. Congratulations to the winners, and but more than anything, our sponsors. This was a massive struggle, and we were lucky enough to have a lot of really good sponsors come on board, especially our top 3, Team Coyote, JC, and Campbelltown Hobbies. Thank you to you guys. I dare say they put in more money than what they have for any other event, and we're extremely thankful, and that's the only reason why we could put this on. Thank you all. I'll see you all back here tomorrow to pack up. And see you all at the banquet. It's going to be big. Don't drive.
One last thing.
Sorry.
One last thing. We put the Coliseum on for you, but you drivers were the gladiators that actually made the action happen. So well done to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. See you in 2 years' time, somewhere else.
So we're doing the close out now? All right. Okay. All right, everybody. As the day is complete here, we've crowned 2 amazing world champions. An amazing job in 2-wheel drive from Broc Champlin, and the stunning way to wrap it up here in 4-wheel drive with Marcy Kaerup earning the top spot from TQ. We thank the club a million times. We again thank them, all our great sponsors. It has been one that will be unforgettable. We were all excited to have this World Championship happen, kind of old school, a flashback to the 10 scale days, outdoor, beautiful park setting, and it was everything we had hoped for and then some. So as you walk away, you fly back home wherever you are, we hope when you left this World Championship, you had a great time sharing in the love that we have for the hobby,
you baby. Made some new friends, reconnected with some old ones. To all the families that came and raced, we got to race with our families, and there's really nothing better than that. So on behalf of all of us here at Hills Off-Road RC, big thanks to the council here. On behalf of us on RC Race Media, myself, Scott Guyett, Mitch, and Tony and Matt, and all the gang behind, we thank you very much for watching, for being part. It was one that will be unforgettable, and we look forward to the next one in 2 years. The IFMAR World Championship will happen again. So thank you all from all of us here. Have a good trip home. See you next time.
G'day, I'm Chris. I didn't get a mention.